Hey guys, welcome to the day two of the Texas Materia Cup hosted by Lone Star Pack Breaks. Hope everyone in the chat's doing well. I believe that we've already started deck checks, not deck checks. Players are already sat down across from each other, inspecting each other's deck lists, getting ready for their match. So we should be getting started in a moment. Again, I'm Tori K, and I'm joined here with Emmanuel. How are you doing this morning, Emmanuel?
Pretty good, pretty good. Thank you for having me. Excited to commentate some games again.
Yeah. So I believe for round one, we will be getting the match between our first seed and our 16th seed. Uh, First seed was. Oh, I gotta recheck.
It was Jeff Hawthorne on Warriors, right?
Right, yes. And 16th, where is our bracket again? And 16th was Zef K on a very interesting Ice Earth control deck. I believe we had him on stream yesterday against MVM. A bit of a rough game for him then, but hopefully today he has a little bit more for us to show off.
Yeah, yeah. This was the Kefka deck, right?
Yeah. The
Yeah.
Ice Earth deck with the Cindy Splash to get that Lightning CP to cast the amazing 8-cost Kefka from Opus 27.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that one, especially because I do expect, at least at the beginning of next set, a lot of people to be on the Kefka slash Mages package that we saw on the new set. So, uh, very very excited to see it. Putting on some results even before we get the new cards. So we'll see how Seth navigates this.
I mean, it's kind of funny watching someone. I think when we commentated this match yesterday with him, we were like looking at the cards he was playing, and he was like, "Does he know what set we're on?"
Yeah,
They
yeah,
just haven't
yeah.
come out yet. But Kefka, he's still a mage. I mean, he would love Yoran Orin to be on the field to make his entry effect uncancelable, but he's still
Absolutely.
a potent and powerful card right now as it is.
Yeah, we've seen results on this deck. I mean, personally I tried practicing it bit at the beginning of the set, and we did see some people like Ryan Chen do very well with the deck. I believe in China, it's actually a pretty popular deck. One of their best players has topped multiple events with an Ice Earth deck. Featuring Kefka and like other category like 11 stuff, which we saw that Seth is running with what's her name? Star Sybil, right?
Yeah.
And other stuff. So yeah, I think there's multiple variations. We've seen the Cat 11 stuff. We've seen the Cat 13 splash with snow and lightning, etc. Now we're gonna probably see all the mages stuff, which are also 11. Very exciting to see. Kefka is a very strong card. I think he is my favorite card from last set in terms of flavor and interesting design. So I'm not complaining.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Kefka was a little sad when he only had one set of play before his best buddy Tyro got banned out of the format. He really missed having a card that both searched him and, you know, for every one of his colors he wants to be played. I see a certain Chris in chat being a hater about Yorn Orin and Shantoto. The cards aren't even out yet. Let's not make any hasty decisions
The
before.
format is solved. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
yeah, we're being real judgmental over there. But
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, we're about to start. I hear that the round one has started, so we will be getting that live for you guys over in a moment.
Richie has said, what is it like? Mono ice. Okay, that's a Richie deck. All right.
Yeah,
Oh, look at that.
yeah, and then yeah. So now we're in.
Oh, we it looks like they were so eager to start. They're already on turn two, going for the Warriors play.
Yeah, Tyvis Search Mog, Free Play Mog. Where have I seen that before?
I have no idea.
Yeah, so Lars coming down here. As we can see, Jeff is playing, it looks like a 3-color version of the Warriors deck. He's got
Yeah,
that, the water, which is nice because both for Larsa and Kukulin and Lena, as well as just being able to hard cast your Mogs and Furians is really nice. But the ice cards are just so powerful right now with Seymour and Axstar and all of those cards being able to just lock your opponent's board down.
Yeah, and again, like another deck that's very excited for a new Mog that we're getting next set. We'll see how, a deck that it feels like it's gonna. We were talking yesterday that it feels like it's getting a little too fair, and then it gets new cards. So whatever you're seeing here, expect it to see for at least one more year. Warriors is a very consistent deck. It does what it wants to do. Tyvus is a heck of a card.
Yeah.
Right now, nothing terribly exciting. Thankfully, I mean, we talked about Tyro missing from the Earth Ice deck. Cindy is a heck of a replacement, especially because it cannot be blocked by Mog. But Mog said, if I can't block your search, I will deal you a point of damage. Easy enough.
Arguably incorrect to just crack Mog on the first thing you see. I mean, it's very rarely correct to crack Mog, always like on the first thing you see.
Oh,
But that's just mean.
yeah, yep.
So Vincent's coming down here and just freezing all of those backups that Zeph has spent his last 2 turns setting up. And that's really brutal because the Kefka, the star of the show in these Ice Earth control shells, he can only be cast for his discounted cost using backups. And
Yes.
Zeph's not playing any green cards in his deck. He doesn't have any activation on those backups. So he needs to start his turn with all 3 backups active if he wants to get that discount on Kefka. But Vincent doesn't just freeze 3 backups on entry. He does it every turn he can freeze a backup. So no matter what, Jeff can always choose whichever backup is the most important for casting Kefka and just freeze it that turn.
Yeah.
The one interesting thing we did here with Jeff, though, is he chose to discard Axstar in order to cast Vincent when he could have just used Tyvus to free play Axstar to free play the Vincent instead. What is your opinion on that, Emmanuel?
I don't know. Yeah, I think I would have gone for the Axar. I mean, yeah, you do freeze your Tyvus, but you do get the damage, and you will get, like, even though your Axar is dull frozen, you will get the same amount of damage next turn because you will have an unfrozen Axstar to attack, right? And right now, for example, let's looking at this play
It's
here. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah. So if we
this would have been fantastic.
Yeah, exactly. We had to discard an extra card for that Ama because we chose to tap our backup instead of, getting the X-Star down. The Vincent down for free.
I think this is something very common, and I do it too. Overvaluing the effect of Axstar. Hey, if I don't get the full value, right, then it's not worth it. When in reality, he has 3 effects. If you get 2 of them off, you're fine. Right?
Well, he would have only gotten 1 of them off.
One, actually, even that is fine, right? When you're
Yeah.
being the aggressor. Yeah.
I can understand not wanting to pre-commit the Axstar to the board, partially because like the Axstar ability to dual freeze all the forwards in Zeph's deck. I don't think there's a single forward that costs 3 in Zeph's deck. So
No.
like not having Axstar on the board is actually beneficial a lot of the time because then it lets you play him a later time when the dual freeze is more impactful.
Yeah.
But having that 1 extra card in hand, I think would have gone a long way here for Zeph.
Not only that, but the fact that here then that
sorry for
Ultimisia couldn't even like block, right? Like, so the Axstar would be swinging into and killing her.
Yeah, exactly.
And Zeph, like I said, that Cindy is staying dull forever, right? That Cindy's not activating ever.
Yeah. Pretty sure Cindy is one of only 2 backups in the deck that actually taps for the lightning mana. I think the only other one is the Toto. So as long as Jeff keeps that Cindy dull frozen, there's no way for Zeph to get his discount on the Kefka.
Are we? Oh wait. Oh, okay. So we have the. I thought maybe Ward, but yeah, we do have the.
Yes. The
Wuklamot. The Wuklamot. So we are at 4. Okay, yeah. Okay, I was thinking. No, please.
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. So now we're kind of opening ourselves up to a Toto. We have 1 card in hand, but we're kind of saying to Zeph, you must have this Toto, which you have to pay for very inefficiently too, right? Because you're not at 3 backups. If you don't have this Toto, then you're
does Zeph have enough cards in hand to play a Toto? Does he have?
Oh,
4?
he picks 3, right? he pitched three
If he has
for.
4 cards in hand, he could potentially Toto. Of course, Zeph can Toto LB if he has enough Earth in hand, but he might not have enough Earth in hand. Oh, we're just going for the Seymour. Okay.
That kind of.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
So by dull freezing the Vincent here, it means that the Vincent cannot freeze Cindy next turn. So Zeph could potentially finally get the Kefka down if that's that final card that's sitting in his hand.
Yeah, and we see another Amat in hand. However, yeah, going back to the earlier play, an Oxstar would have made all of this irrelevant, right? Well, he probably could have dull frozen it, but we would have that Wuklamat up probably.
Yeah, exactly. He couldn't if you had Axstar and Wuklamat and Vincent up. He could only dull freeze 2 of the 3. Right, so it would be a lot more of a difficult decision for Zeph there.
Yeah. So how many cards? Oh, we have 1 card in hand for Zeph. Okay.
Yeah. Zeph, if he has an ice card in hand, he could do something like play the Kuja, and try and dull Seymour out of the way, or dull him when he tries to go to tax next turn.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Jeff is like trying to find a way to win here right now.
There are. I mean, he's a damage 4, unless he has a haster. Or
Yeah, I don't think it's likely that he can win this turn, but he's probably wants to try and push forward.
I think something as simple as a Sergi's dull this and swing twice, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like we're.
Yeah, you probably don't want to attack the Zac because it just lets Jeff play a new one, which then just so you don't want to block the Zac because then you just play a new one and it just finishes off the Seymour.
Oh, does he run 2 Zacs?
Possibly. Let me check the lists.
Yeah. We probably should have that up.
Yes, we should have that up.
Yeah, right now I think we see an Ahmed in hand, so Jeff kind of prioritizing Ahmed. Biblos, fantastic card. We discarded for it. Does that tell us that? Oh, so Unaleska.
Only 1 Zac in the deck. We did not need to play around it.
Okay, I don't know if I agree with this play because so he pitched for Biblos, and then Unaleska. Oh, I guess you do get Seymour discard. Never mind. But
yeah,
you're still gonna run into the Yamat, right? We do get a freeze off of Biblos.
Well, we don't get the second freeze off of Biblos.
Oh no, right, because he didn't. No, the Unaleska one at least. I guess
yes, yeah, he got that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, we just take this and Jeff's gonna untap with 3 attackers, and
Yep.
Zeph is at damage 5. So as long as he attacks with Zac into Vincent into Mog, this should just be.
He forgot about Biblos.
Wait, no, we attacked in the wrong order.
In the wrong order. Yep.
Oh no.
That is very unfortunate. Yeah, sometimes we get very excited. Yeah. It was very unfortunate. Okay, now to be fair, Zeph is 0 cards in hand. If he draws something like a Kefka here, we might be in.
Yeah, well, even if we don't draw like a Kefka,
yeah, we have Seymour.
We still have Seymour. We can just go to combat. We can break the Wuklamat and dull freeze the Zac and the Larsa.
Yeah,
and you're feeling pretty happy there, I think.
Yeah, Jeff would have needed to have like a Cuckoo Lane here, or a second Amat, or a third Amat. Sorry.
Oh, look, they were just dull freezing the 2 forwards and forcing the discard.
Yeah, I guess we are taking this.
Do we only have 1 card in Jeff's hand too, right? So we can use Unaleska to rip the last card every turn.
It's taking damage.
I think we forgot to take the damage, right?
Yeah,
wait 1 moment.
He should be.
Let's get a judge.
Yeah, we need a judge. Yeah.
All right. We're trying to get a judge, guys. 1 moment.
Yeah, jeez, these guys are playing so now. Okay, when things like this happen, uh, while Tori is getting the judge here, mistakes happened, and we are. Oh, did we get someone? Oh no,
Did
he's
we
still
get someone
thinking.
there? No, they're still thinking.
Okay,
Let me
we need a lifeline.
yeah, trying
Oh,
to contact someone.
don't worry. Yeah, we need a button there. When mistakes like this happen, right? It feels horrible, especially when you're on stream, you're on Top Cut, etc. But mistakes will happen on either side. It is perfectly fine. The best thing to do is breathe and continue as normal, right? Um, uh, the worst thing that can happen to you is because you get tilted due to a mistake, you start compiling mistakes on top of mistakes, which is what we're seeing happening live here. So my advice to people is, if you make a mistake, oh, I see feet. No, okay. If you make a mistake, uh, understand what position that mistake puts you in, and what your optimal plays are moving forward. Okay, looks like we do have someone. Yeah, we
So I phone called someone I knew was in the store, and we're getting this handled.
let's go. All right, so Tori using this very cool thing called a phone. Um, this rewind is fascinating. Uh,
Yeah. Well, luckily, both the cards what's it called? The card that we flipped off the Zonde and put into the break zone would have just been the other draw for turn. So that should all be known information, I guess.
assuming that we know that the Zonde was the first card drawn, right? Like
Yeah.
that's the okay. Should be double Seymour. And Jeff had how many in hand? So it should be like that. That should be his hand. Okay.
Yeah, I'm glad uh, uh, was not am not being involved actually in
So
this rewind.
yeah. So KP, to answer your question, we technically don't know 100%. I'm pretty sure I saw this Andy being drawn, and we can rewind the stream. Um, uh, and I think chat is also like pretty certain of it. But in technical terms, right, without us kind of peeking into their hands, the answer is no. We can't be 100% sure.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Luckily, sadly, they were playing really fast, so it was hard to
Yeah. So we should use it for knowledge, but I can't like 100%. We can rewind the stream for sure. We can go to the VOD and take a look. Um, Unfortunately, I have only one screen on me, so
yeah
it's
I
good rough.
yeah we don't control how the judges want to like fix the game state. We
Yeah,
just wanted to let them know that there was an error, and then however they choose to fix it is up to them.
yeah. So he drew Sandy. So someone did check the VOD. Okay. Um. Okay. So going back here, so we Sergis froze the Seymour, and then we still did the Kefka, or sorry, the Kuja play from.
Okay,
Should that
so
Kuja be there?
wait, Kuja shouldn't be on the board, right?
No, I think he played it next turn.
The following turn, right? Like
Oh,
Kuja.
maybe he's like, I'm gonna commit to this Kuja. I don't care.
One moment.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, like let me let me Give me a moment. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. You can see the sound if you need to confirm for whatever reason. Nendi, if you're on the VOD, that Kuja was played next turn, right?
Oh my
listen,
gosh.
listen, KP.
Kuja was
Oh,
on board
Kuja was
already?
there?
Oh,
Okay.
I did not remember that.
See, we have very short memories, man. Okay, Kuja wasn't in question. All right, all right, all right. Never mind, never mind. We're dumb. All right. Moving on. We see
So
a Surges trade here from both players. Uh, it looks like. Oh,
so Seymour is just gonna try and dull freeze both forwards, and then we can still finally get one of these 2/3 costs in for game, right?
yes.
So it didn't matter.
No. Wait, wait.
Do we have a Mateus in hand or something?
No, I don't know.
No.
Okay, thank God. Next game. All right.
Okay. Good. I'm glad this is over. Okay, it didn't matter. None of it mattered in the end. Jeff
None of
still
it
won.
matters. Mistakes don't matter. It's okay. We always get rewarded. We never get punished. Okay. Listen. Next game will be very, very clean. We will see no mistakes of this kind. Uh, and let me see if I can get someone to watch the stream with us that can catch these before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay. None of this would have happened if Jeff had just attacked in the right order in the first point.
Honestly, yeah, right. Again, as you were doing the hero thing where you saved us with your phone call, I was telling a stream, hey, don't let those kinds of things like compile into more mistakes because you're tilted, right? And that's
Yeah.
what happened here. Both players were just shaken.
Yeah, I'm sure Jeff was just a little tilted when he realized, oh crap, I attacked in the wrong order, and then that caused him to forget the damage, and then Zeph was also just like, he wasn't caring about the damage, he was just trying to live, and then,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, yeah, they just decided to give us some, they just want to increase the tension for the stream, make this more exciting for everyone.
Well, it's either this or watching the 20th Icewind match, right? I'd
Yeah.
rather have this.
Yeah, well, there's 4 ice wins in Top Cut, so we wanted to make sure we could get you guys a match for round 1 that was not Icewind. I think there's 3 MBMs as well. So there's like 7 of the 16 people were on decks that we saw a bunch yesterday. So I was glad we could get Warriors versus Icewind on stream round 1. The other option we were thinking was we have Gull Wings versus the Firewind Crystals was the other match we were thinking about getting for you guys.
Yeah. Very, very cool decks. Interestingly, I'm just discovering myself that not only is Icewind like kind of to play, it's also kind of to commentate. So, looks like we mulligan into either no backups or we're prioritizing getting Cindy. I assume. Are we thinking about Amating this? Would you Amat this? Would you have this Emmet say discard 3? When the other option is I have no backups.
I think there is an argument to Amat here, but it depends on the contents of your hand and how valuable you think the fire cards are.
Yeah,
And like when you see a turn 1 Emmet, you're probably thinking, I don't think my opponent has a backup.
Yep. I think that's like for Cindy, right? And we have the Larsa as well, so it's like we do have our Searcher. We are doing what our deck wants to do.
Yeah.
While you are stuck on 3 cards in hand going first, it's very unfortunate.
And the fact that Jeff kind of just stole going first from Zeph here, right? Being the first player to commit a backup, the first player that's going to untap at the backup. And now, if Zeph is still struggling, he might not be able to get his early searches down before we can develop the Tyvis Mog line and like shut down the ability for Zeph to search.
Yeah.
But here's a Minfilia, so we did find a backup.
Yeah, we did. It's very unfortunate because like Emmet is 6 and more, right? So you can't even like slam in here to get anything that you could play next turn. But you're not searching anything with him anyway because Mog says no, right?
Yeah, well, it doesn't look like he has any cards in his hand that search. I can no, no, he did grab the Emmet, right?
Yeah,
So
damn it. Yeah,
yeah, he's not. Hmm, that doesn't feel great because
I know. That's
even
what
if
I'm
he,
saying. It's like, what do? Do you play him now and not like you can't play the Cindy that you search? But if you don't play him now, you're not gonna search anything.
well, the
So
thing is, he only has the 3 cards in hand. So if he draws 2 for turn, he pitches the 2 cards he currently has, plays the Emmet, searches the Cindy. He doesn't even have the resources to play the
exactly.
Cindy anyway, even if we didn't have a Mog to stop the search.
Yep. Yep. That's what I'm saying. It's a lose lose situation. But so the question is, do you want the Cindy in hand at least for the turn after, or do you just say I can't even search it, right, and just draw it?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Hopefully Zeph just draws like his paladin or something here, and he can like just start getting backups down and
Yeah.
like amassing resources. Because
Yeah.
like this deck, his control deck, it needs to get his backups down to like have a chance at playing the long game. But his backups
Yep.
are all really expensive, and he's got like no cards in hand.
Yeah, something like Rydia is like the best thing that you could be doing right now, right? And you can't because of Mog. However, uh, okay,
Toya, that's not terrible. It doesn't
no,
search, so nice. But arguably, just trading a search backup to kill an attacker isn't even the worst thing right now.
I I've always said that to people. That happened with a friend who lost to a Mog dealing like 3 damage to him. He didn't want to play. I think it was like a Merweb or something. And I'm like, that Merweb red kill a Mog.
Yeah.
You should always take that, right?
Oh, two
super
rough
low.
damages in a row there. But also, like we were talking yesterday, eventually you have to place. If your opponent has Amat in hand, you can't just
Mhm.
never play something that will get Amated, being scared of the Amat. You have to fish it out eventually.
Yeah.
Mog is the same way, right? Like you can't just say I will never search because then the Mog canceled every search in your deck instead of just one.
Yep. Correct. Yeah.
So here we
And
are, Jeff playing the best aggro card in the game, Leo.
all right. So if we're Seth, what do we want to draw? Do we want to do we Toto here?
I don't hate a Toto. I think there is an Amat in Jeff's hand, and
Ugh.
that doesn't feel great knowing
Just
that
draw
if you
all
just
your Almats.
yeah you play the Toto, you get canceled, and then like you just basically die in 2 turns. It looks like we might be doing something
Ooh.
like that. This is a Kefka.
Yes.
If we have the Amat in hand, we have to cancel this.
Yeah, we do. So this Kefka kind of reads like what we were talking about, right? Like this Kefka reads, if Amat doesn't happen, this Kefka reads break 2 forwards, right, and give me a backup, which isn't the worst thing in the world. You won't be able to
Yeah,
search off of Star Sybil, but you'll break both forwards.
yeah. So for people who don't know what Kefka does, because he hasn't seen that much play yet, he's an 8 cost 9K who has an alternate casting cost we didn't use here. And when I enter the field via your cast, target 1 forward and your opponent controls and 1 backup, break the forward, and if the backup costs equal or less, play it from your break zone to the field. Sadly, Kefka got Amated, so we did not break the Tyvus, and we did not get our Star Sybil, which is very, very expensive.
Yeah, this has been a match where we've seen 2 Amats per game. Naturally drawn. I mean, that's card games, baby.
It's card
Uh,
games.
and when that happens, I mean, here, this is the great thing about Warriors and these decks with like low to the ground LBs, right? You don't even have to commit that much here. You could simply play something like a Surges from LB, commit basically nothing, and deal 3 damage, right? And you
Yeah,
still have enough LB to LB twice, or like it's great.
yeah. The Warriors deck can play insanely low to the ground because you have Tyvus like playing your forwards for free each turn. You don't actually need the backups to like
Yeah,
commit your resources to the board. So you can just get like 1 backup, maybe 2 down, and then you can just play this really tempo game plan where you just remove your opponent's stuff and then just attack their resources and just slowly ping them to death.
yeah.
So we got Surges coming down here from the LB deck, doling the Kefka out of the way, and then now we're just gonna have these all our little guys going in for damage. Notably, like we mentioned yesterday, Ice Earth does not have best bursts in the game, So Jeff isn't too afraid of like an Odin coming out and like killing his Tyvus or anything. At worst, it'll be just a Kusith or a Search.
Yeah, you know what card I haven't seen from Zeph's side, and again I haven't seen it in the list. Does he run like Hekaton Kyre, the summon?
I believe he does.
Yeah.
Let me give a quick check here. He has one copy of the 5-cost Hekaton Kyre in the deck. And
Yeah,
he has 2 copies of the Rydia to search it. So he has a similar amount of access to it as Zeph has to Amat.
correct. So we searches here and pass. Is there anything else we could have done with our LB to potentially put another blocker in the way in case of that?
I I'm not sure.
Okay, is Mog 4K?
Mog is a 4K.
So
Yes.
we party into this Surges, right?
Yeah, so we'll presumably, yeah, we'll kill the
What? How did we kill
Wait.
both?
Wait, did we get a Zonde double trigger? I looked away
No.
from him because I was looking at the deck list.
How did we kill both? Uh. Oh, he woke Lamar off of Tyvus.
I did not see it.
Yeah. Wow. Tyvus is a really good card, guys. Did you know?
Yeah, I've heard that it's pretty decent.
Okay, so it looks like we're having Warriors proceed to top 8. Congratulations to Jeff. He's been playing this fantastically. And now we go to MBM versus Wall 7. That has to be Cody, right?
Yeah, that is Mr. Dakota Snodgrass on the right,
Yeah.
and on the left we have, I think,
Is
this
the Ice Lightning
is
version? That's so
Jacob Z on MBM. So I think a pretty standard MBM list here.
Yeah.
Anything?
Nothing very standard about this board state. I mean, the Wall 7 deck is the old
Yeah.
Ice Lightning version with the I assume the Ciphers, Diaz, Raijin, Fujin, etc.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's really. I love this version of the list.
Yeah, very very aggressive. Generally, the more purple cards in your deck, the more aggro it gets.
Yeah, it's surprisingly purple has so many 3-drops that also like recur stuff and search for the stuff that you want. Like look at the Alice. There's a Barrel Eye backup that is fantastic. I love it. Diana is a card that will draw a card and also dole things out of the way. So, and the good thing is with so much Ice and Lightning, you only need 1 4 wall in the break zone for Gilgamesh to be almost all the way on. You don't need to search for any other cards, right? It's really good.
Yeah. One of the weaknesses of Wall 7 is that it can sometimes be a struggle to get the purple cards in the break zone in the more standard versions
Yep.
of the deck. Or heavy on the water, the fire, and the ice. But yeah, when you go heavy purple, it's very, very easy to, get those colors you need in the break zone.
Yeah, and especially because now you have cards like Cipher, who puts cards directly in the break zone. So hitting one of those light cards it's very easy for you to just like coincidentally mail the light card that you need, right?
Yeah. So Jacob hit 2 delicious EX bursts here at damage 5 and damage 6. Kukulin into Lev 6.
Yeah.
As Cody, you hate to see it. That's it's not great. That's not ideal for Cody there.
Yeah,
but,
especially when you're not killing him that turn.
Yeah. But I mean, it does turn this into more of a game. Jacob has a lot of cards in his hand, I will say.
What happens? Yeah, when you burst like that.
Wow. I wonder what he's gonna do this turn, because there has to be like a plethora of options.
Absolutely. I mean, Cody does look like he's not empty-handed either. So it looks like he's just been swinging and doing nothing else. So whatever Jacob presents needs to be able to contest the Zeromus is like priority number one, right? You gotta get rid of it or you're dead.
Yeah, you absolutely have to deal with this your entire board away every turn. So like step one has to be kill Zeromus, and it is a lot easier to kill the Zeromus after you bottom decked the wall 7 the previous turn, because there's no longer an ultimate shield being presented to stop it from dying to, say, like a Cloud LB or no or any other card that Jacob has that would target it.
All right, are we good? Yep, we're going for the aforementioned no.
Yeah, no currently costs 2.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's a Lena backup and not something else.
That Lena cosplaying as an MBM card. 3? Where? Ooh.
Wait, what? I did not see Zodiark in the list.
I saw it. So is he running both Zodiark and Yuna?
I saw Yuna, yeah. He's got Yuna in the list.
So sick. Don't pass.
Blind? Yeah, there it is. It's literally the last card. 26.123L. Okay, that I lied when I said there wasn't anything special going on in Jacob's list. I apologize.
Wait, what? Did we pass? Oh my god!
Forgot about Zeromus.
I saw him. Oh god! Go back 15 seconds. I saw the hand gesture and I just go, "Don't pass! Don't pass!" Oh, okay, we're done.
Oh no. We played Zodiark, and he no longer has an ability while he's dull. That is very expensive.
We could have been great. We could have had greatness. Okay, and now we get the Cypher, as we mentioned, and I see the Raijin already in the break zone, right? So if Cody has another lightning card, he just gets back the Raijin, plays the Raijin.
Okay. So we are Kukulin the Cypher, but I don't know if we want to do that now. So if you do it, you'd rather Kukulin the Raijin, right?
Yeah. Or in this case, the Irvine, yeah.
Or the Irvine, because the Cypher doesn't currently have haste. There's not much reason to do it yet. It does not stop the add back.
Yep.
Okay, here's Irvine, and he's gonna eat up 2 yummy Moogles, I imagine.
Yep. Can you imagine it was all summons?
I don't know if there's that many summons in the deck, especially when there's so many of them in the damage.
What are you even thinking about, Cody? You know you're swinging for game here. Stop.
Yeah, I think we're just kind of being a little beyond. There's 1 card left in hand. There's nothing we can possibly cast.
Yeah.
Oh no, it could be a Miwa. There could be a Miwa in the hand.
There could be a Miwa. You're right.
And
well, he pitched a Miwa. He pitched a Miwa, so is there a second one?
Jacob looks like he's preparing to cast something.
But if there was a... Hold on. If there was a Miwa, do you Kuchulain here and hope to draw the water card? I think he's hoping to draw the Miwa.
Maybe? That's true, right? Like, because if you kook, like, there was 0 reason to Miwa there, right? I mean, to kook there, because then you're gambling on drawing the water. Okay, we're just scooping it up. There was not a Miwa.
I was actually very surprised that he discarded the Miwa to pay for the horn. I think prioritizing Miwa in this matchup is important, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially because he knew that the Zeromus was on the field and that he would need to reactivate his forwards.
Well, now we know that we don't know what Zeromus does at the end of the turn, I guess, or we forgot, so yeah.
I hope I'm assuming we're going to game 3. These are pretty aggressive decks. That we will be playing around the Zeromus a little bit better. It is one of the scariest cards in the Wall 7 deck. Yeah, the ability to just freeze your resources and dole your forwards out of the way just makes it just so powerful in these aggressive shells that just want to beat your face in and just kill you.
Yeah. I'm excited to see this one again. Like this is my personal favorite iteration of Wall 7. Excited, really happy to see it in Top Cut. Axis, I think, is one of my favorite cards of all time. And this deck uses it to its maximum potential, being able to, mill your own walls into break zone and then recur them. for special is in one card is fantastic.
Yeah. And as someone who's played a lot of Luminous Puma, being able to just have the
Nice.
Luminous Puma on board, and then you like
Yep.
attack with a Furion, and your opponent looks in the break zone and sees that you have a Water Fire Furion in hand, and they know that at any moment you can just crack it, grab that Furion back to pump for the 9K. Being able to do the exact same thing with Axis and Ultimate Shields is just a really powerful effect, and just telling your opponent, look, I don't even have to do this until you threaten me. So like you're constantly holding it over their head without needing to actually have the card already in hand. It's very powerful, and it lets you like have your cake and eat it too.
Yep. Yep. And while you're waiting to see what happens, this 7K is coming in for a lot of damage, right?
He's gonna beat your face in. So, going to presumably game 3, Jacob will be taking the play. Yeah, as expected. Let's see if we get the nutty turn 1 Mont Blanc lines.
Oh.
Well, here's the Mont Blanc. There's the Gertie. Do we have the horn?
Are we? Do we have the horn? I think we do.
Oh, wow. You hate to see it if you're Cody.
We just have it, buddy. That's okay, because Cody's gonna flip exactly Zeromas and White Tiger here.
Yeah, I believe. Are we? Do we have the Seraphil? I don't see what's in Cody's hand.
What's funny is that we have seen this twice on stream, and I think in practice this has happened to me maybe once. So very, very cool to see that it's not a fabled thing. It is a real, you know.
Yeah.
It was a real thing.
3-card combo would be a little bit harder to come by, but to be fair, the Gertie and the Hurdy are kind of interchangeable, so it's kind of like a 2.5 card combo.
Yeah.
But it's very potent every time the deck is able to get it off turn 1.
Yeah.
And then
Jacob
it curves perfectly into Ash.
Yep. Jacob, a much more patient man than me. I would be like shaking with excitement if on my top 16 match I drew the nuts, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and we just find the Pinello here. Ooh, we are favored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pinello is really nice against Wall 7 in particular, because their main defensive tool to stop removal and to keep their aggro boys on the field is the Ultimate Shield special from Warrior of Light. But Pinello, she says, I ain't choosing.
See, okay, so let's talk about this play right here. Is this a play where you pitch for that Pinello or for that Ash trigger to be able to have access to Pinello instead of building that back up?
We were talking about that earlier. Maybe, but maybe he's just thinking, I don't care if Pinello dies here without getting a trigger off. Right? He's got 2 different forwards on the field that Cody needs to deal with. Both the Ash and for the resource generation and the Pinello for the removal are like key threats you want to remove. And here's a way to remove them. I see an Axstar flipped.
I also see, is that an Emperor, the one that taxes your action abilities?
It is. I've played against Cody a couple times now, and he really likes that Emperor. It's really scary. There's a lot of action abilities in the game right now. If you get that down, suddenly Pinello's effect to force you to sacrifice a guy is no longer free.
Yep, and that's what I would. So this is where I was thinking of that play. Okay, at least we could have like gotten rid of the wall, right? I guess we were hoping that our opponent didn't flip this well.
Yeah. But I think it's only forwards, right? We got Cypher, Emperor, Gilgamesh, Axstar, and a useless Arya that we cannot cast. So Cody is going to be taking the aggro stance in this matchup. He doesn't really have a choice at this point.
Yeah. I think at this point... I see a White Tiger in hand?
Yeah. We're definitely getting this Axstar down, right?
Yeah. There's no way we don't like play the Axstar into the White Tiger and then something like the Emperor keep that Pinello alive and be like, this is useless. You have to pay 2 for this every turn, right?
Yeah. Well, no, it looks like we're deciding to go for the Gilgamesh. Notably, we do have 6 colors in the break zone already because Cody did discard a wall 4 earlier.
Yeah.
And we've got the ice and the lightning down there. So this Gilgamesh is going to be large and in charge. Hasted in, and when he haste 8k first striker that when he attacks, Dull freezes character.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw a light special in Cody's hand to give it the triple attack, but I don't think you would want to waste that value of the ultimate shield offensively at this point. I think you'd be much more suited to saving it defensively, especially when we're about to dull freeze 2 backups. Anyway, you don't really need the third one.
I agree.
Wait,
I agree, but then that kind of would have made me want to get the Emperor instead, because if to dull freeze with this Gilgamesh, you have to commit to an attack, right?
yeah.
I don't know if I want to commit to an attack this early and run into something like a Leviathan, when I could just be a little bit patient, still threaten dull freezes with White Tiger, still threaten your forwards with Axe Star, and also make it so that your action abilities are non-existent.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, or we just
say you don't have any action abilities because Penella's freaking dead.
yeah. This is why Cody's a better Wall 7 player than I'll ever be.
Okay, and there we go. There's first damage. Not an EX burst. But this is a very explosive start from Cody. But he had to pay everything for it. There is no cards in his hand. There is no ultimate shields being threatened. Cody said, "This is what I'm doing, and hopefully this push can get me through."
Yep, and it's a very scary position for Jacob, because Cody doesn't have to necessarily naturally draw the wall set like the light wall 7. He could draw something like an Axis or a Cipher or something that mills himself and maybe get into it, so he has more chances than normal to get to the Gilga.
Well, the only scary thing is that because Wall 7 is more or less, a 7-color deck, and he only has the one backup down, it's not necessarily likely that anything that Cody top decks is going to be playable, right?
Yep.
There's not very many water cards in the deck, so he would either need to top deck like 2 cards of the same element if he is going to play it, and when there's so many varying elements of the deck, that is unlikely to line up. However, you can always play a Leo, play a Serges. Like the LP deck really helps smooth out those awkward color draws, because it gives you something to do that still lets you apply pressure and threaten your opponent while out without having to waste lots of resources.
Yep. At minimum, we have 3 chances to see the light wall 7, right? The 2 draws and the Leo that you can potentially draw. So,
and if he does find that, he can just that's game, right?
Absolutely.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'll be exactly enough tax if he's able to get the light wall 7 into hand and is able to dull freeze or remove all the blockers. But it doesn't look like we'll be able to do that, because there will be at least 2 blockers, and you can't dull freeze one at the same time. Ooh, no, coming down.
Yeah, it's rough because you have to kill 3 of these guys, right? So,
yep.
Let's see, what do we have? Cody, show me your hand. Come on, man. Okay.
So at this point, we have 3 attackers. They can all get in there, but the question is, how much do you want to attack here as to Cody? Because as we saw last game, those bursts are very scary. The Web 6, the Kukulins, the Odins. There's a lot of bursts in these MVM decks, and
Cody's
a lot of them are just brutal to hit.
Yeah, Cody's also kind of, I assume, respecting something like a Balthier as well, where he's like, all right, if those 2 cards are exactly Lightning and Balthier, then swinging in with this, what's it called? Like with Gilgamesh can be scary, right?
Yeah, that is very true. That's something I do. You can always lead with the White Tiger, because if you do decide to Balthier in here, you do trade at least, and then the Gilgamesh can come in.
Yep.
But that is true. It's pretty rough to attack with the Gil here, knowing that the Balthier is waiting in the wings. Because we did see Jacob add it to hand off of the Fran, right?
I didn't see what he added. I'm sorry, but so it might be that the threat of the Balthier is keeping that Gilgamesh down, right?
Yeah.
We have to get 2 of the same type if we want the buff, right? We have to get 2 characters.
Yeah, well, he already got 2 characters, so Irvine's already, a 9k first striker.
Oh, he is first strike. You're right.
So the Balthier
Yeah.
cannot block the Irvine here.
Okay. And then we stop swinging, right?
Like, what he's thinking about it, he's like, how much do I think that last card in hand is purple? Okay, he's willing to trade Cloud for No here.
That's fine. Or for the Belthier, if it's okay. So there we go.
There's the Letta.
Okay, now here I think we stop, right? Like
I
we're
think we
not
stop here,
greedy,
right? Because now the chance of the last card being purple is much higher. Yeah. Yeah, the ability for the Fran to do it on your opponent's turn is just incredible. Just pay the 2 lightning to play the Balthier at instant speed. It can really catch people off guard.
Yeah. And we got rewarded. We only hit like a Lena burst. We could have been hitting way scarier things.
Yes, there's a lot worse stuff that could be waiting in the wings. Now that we're Jacob here, we've got what, 5 cards in hand?
Yeah.
And a bunch of MBMs on board. Is there a way we can help clear this board up? Knowing that Cody did go back to 0 cards in hand, there is no ultimate shield waiting for us.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like we're digging with Ash. What are we hoping to find here? Oh my god, last card.
There was a no in there, but
oh, was there? Oh, I thought it was a lightning. I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure there was. Yeah.
Okay, so Miwa to the bottom. No, I don't know. I didn't see it.
Maybe I'm blind.
It's okay. It's okay. Like we're both blind.
Yeah.
So we found a searcher. We get some value out of Ash.
Yeah. So yeah, we use Ash's ability to pay 1 for the Hurdy, not the Gertie.
Yeah. Yep.
And we can search any MBM out of our deck. It's a little unfortunate here that we actually, didn't block with the No because we kind of want No to die, so we can play a new one.
I've been thinking this whole time when he's doing all these plays. I go, this deck really wants a way to recycle No.
Yeah.
And he kind of like gave you the chance to do it with the Cloud Swing.
Yeah.
I would have taken that trade every single
time.
Cashed in my No every single time.
I mean, he did get the burst off the top, but you can't assume that there's going to be a burst on the top of your deck.
Yeah, and you know what deck you're playing. You know you're gonna search your top 5. You know you're gonna find another Penella. You know you're gonna search. You're gonna find another No. Like it's gonna happen.
Yeah. So Cody's in this awkward position again of, I don't want to attack with anything that dies to about the air block.
Yeah, but there's 3 of them that you really don't care trading with, right?
Yeah. You could just lead in with the Irvine, maybe. I'm not sure. This is a very difficult board state to navigate, knowing that you could win this turn as Cody, but finding the line of how to beat through the 3 different blockers plus the Balthier in hand is going to be difficult.
Yeah, I think the first thing I do here is, dole that No out of the way with either the White Tiger attack or like a Surges or something.
Yeah. Well, if he has an ice card in hand, he could potentially play a Kuja, and then that would allow you to get the instant speed dole to get the Balthier out of the way so you can freely attack. I don't know if Cody is on the Kuja, though. Yeah, he could also play like a Red 13 or a Mott to buff the power of his guys out of board, like Cody is, like KP is saying in the chat.
Oh yeah, Red 13. I don't think there's enough. Well, no, he does play Axstar, so there might be enough fire for it.
Let me see if I can find Cody's list. He has 1 Zac, 2 Leo, 1 Surges, 1 Victora, 2 Cloud, and 1 Kuja. So he does not have access to any of the Anthem LBs, but he does have access to the Kuja. So if there is an ice card in his hand, he could potentially go for a Kuja line to get the Balthier out of the way.
I think I see an Idea in hand, so I think he doesn't have the ice.
Oh.
Okay, we're... Oh.
Flanking the Gill. Are we going to Ultimate Shield here? Do we have it? We do. So So Gil has all 7 colors, but he still can't attack.
That's no. You have to blank your own thing, right?
Oh, we could blank the cloud.
Oh, the cloud. True. Yeah, it wouldn't matter, honestly. But yeah, Guild not being able to swing is unfortunate. I guess you can party with it, right?
Well,
Like you can do like
he already attacked with the
oh, yeah. So
Yeah.
shouldn't that horn should be frozen then, right?
I think it is.
Okay.
But you might as well attack with Irvine here, right?
Yeah.
Like now that we have the
Yeah.
ultimate shield down, the bursts are just much less annoying.
Yeah, you're not trading with this. Like you'll have to like block with Ash first, I guess, and then.
So it looks like we're finally cashing in that no.
Yeah.
Do we attack with the
I mean, you
cloud
attack
of the wall
with
7, right?
You attack while you you have so Gilgamesh has first strike, right?
Yeah. So I think you want to attack with Gil last.
Yeah. So
Because
you attack with Cloud. The trade happens here. Okay.
yeah, we're fine with that.
You attack with wall 7, right?
So yeah, we attack with wall 7.
He has to like Balthier and block with Fran.
Well, no, we can't attack with Gil here, right? Because we know
Oh,
that the Balthier is still in hand.
I thought he was at 6. See, I don't know how to count.
Yeah, so
They
Jacob's
didn't
at
teach
damage
me.
6 now. We hit a lightning EX burst, but there's no legal targets other than his own Fran. I'm not even sure if you kill your own forwards with it, and I doubt we would want to anyway.
Yeah, that Balthier put in a lot of work, quote unquote, by preventing lethal.
Yeah, but looks like we're just going for the Leo here, last moment.
All right, KP, it takes you 5 seconds to read, okay? I'm a very slow reader. All right. I have to spell it out in my head. I gotta go, sound it out. All right, so wait, that horn should be frozen, right? Dang it.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, the Kuja is flipped up in LB. Yeah, so we did not have the Kuja line, even if we had the ice in hand. Oh, did we not remember to freeze the horn?
We were.
I'm
There you go. All right, so people don't know this, but Cody, has I have a direct line with Cody. Like 2 monkey brains.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have to call the store again.
Yeah.
So every turn, it feels like Jacob. I just want to remind everyone, this was the game where Jacob had the 3 backup turn 1, but Cody said, "I did not care. I'm playing wall 7. I will flip everything and I will murder you."
Yeah, and that's what that deck does. It just 90% of this deck. All right, not 90, but maybe like 80% of this deck happens at the design phase, right? Like the kitchen table, working on your ratios.
Yeah. So Jacob has been trying from the whole game just to like stabilize and die. There's no way the Leo drew a special. Okay, the Leo did not draw a special.
Yeah, and that's what we just talked about. Like No is such a powerful card. Maybe prioritizing dull freezing the No was correct instead of the horn. We kind of want to keep that card in there.
Yeah. If we had dull frozen the No last turn, he would have been forced to block with the that Fran that one time, right? So we would have been able to go in for game, right?
Yep.
As well. So I think that might have been a slight error.
Yeah.
Partially because we both did want him to replay the No, but also I think it would have given us that lethal line. But he didn't go for the Kukulin that allowed us to wall special until after we had already chosen our dull freeze target. So
yes,
it's hard to say, oh, I'm going to be able to go for game here by specialing without knowing that you're going to be able to like use the wall 7 reactively to the kook in the hand.
I think it's also a matter of like threat identification. I think if MBM had any way to recycle those No-Nos, they would. And you giving them the chance to do it, they should always take it. It's like that's your best card. Like I know we talk about Penelo or whatever, but this is a 0 CP kill spell.
Yeah, that also gives you a body.
Yeah, so
not just a body, an AK body. She's a big girl.
Yeah, so it is correct on these ice decks to kind of just keep that no forever there, prioritize it over stuff, even like we run two clouds. There's a reason we run two clouds, and that is to
we
kill.
didn't summon Balthier? Oh, okay. Jacob's like, wait a minute. I might want to do something.
Now Cody's a good guy.
Yeah, he's letting him take it back.
He is letting him take it back. We didn't do that for Zeromus, understandably.
But yeah, here is the Balthier we've been holding in our hand the whole game, saying I cannot cast it.
Yeah.
But Cody is out of LB, so we can't like play a Surges to dull it out of the way.
Yeah, but do we you're gonna have to block with it, right? Or not necessarily, no.
No, we don't, right? We can Irvine block with like Leo, then we can attack with Wool 7, block with like No, and then pass. But Cody, despite the fact that he hasn't really had that much removal, is just killing Jacob's. He's using aggro as his removal by just saying, look, you're gonna have to take bad blocks. Yeah, and that's just allowing him to eat up Jacob's board every turn, despite not actually using like your garden variety kill spells that you normally see.
Oh, that Chief, that's
interesting.
We swing Cloud here?
Cloud just came in this turn.
Oh, right. I'm thinking of the other Cloud. Dang it.
So, Vorpal Bunny.
Oh, let's go gambling.
Well, we're going gambling. Is it a forward? It is. Uh-oh.
Hey, that's a good forward, though.
It's a good forward, but I think Jacob would rather have had it not be there. So, sadly, Vorpal Bunny says, if the card you mill off of the enter effect is a forward, it does not break the target. So, Irvine, he dodged the bullet. Yeah. So, okay, he, if there's no summons in Jacob's hand, or Miwa's, Cody is representing lethal on board?
Oh, Miwa, right. I mean, you're still always face checking with Irvine. I like how Cody, I mean, he trusts that there's always going to be two characters, right? Because of the deck you're playing, but I like how he swings and then checks. It's awesome.
And then
here's the Miwa.
Okay, so Miwa's going to buff Nono up to a 10k?
Do we have the special? We don't, right?
Well, I don't think, isn't there a cost restriction on the special anyway, on Armor Shot?
Oh, it's 4 or less, you're right. He could kill the Vorpal Bunny, but yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think we animated the Vorpal Bunny here yet, so the Vorpal Bunny should still be a 6k.
Oh. Okay, so Miwa is what, 7k?
Miwa's a 7k. Nono is very large, but it's taken 9,000 damage. So any ping will kill her at this point. So we could attack with the Cloud and trade with the Nono, but then if we do that, we can't even get in with the Leo afterwards.
We can't, but you know that Nono is going to be preventing that Cloud from attacking next turn. Like, he already got the value, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is kind of crazy because Jacob is now up on backups, up on forwards on board, and he's down on cards in hand, but not by much. We are taking the Cloud for no trade. And he's just passing. That's pretty rough. Cody's probably really hoping for a Wall 7 top deck here to hopefully try and swing the board state back in his favor. But Jacob is also still out of Ashes. Oh.
Card.
That's a good card at stopping attacks.
Hey, turns out when you your deck runs one light, one dark, you never get punished, right?
Yeah, well, we can't get punished with the dark card considering he's sitting pretty in damage right now.
Mohammed, I know personally. I think Anthony won because he sent a message. So I think the Gold Wings is moving forward to top 8.
Anthony messaged me this morning saying that he knew he threw versus Hunter really hard yesterday on stream, and that he's not going to make the same mistakes today, and he's going to use Yuna to play Riku. So I imagine that was a quick match once Anthony looked at Hunter's deck list and saw, oh wait, there's no Vaughn. I could have done this the whole time.
Yep. Yeah.
Uh, so going back to the game we're currently watching, though, uh, I
Looks like we
see an
didn't find the
axe.
wall, right?
Yeah, no, but I see an axe star in Cody's hand and a Gilgamesh. Um, if he has another, I see a wall four in hand too. So if he has another ice card in hand, he can play the axe star to dull freeze the Yuna before she has an opportunity to freeze the Gilgamesh. I mean, sorry, dull the
Yep.
Gilgamesh.
Yep.
But I don't know if he has the ice to do that.
Yeah.
I don't,
Oh.
he discarded the Gil for this.
All right. So your triggers are. I mean, Yuna only has uh, one option, right? Like you only have one
Yeah,
forward, yeah, or
yeah,
two forwards that you can duel.
yeah. We do also. I just want to point out we have the Mont Blanc active, who can ping off the Leo from the board. If we're afraid of that trying to kill us, we can discard an MBM card to deal 4,000 damage.
Yeah, and it looks like Jacob is aware of this, right? Because he left it up. We saw people forgetting it yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you choose? You choose to duel both, right?
Probably. I don't think the
Mhm.
freeze will be particularly useful.
And the cancel is just irrelevant.
Okay. Well, apparently we taxed.
Okay, so that tells me that we're not afraid of haste off of Axstar because we saw the Gilgamesh being discarded, and
Yeah.
that we do have an MBM card to kill this Leo that can swing, right?
Well, we have
Oh,
the
actually,
Volp
we do
Bunny
have
to
the
just
Volpa
block.
Bunny. Yeah. We have the bunny. Never mind. Oh, we killed the Leo, so then Yuna's not dead. Yeah. So we force him to pay one. Then, in response to the damage, right? Like damage doesn't happen because
Yeah.
That's oof. Now Yuna and Miwa both will be frozen, so
Yeah.
we have to draw a forward that we can combine with this bunny to use Yuna's effect.
But have we used all our LB? Don't we have like a Leo still we could cast?
True.
I guess better than Leo, we can play Lightning.
Yep. Could we get to 3 forwards here? No. I think Leo was correct here, right?
Well,
As well.
we still have the Yuna effect online, right? Because we can just animate our bunny.
We can, but would you rather not use like 2 known forwards and leave the bunny, sitting pretty?
Maybe. I think there is an argument that like playing the Leo here. I don't remember if we have the LB still.
I think we do. I want to say we do.
I think so. I only remember the 2 ashes.
Yeah.
It looks like we're just gonna be doling the X-Star.
Oh, this is very reminiscent of last set when Yuna was at 3.
That was not that.
Oh, 2 sets ago. Sorry, it feels like it was very, very recently.
Yeah. The thing is also, Cody top decked the second ice card this turn. If he had just waited one more turn,
Yeah.
he could have potentially gone for that X-Star line.
Yeah, and KP is correct. Like the longer it goes, the better it is for MBM, especially when you have a Yuna down. They did dual Axstar. Yeah, but then in Cody's turn, he used both Bunny and Lightning to dual Axstar, and now that he knows that it can't be canceled, Cody searched with what's her face, Sarah, which has the added benefit of being able to untap one of your forwards as well. Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
but the only issue with searching the wall 7 here, though, is that
Ooh.
he will have enough cards in hand to cast it next turn, but he will have to pitch everything.
But Yuna can tax it.
We would have the Seraph of Hell. Although I guess he has enough forwards to tax it twice.
Yeah, he does. He does.
He
Yeah.
does.
Well,
And he needs one more to also dull the X-Star on top.
yeah.
Although we could just kill the X-Star here, and then just, by dulling the 2 backups and dulling the Pinello, and then have the 2 Unitaxes set up for the following turn.
Yeah. And even if you don't get the forward and you don't do that, Axstar cannot kill like the Vocal Bunny swinging, so you can just Oh, jeez. Okay.
So we're going for Pile Raster instead.
But we do have enough. Now we have enough to. Um, I think if you're MBM, you hold like one more turn, right? And then
Yeah.
yeah, there you go.
I mean, there was an argument you should just freeze the Seraph of Hell because you don't want to give him the opportunity to like untap the X-Star. And
That's
like
fair.
preemptively freezing is usually better than taxing because it amounts to the same thing. You just give them less options
You're right.
in total CP economy.
Yeah. We're reading you now. We forgot what it does. Haven't seen this card in a while.
Yeah, it does a lot. There's a lot of text on that card.
Yeah.
So looking at Cody's hand, it looks like we top decked a Barley and one other card. I don't think anything is castable other than the Wall 7.
No.
Yeah,
Um.
the dinosaur is basically just a beefy boy.
Yeah.
So
But
the issue is if we just cast the Wall 7 here, though, we just lose everything. We just get taxed into oblivion, and
Yep.
then Axar gets stalled.
Yeah, and we don't have any LB left. So
Yeah. And if you don't pay the tax to leave the Seraph of Hell up, he can just dull Axstar twice, and you still end up in the exact same spot, except now you don't have a Seraph of Hell.
okay, so we're taxing, we're double taxing. Yep. Yeah, now we don't even have to worry about Sarah, right? It's like, who cares?
Yeah.
Ooh.
And then now, can we just Penelo twice? We can just Penelope twice and wipe the board.
Yep. Yeah, MBM is firmly in the pilot seat right now.
Yeah. Well, the only issue is we have gone to time, and at the end of time, whoever has taken the most damage loses, and Jacob is at damage 6, so he has to kill Cody in 2 turns.
Which is more than possible, right? It's
definitely possible. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you swing twice. Yeah, you swing with everything that's not MBM, right? Yeah. And then just kill, like, dull your 3 backups for one of the MBM effects.
Then dull the other 3. The problem is that leaves you with no blockers.
True. Oh, we're just
getting in there?
That's interesting.
This is very scary. Do we have
Yeah,
like a no-no in hand or something?
Yeah, I don't. It has to be, right? Miwa's already on the field, so
Yeah,
it's not like we can
Miwa
Miwa.
reactivate. Yeah.
Oh, I think it has to be a no-no, right? It has to be like dull 3, sack something, and then no the other thing, and you're done.
I can't see any other reason why we would go this aggressive onto the board.
I was gonna say, like, okay, how many Gilgameshes have we seen? Because Ace,
I think we've seen 2. So a top deck Gil plus Ice card could win?
The problem is that, did we forget the Sarah? Because Sarah can also just, like, we sack wall. Yeah. I have no idea.
This is...
What do we have? Like,
is there just
speed?
an Odin hand? Is it an Odin?
It has to be an Odin, right?
Maybe there's like 2 Odins and like a Kukin hand or something to stop any potential hasters. There has to be a kill spell.
Yeah, it has to be. Like, there's no way you do this without.
Well, here's Cypher.
Oh my god, gambling.
Okay, before the Cypher resolves, are we killing it?
Okay.
So here's an Odin.
Okay.
Probably killing the Axstar, right?
Yes.
The Axstar has to die. Oh, we're killing our own
killing
Miwa, so we can Miwa the board. Okay. Cody's like,
oh, that's BM, bro.
This can kill my own Furon stuff. Okay.
That's
there we go.
Such BM. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
I don't know if he declared. Apparently, he did not declare his monsters.
Swords. Oh, because Meebo only untaps swords. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Cypher should still mill too, because you
Yeah.
potentially have Raijin, although it doesn't matter. But
Yeah. Yep, that's game. There's nothing you can add back that you can cast here.
because the Sarah could, yeah.
Well, you were talking about ways to get your Miwa off the board, Emmanuel. I bet you didn't think of that one.
I was thinking of, yeah. There's also like Nono, because you can't do that to Nono because he costs 6.
Yeah.
But you can in fact do it to Miwa. We get the Raijin. We say go. We attempt to untap Axstar. Yep.
Yep. But then we can
Yeah.
just fill him again.
Spin the. I will say this was a very exciting, and Jacob was far enough ahead, but not animating the monsters was very risky.
Yeah. I think he just forgot because he went to go animate to activate them, and I think the judge said, no, 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 you didn't declare the
Yeah.
effect.
Yeah. This is one of those like, oh, this is gonna go look so cool on stream, and it did. But yeah, congratulations to Jacob. Very well played. Very good. Getting out of that immense hole that you were in at the beginning, because Cody flipped.
Well, Jacob also had the crazy start where he had the 3 backups turn
Oh yeah,
1
he
and
did.
the Ash
he did.
turn 2. But then Cody was just putting on so much pressure for like 5 or 6 turns in a row in the mid game, like threatening to kill him every single turn. And then every single turn, the MPM deck is so consistent at finding answers and killing stuff and clearing the board and just having bodies to stay alive that he was just able to barely stabilize and get through there.
Yeah, no, that was a very good. It could have gone either way. I think some of the swings, like the threat of Balthier, put so much work, right? Like it negated like 3 points of damage.
Yeah. Fran just sitting there with her boyfriend in the back saying,
Yeah.
you don't want to mess with me.
Yeah.
You don't mess with me. He's back here. Don't make me call him. And
yeah. Turns out that you're like, he is the protagonist. He is the main character, right?
Wait, is he? I thought that was Vaughn.
No. I know, but that's the joke, that Balthier is actually the real protagonist, because Vaughn is just not a good character, in my opinion. Don't kill me, 12 fans.
But congratulations again. That was some very intense Final Fantasy we saw there. And seeing as we went to time, we should be finishing up round 1 here. I don't know the results of any of the other matches.
Yeah.
I haven't heard. Let me see if we have any other results for you guys.
I know that Chris is listening. Please save me a pre-release kit. Don't let people just buy them all, because I'm not at pre-release, because I'm here. Please. But for people, at home, if you have the chance to go to pre-release, please do so. It's so fun. I love it. It's like my favorite thing.
Yeah, so I don't actually have any results for you guys other than the 2 matches we saw on stream.
Yeah, I think also the Gold Wings that won potentially versus. So we have Gold Wings, Warriors, and MBM. We know for sure.
Into top 8.
Yeah. Statistically speaking, there should be at least one Icewind.
Well, there has to be. There was an Icewind mirror. So
oh, was there? Okay, so yeah.
If they somehow both lost, I'd be very impressed. It would make our job a lot easier, not having to watch Kadaj for like yesterday, where we had around like 6 rounds in a row. Kadaj into Kadaj into Kadaj into Kadaj.
It's also so unfortunate that you have the 2 people that don't want to commentate it and don't know how to commentate, because I'm just like, I guess you do. Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's a lot harder to predict what they're going to do, because that deck just has to play off the top of the deck. It's not like, well, they switched this card turn 1, so I know what they're going to do turn 2. It's well, their turn 1 was they played a backup that didn't search, so who knows what's in their hand? Who knows what they're going to cast turn 2? Are we going to get a Remnant into a Bartz? We're going to get a Yuffie into a Bartz? Is it going to be backup into March? Like, there's so many different possible options that deck could go into, and it all depends on what they draw. There's so little searching in the deck. that's part of the reason why it's difficult to play around, is because it's like it's very consistent at doing something, but what thing it does is just so drastically different each game that saying, I think I should keep this card in hand because it's good against Seymour, and instead they play Yuffie, and you're like, how could I see that coming? They weren't searching either of them, right?
Exactly, exactly. Yeah, you're both kind of going in blind, right? Like you and your opponent are both going in blind into the matchup. And for us, and maybe it's easier to commentate if we have like a hand cam, right?
Yeah.
But for us, we can't see even what they have in hand. So it's like we're kind of like our opponent is waiting to see, and you and I are also like just looking like this, like, oh,
Yeah.
what is that card?
Yeah. Is that a Seymour? Is that a Dragoon? Is that a Scholar?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Tune in next time.
The only thing that is like the most predictable is as soon as they have 3 crystals and you see them fidgeting like this, there's the Barts.
Yeah. Or if they like start looking through opponent's break zone, we're like, okay,
Yeah,
there's a Yuffie.
there's a Yuffie. Yeah.
We're just like, I think he's about to play Yuffie here, and then he starts rifling through his opponent's break zone. And we're like, okay, yeah, could be an edge though. You never know. It could be the edge.
It could be the edge. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see, who the Nats invites go to. I don't know how many people do we have that invite. I know Anthony does, that are in top. I don't know.
Marcus did, I believe.
Okay.
Hunter would not, considering this is his first event, right?
Yeah.
I don't know about the rest of Top Cut. There's a lot of names of people that I don't necessarily recognize, so it's like I have no idea.
Yeah, me neither. Mike, Jacobs, Sydney, Anthony. Okay. Yeah, Hunter's just trying to qualify in every region. Yeah.
Do we need to ship him over to Europe after this?
Yeah, so if you qualify, if you qualify in every region, you automatically just win Worlds. So
it's really, I need to start buying plane tickets.
Gotta do Australia, gotta do Europe. Yeah,
we gotta get Southeast Asia.
Southeast Asia, yeah, it's rough.
Okay, so going into next round, let me check what our bracket's looking like. What are the potential matchups we can be getting?
Yeah, let me look.
Okay, so for interesting stuff, sadly, of the like quote unquote unique decks in top 8 or top 16, it was really just the Ice Earth, the Wind Fire, and the Gull Wings. The rest are pretty standard decks otherwise, or not necessarily standard, but just more common. And whoever won between, never mind, Anthony was not playing against Hunter. What am I thinking? But if Anthony won last round, which is what we think he did against the Wind Fire, he would just be playing against Warriors, who we already had on stream. So we probably wouldn't put Anthony on next round, which means we are going to get Ice Wind, basically. We don't really have a choice.
There's always a choice. I have no idea what you're talking about. No, but so is it Gull Wings versus, because he is 9th, right?
Yeah, Gull Wings was against Wind Fire.
Yeah, and then
4th versus 13th was MBM versus Ice Wind. 5th versus 12th was MBM versus Mono Fire.
Okay.
6th versus 11th was Ice Wind versus Warriors. And then 3rd versus 14th was Ice Wind versus Ice Wind. And then our final other off-stream match was Sydney versus Ben, which was, Sydney playing what Sydney plays versus Mono Fire.
The Sydney deck, yeah.
Yes. But Sydney would play the winner of the match we just saw, so we wouldn't put that on stream. And Anthony or Tyler would play the winner of the other match we just had on stream, which means that the whole rest of the bracket is basically Ice Wind and NBM.
That's great. I love that.
Oh, great. Because we didn't have enough Ice Wind on stream yesterday for you guys.
No. So Benjamin, yeah. Yep. Okay. I mean, we did have, Mono Fire versus, what was Benjamin's matchup? Mono Fire versus He's 10th.
Benjamin was playing against Sydney today.
Oh, yeah. So either of those, those are two interesting decks to commentate.
Yeah, but they play against Jacob, who just won on stream. So we usually try to mix up who's on stream.
Yeah. Oh, either way, we're gonna get MBM or.
Yeah, we're getting MBM. I mean, yeah, we don't have a choice. There's just too many MBMs and Ice Winds left in the bracket. Even if every possible Ice Wind lost, it's like still lots of Icewind.
Yeah. So who did we not see on stream then? It would be the Anthony matchup, right?
Yeah.
So whoever. So it could be we could try to see if we can get Gold Wings and
Well,
whoever
they would
the.
play against Jeff on Warriors, who was just on stream.
No, okay, that's fine. Okay, so if we're gonna go by players, you're getting an Icewind.
Yeah, you're almost certainly getting Icewind and or MBM, possibly both.
Yeah. Ooh.
With the remaining half of the bracket is just Icewind, MBM, and Warriors. It's the only remaining decks.
Yeah. It's. I mean, again, we talked about it and we joke about it, but we're in a meta where there's like 5 decks in top 8.
Yeah.
So it's really good. Let's see what we're at.
Yeah, time-wise. I'm gonna see if we can get an update on when next round is starting.
Pray for Gold Wings for finals. I guess. Do we? Can we pray for it?
It looks like Hunter lost, so Marcus took it over Hunter.
Okay.
So there is at least one less Icewind in the bracket.
I like how what we're doing is counting the Icewinds. Alright,
Okay,
so we are working on brackets.
Yeah, we should be getting next round in around 5 minutes, it looks like.
Okay.
Actually, KP, you're in the store, right? You can go figure this out for us.
Right?
Just ask the chat.
What are we doing? Go. I'm kidding, KP.
No, work for us. Okay. Sorry, it was just I'm still exhausted from yesterday. It was a very long stream.
Yes, it is. It was.
Okay, yeah, we might go on break for the next few minutes, but we should be back shortly. Okay, guys.
Yeah. We'll be back in 5 minutes. I need to take my dogs out. Actually, turns out. But yeah. All right. Excited for the Icewind. Infinity Stones. No, so if you've ever played what's it called, like Chocobo's Crystal Hunt? Chocobo Crystal Hunt, you either win by getting one of each element or 6 of the same element crystal. So you either win worlds or you get an invite in every region, and that's how you win worlds. What's this? Well, yeah, no, it's been pretty good games so far. Definitely a lot of interesting things that we catch on stream.
Yeah.
I do want to say that the fact that we are on stream kind of adds to the tension and to these types of plays happening. So you might think, oh, is this how everybody plays the game? No, there's an additional pressure that comes from being under a camera. So the chances of seeing stuff like we saw on both games is higher than normal. Forgetting triggers, etc.
Yeah, it's very stressful knowing that people are watching and like there's lots of eyes on your lines. Yeah. And I'm sure, especially for Zeph and I think it was John. I don't remember. I'm sorry. Zeph and Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Rhymes. Once they had that bit of a debacle with the Seymour attack. That like I'm sure that it became even more stressful knowing that, oh god, we've already made one mistake. Now we have to be even more careful and don't want everyone to think that we don't know what our cards do and how the game works.
Yeah. It's the you're afraid of judgment, right? Like, and that's normal. So if I'm ever commentating and you're on stream, just know that I am absolutely judging you. Every bad play you make, I definitely do think, wow, you're such a bad. No, but that's what we are all afraid of, right? Like with the people, kind of like, oh, what are people thinking? Don't worry about it. Like you're the one playing, and everybody else is backseat driving. So most of us know that we would make mistakes just like that, and we're not judgmental, and whoever is, screw them. Like don't think about it.
Yeah. Sydney has asked me for some help. Apparently, there's an issue with the bracket. Oh gosh.
Okay. Sydney is asking for help.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think the bracket. They're having issues with the bracket. Let me.
Oh, are we repairing Top Cut?
That shouldn't be right. Yeah.
I know.
Okay. Because Sydney's like, I'm paired against Mike Powell, which is not correct. Like, I don't. Sydney, I'm not there. I'm not in the room. He's like, I don't want to play against Mike. Please help me.
I can't do anything about that, buddy.
Yeah. Sydney should be paired against, as we mentioned, Jacob. Whereas Powell should be against either Thomas or Garrett.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing Mike won, considering he's getting paired into people next round, which is to be expected. He is quite a competent player.
Yeah. Sydney really just wanting to top absolutely everything, and he's gotten second place twice, right?
Yes, he's got second place twice this year, and he got it second place once last year, right? No, it was the year before,
Okay.
in 2024. So no, he's not a stranger to not only just topping Materia Cups, but making deep runs into Top Cut.
Yeah. And with his like, this is one of the I play this one deck so well and so often that and he's the only person topping with it, which is a wild thing, right? Like, I know some other people try to play it, but
no, someone topped in Canada with it as well. He wasn't
Oh,
even
did it?
the referee that
Okay.
went the farthest.
Oh wow. Okay, never
Yeah.
mind.
Let me pull up pull that up real quick. It was Materia Cup Toronto. No, that's Wall 7. Not the right referee. Tayo got it.
Oh, okay.
I thought he actually got farther than Sydney, but it says they both got to top 8. So maybe
Okay.
maybe Sydney just lost quicker. Because I remember
No,
Sydney watching him play.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is Swiss results. This is Swiss results. That was not the finals.
Okay, so it wasn't top.
Yeah, I believe Tayo did end up finishing higher.
Okay. But yeah, that is like, the last bastion of Refia. The great Sydney.
Yeah. Well, why did his win condition get limited, but mine get banned? So I just want to point this out. This isn't fair. Okay, they're both water cards. Is it just because his is a legend and mine's a hero? Aren't legends supposed to be better than heroes? Like, the heroes should be allowed to, thrive and exist in the game.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to think. And the funny part is that his one is significantly easier to search and recur than yours would be at one, right? Because you got Lena, like, getting her back 20 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're saying his realm is more fair and based and shouldn't have been hit.
Not what I said. Not what I said. But I think that's what Hobby Japan expects us to think. That I was very surprised with that when the bans came out, right? Because you're like, okay, the problematic cards, and then it was like Tyro banned, Cecil banned, Rosa banned, and you're like, whoa.
Well, Rosa and Cecil were banned the previous ban list.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, but it was like, a couple of ban lists in a row that were very, strong.
Yeah, brutal.
Yeah,
and they're like hidden around it, like I don't know if we needed to ban Rosa. I mean, with Green Cecil ban, I guess they're like, we want to future-proof Earth Cecil. Like we think Earth Cecil was a cool, fun, interesting card, but like the interaction with Water Cecil was like a little too powerful.
Yeah.
Which I would get if it was like unintended. But they came out the same set. They have like paired arts.
I know.
Right? Like they knew what they were doing.
That's what I'm saying. They're designed that way, right?
Yeah.
From the ground up almost. Because so when I saw it for the first time, I generally didn't know that that's how Rosa and Cecil, like, that you could pitch from hand to pay like
For
Cecil's
Cecil?
cost. Yeah. Like that wasn't intuitive when that came out. And then it's like, oh well, if that's how it works, then it was definitely designed that way, right? And then they went, screw that, we're not doing that anymore. Yeah. My mistake.
Yeah, it's just my poor locals got obliterated by the last two ban lists, right? Back in Opus 20, I was playing Realm, like using Tyro to search Realm to play a Tomos from deck, sitting across from Brian, who was going turn one Rosa Cecil into Cecil. And like we were doing this, like years ago. And then like we get off all this fun, and then Hobby Japan comes in and says, no, you may no longer have fun.
Yeah, but specifically Brian.
KP asked, do we know the 8 players who won? KP, you're the one in the room with them, aren't you?
Why
are you asking us? But no, we don't. I only know that Anthony won, Hunter won, and the 2 matches they had on stream. Hunter lost. Hunter lost.
Mm-hmm.
And Sydney won. So that's 5. And Mike won. So that's 6. So there's 2 matches that we don't know the results for.
Then get to driving, KP. I don't know what to tell you, man. Because I know, bro, I slept in, right? So.
Okay, Garrett won.
Garrett won. Okay.
Okay, so that leaves us with 1 unknown. We don't know. Let me check the bracket again. Garrett beat Thomas. That's MBM. So it's gonna be Mike Powell versus Garrett and MBM mirror. Anthony versus Jeff, Warriors versus Gullwings. Sydney versus Jacob, MBM versus Warriors of Light. Then it'll be Marcus versus the winner of Kevin and John. But both of them are Ice Wind, so it doesn't matter who won, in my book at least. So we know all the matchups. We don't know all the players.
So we are guaranteed at least 1 MBM, at least 1 Ice Wind in top 4, right? Because there's 2 mirrors.
Well, there's only 1 Ice Wind left, actually. There's only 1 Ice Wind left.
You're talking about the matchups now. I'm sorry. I thought you were like building the bracket of top 8 off the top of your head. I'm like, wow.
Yeah. Well, that was the bracket, right? There's only 1 Ice Wind left, right? The only Ice Wind left is the winner of Kevin versus John.
Okay. So only 1 Ice Wind.
Yeah. Yeah. Poor Marcus, his whole quadrant is just Ice Wind. So.
I'm so sorry. I mean, depends on what you're like, right? What you're playing. If you're confident into that matchup, then you're very happy, right? If I'm playing Gold Wings, I'd be like super happy. If I'm playing something else, then I wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I
think we should pull out like a paint and just do the bracket ourselves, right?
Yeah. We don't have access to Streamlabs, so we can't, Yeah. Yep. Oh, thanks for the compliment, KP. We're just trying to keep you guys entertained because, we know that there's a lot of stuff going on at the venue, and it's very stressful. The person running the stream on their side is also trying to do the pairings and trying to judge at the table and trying to do just a lot of stuff. So that's why we're just we don't know what we know about as much as you do, right? He's too busy trying to run the event to actually let us know what's going on right now.
Yeah. There's a lot going on. Are they running side events as well today?
I don't know. 1 moment. Did we just get a message?
No. Well, not in the chat.
So trying to see. Okay. That was you. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
It's like, "Ba-ding?" Is that, Steven? No.
You got excited later, like the dog, the Pavlov. Like, oh,
Yeah. Like, I hear the "ba-ding" from Discord, and I'm just like, "Okay, new information coming from Texas."
yeah. There's two PTSD. Well, there's multiple PTSD sounds, right? It's the Discord, it's the Microsoft Teams, and when you play Octagon, the EX ping.
Yeah. Yeah, my boss is in, like, some Discord servers for something at work.
What?
Like, I don't know what, but, like, so his phone will make the Discord noise.
Oh my god.
And, like, his office is, like, right next to mine. So I'm sitting at my computer, like, working on something, and I'll hear, like, "ba-ding" from the next room over, and I'm just, like, looking around, like,
Yeah.
"What is that? Did my phone get off? Did I get a message?"
Is that you? Is that me?
No.
Who is that?
And then, no, it's him. The thing
Yeah,
is, because I'm on Discord on my work computer a lot at work. Just,
Yeah.
like, I'm like, oh crap, did I forget to mute my computer? Because I usually keep it muted. So when I get like 30,000 messages in the middle of the day about random Final Fantasy stuff, that, like, my boss doesn't know I'm slacking off. And
Yeah.
but no,
Wait.
he's the one that's slacking off. So, you know,
I was gonna
it's
say what you don't know is that he's the one slacking off. Yeah. No, and to me, like, there's no better way to ruin my mood. If you play the Microsoft Teams call sound, there's like no better way to get me completely depressed than hearing that dun 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 dun, dun and you're like, ah, okay.
oh no, not a meeting.
Not a meeting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should play Final Fantasy TCG through Microsoft Teams. There we go. That should be the next thing. Actually, because I like yapping about stuff. I don't know if you've seen. There's multiple people working on
Simulators.
simulators. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen that? Have you
I
tested any of
have
it?
seen it. They're quite interesting. I do think that they look like they're gonna be a lot of fun to mess with, but I
Mhm.
still think that, the more manual options are better for testing, right? Because it makes it
Agreed.
easier to, like, undo lines and say, well, you did that, but how about taking it back and doing this line instead and see where that goes? Or, like, when your friend makes a mistake, you can go, oh, wait, no, take that back, do this instead, and that way you can help people learn and practice better. Um, I've said this in other places, but there's a reason why when people, like, if you learn a sport, right, the
Mhm.
way to improve at soccer isn't to play games of soccer. The way to improve at baseball isn't to play games of baseball. It's, it's to go batting. It's to, throw the ball. It's to do
Mhm.
drills. And card games are the same way. Like, there's a lot of skills in card games, and just, you can't practice your turn like 4 lines or your turn 5 lines consistently and quickly just by playing games. If you want to get practice to, like, for specific kinds of scenarios, the best way to do it is to manufacture those scenarios and say,
Yep.
okay, in this situation, what should I do? What can I do? And it's a lot more better use of your time. You can improve quicker if you can, like, and use these manufactured scenarios and practice using those rather than just jamming as many games as possible. Of course,
Yep.
playing games is fun, and if you just want to, have fun playing the game, that is a good way to. You still improve by just playing games and getting practice in with the deck that way. But you can have more structured and more effective practice sometimes by saying, like, hey, I want to play against Wall 7, but I don't just want to play against a random Wall 7 hand. I want you to, like, say you always flip these 5 cards, right, off of your Wall 7. What can
Yep.
I do to beat this flip? Or what can I do to beat this flip, right? Like, if
Yep.
I include this, let's say there's a card in your deck. You're like, if I run this card, I think it beats this deck. And you say, well, let's say I always have it in my opening hand. If I play it against you, what are the odds of me actually winning? Let's see what kind of lines you have to beat this card,
Mhm.
or so on and so forth, right? Like, for instance, there's the Charlotte that came out in the Water starter decks at the end of last year, and it's pretty good against a lot of the action abilities in the format right now. It also stops
Yeah.
Googling, which is, like, as we mentioned yesterday, like a load-bearing summon in the current format. So, like, let's have a game where we say, okay, every game I'm gonna, like, play Merylwood turn 1 to search it. How do those games turn out? And you can
Yep.
intentionally, like, practice doing that over and over and over again. And then if at the end of the practice you go, actually, searching it isn't useful, I need to hard draw it because using the resources to search it is too much and puts me too far behind. Suddenly you go, is it worth running if I have to hard draw it versus if I can just search it? Right? It's
Absolutely.
very interesting.
No, you're absolutely correct. manufacturing scenarios is you're condensing hundreds of games into a few dozen perhaps, because obviously like if you play 1,000 games you will encounter every possible scenario multiple times, but nobody has time for thousands of games. And sometimes, like you say, what you need to practice is specific scenarios that if you wait for them to come organically you'll have to be there years, whereas manufacturing them is a much more efficient use of your time. I do see that we are
Looks like we're getting ready to move into the next round. Give us one
okay
moment, guys. Uh,
to edit names once we move in. Ooh. Okay, who do we have here? We have Warriors versus Gullwings. All right.
yeah, okay, so this is going to be, as we mentioned, that's going to be Anthony on the right, and I think it was Jeff on the left.
Correct. So we have a Chicago local versus a New Jersey local, both good friends. So
yeah,
I have no horse in this race.
So here we go. That is a signature unit from Anthony.
Yeah,
I don't know if you guys in the chat know this, but Anthony is he's a bit of a max rarity fiend.
Yeah. My favorite thing is how he tapped it with his knuckle right now.
Yeah, cards are cards.
Yeah. So we are okay. So this I do agree with. Unlike yesterday's Seymour play, Warriors has ways to get through your Riku anyway, like with stuff like Axstar, etc. Getting rid of this Tyvis permanently, because it is removed from the game because of pain, is a very, very good use of a Yuna.
Yeah, especially because now Jeff is still in a position where he wants to kill this unit, but I believe she is an 8K, right? It's hard to read the power there on the bottom.
She's an 8K
signature. Yeah. But a lot of the removal in the Warriors deck is really good at doing 7K, right? You've got like the Ward, you've got an Axar with only 2/3 costs on board is only doing 6K. Wuklamat's only doing 7 until you have a significant number of forwards. So, but that is a card that does 8K. In fact, it does 9K. So Zande is a great way to get this unit off the field. But it is a little dangerous to commit the Zande to the board already, because now if another unit comes down with Zande on the board, it's not like he can use his entry effect to blank them all to remove the Riku effect.
Yeah,
with him on the it's dangerous to get him locked on the board there.
Also, Sandy being an 8K is a very, very easy thing for a unit to remove. One of the problems that Gullwings has is that 9K forwards are very hard to remove because Yuna's power reduction is 4,000. Zandy's one of the easier ones to remove. So we could just wait it out here if we want it. He will get rid of our pain, unfortunately. We're kind of banking on Anthony not having Yuna or a way to get her back. We were talking about like the fact that we don't run Lulu kind of makes us a little bit safer in getting rid of Yunas and knowing that he'll have to like naturally draw the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. But you do still need to worry a little bit about them. As you mentioned yesterday, Anthony is on the Leviathan 6s, which is a burst that gets her back from the break zone and gets a bounce on top of that. Very dangerous card to deal with on Jeff's side.
And flipping Titas is also a way.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. So we paid for the walk-up. We paid for... Oh, because now Sandy cannot target. That's actually pretty cool.
So I believe this Rondo counter says that the forward that has the Rondo counter does not take
damage from
abilities, right? Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. So this is kind of a lock here for Anthony, because he's got this big girl who doesn't take damage, and she's a 9K, right? It's very difficult for the Warriors deck to remove stuff without using someone's abilities. But we do have Kukulin in the deck, and I believe that the way Kamari is worded is that he gives the forward the ability to not take damage while it has the power. So a Kukulin can remove that protection that Kamari is providing.
That is exactly right. Kimari gives the forward the ability. I'm assuming that they are making it so that Kimari, is the only thing that can give you, I think, Ronso counters right now. If they somehow print like a Bika or whatever, one of the other Ronsos, and give you counters, then we are potentially seeing some interesting lines with getting all your forwards protected with this Kamari. But for now, this is the only chance that Anthony will get to protect a forward, and he chose to do it with Pain.
Yep. So here's the Tyvis. Looks like we're Tyvis mogging. Um, you would think that Tyvis Mog would be a great answer to the Yuna, considering that she is a card that says search, and like most of her value comes from that searching tax.
Yep.
But the fact that Yuna, like you can play Yuna and then play another Cat 10 to then get the shrink to target the Mog,
Yep.
and if they crack Mog, you can then tag out Yuna in response. But there is an Amat in Jeff's hand, so he can cancel the Yuna shrink, and then if you try and tag out in response, you can then Mog.
Yeah. So Jeff, very correctly, I think, we didn't see the first turn, but it looks like instead of searching Mog turn 1, he searched the back.
Oh. It looks like we used the Zande effect to cycle the Amat. Interesting that we didn't value that.
Or just have another one, right? Okay.
We do.
Oh, this is really interesting because we're saying basically we are stonewalling you with this Pain, and the thing about this Pain, if that Pain blocks and deals damage to you, the card is removed from the game.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's very interesting. We chose to Amat the Zidane there. We basically said I'm willing to discard a card to kill the Zidane, but I don't know if the Zidane was really that threatening on the board, right? Like Zande was going to kill it next turn for free anyway.
Yeah.
So we kind of just discarded the Larsa for kind of minimal value there. A little unfortunate.
Yeah, and we get to name block from LB Zidane as well, and which is like I don't know if Anthony. I think Anthony is still on one LB Zidane.
Yeah, well, against the 3-color deck, it's not, not the best card you want to be casting.
No, it's not, but it's oftentimes, because we are on 3 Alexanders. I checked the list yesterday.
Yeah.
Oftentimes you just need a win forward from LB, and sometimes Sid, as we saw, is not ideal. Are we just passing here? Okay.
Checking. So is Zande mandatory? It is. Okay, so yeah, we don't have a choice. We are forced to cycle a card whether we want to or not.
Okay. All right, so we are turning this Tidus into take 2, kill a Mog. Not the worst thing in the world.
I've seen worse cards, yeah.
Yeah. It will get nuked by this Zande just existing, right? But and we saw, is that the one that freezes? Minwu.
Minwu would be quite nice here just to freeze down the ice backup, but no, we're going for Seymour. Okay.
Oh, you know what's nice too?
Yeah, Seymour's okay.
Alright, we're don't freezing the Pain and no.
Probably the wind.
Yeah.
So now we can finally start getting here for some damage. But remember, the bursts in Anthony's deck are brutal.
And yep, very scary. Oh, we have Kook? Yes, we do.
We're cooking to keep the Tidus alive. Okay.
Wow.
Interesting that he values the Tidus body. Oh, there's Alana. There's the first burst.
Yeah. It is very valuable, right? Because it's how you start cycling with Jet.
Yeah.
All you need to do is swing once, and then Jet. You're guaranteed a Jet block, right?
Yeah. So I imagine that's what we're doing here. We want to get the attack off, so that way Jet has the ability to bounce on entrance.
Yep. Okay, pitching. He has to have a Jet in hand, right?
Yeah, it looks like we're trying to pay 5.
Yeah, and then we perfectly have that Waka up so that we can pay for the 1 cost Tidus.
Yeah, but he's thinking about how he wants to do it. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of cards in Anthony's hand here, so it's probably a difficult decision figuring out what to discard and what to keep. I think I see a Kuklan in his hand, which would also be a nice card to use next turn to potentially stop any Seymour shenanigans.
Yeah, or the Zande from doing something without having to
discard for jet block. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the Zande, he's kind of just been a menace on this field. He's only So here we go. So what are the 2 discards, Anthony?
This would have been a perfect hand. If that wind backup wasn't frozen, he would have had enough to keep the Kukulane, to pay for the Titas
Yeah.
and to have the jet block, but now he's forced to choose between this Cuckoo and playing the Titas for the jet block. So he is going to end up discarding a jet to prevent the Zonde. So it was a lot. We talked about it, freezing one backup.
It's
Basically,
valuable. It's
yeah,
like it basically just discarded a card. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so what are we doing here? Are we playing the Yuna as well? We
Oh, looks
are.
like okay.
We
Is that
discarded two
a
Kuglins for this line.
yeah? Do I see a? I think I see an Alexander in hand, so that might be why.
Okay, yeah. If we have the Alexander, I could see us going for the. No, we're pitching the Alex.
No, no, we're not. We're not. We're not pitching that, Alex.
He discarded an Alex. That's the top card of his break zone. Unless there's another Alex in hand. Did he draw all three Alexes? Oh, he's like, I gotta put the signature unit in play. One moment.
Okay.
Classic Anthony.
Just please don't bump it with your fist like you're doing like $1,200 card or something like that, right? It's like no.
And people called me mad for playing with the Clives.
I know. Oh, we search brother to activate. Oh, okay.
And then we're gonna play like
Emperor
to finish off.
Yeah.
The Zonde.
Yep. Yeah, Anthony's showing that sometimes the priority is the brother is such a good card, right? Like getting.
Yeah, and here, I guess Anthony just doesn't really care about the Seymour. He's got just a ton of big guys on the field, and if Seymour attacks, he just blocks with Pain and trades, and that lets him play the other Pain from his deck that draws a card and activates all his backups. Well, he doesn't have the Riku on field yet, but
no, the brother's kind of small. However, like you swing, like the backswing is going to be very painful, right? Because you would have 4 forwards up at least.
Yeah, and it's possible the last card in hand is eject block from Anthony, but
I think it's guaranteed because he searched with Tita twice, right?
Nobody searched the Yuna though, right?
Oh, he did. He did. You're right.
And the thing is, I'm so surprised he discarded the Alexander last turn because I'd rather just have a dead Seymour than like eject block. I think.
I think he did it.
Could be a light Titus in hand that he top decked.
That could be. Yeah, that's the thing. That it's either a jet or a light Titus. You're right.
Yeah, I think anything else would have just been. He would have cast the Alex over it.
Yeah, and if you go for the play and then you jet block here, right?
So here we end going in with the Seymour. These are difficult modes to choose. So we're trying to dull freeze both, but no, we are eject blocking.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting that we value the eject block over the just killing the Seymour.
Well, the Seymour, yeah. The Seymour was gonna discard it anyway, right? So it's like, yeah. I mean, because of this, right? The Seymour's gonna die regardless. He has
Seymour die regardless, yeah.
Yeah.
And this allowed us to kill the Pain, which is arguably beneficial, I guess.
Yeah, true, right? We're like, this thing is just stuck here.
Yeah. So now
Seymour is removed from the game, I think, right? Yeah.
I think so. He's not on top of the break zone, so I think he was removed.
Okay.
But Jeff's got 3 cards in hand now. Only 1 active backup. He could crack the call to grab back, like... No, the Tyvus was removed. It's not in the break zone.
Yep. He has a second one in the break zone, the one that got Alexandered.
Oh, that's true. Okay, yeah, so he could like grab back a call, play Tyvus, and then just use Axstar to freeze this board. But that doesn't feel good. That'd give you... that would give Anthony 2 Emperor draws.
Yep.
And wouldn't even... like solve the issue, really. It would just be delaying the inevitable. So it looks like we're just playing a Leo.
It looks like we are, yeah. Yeah, this is a very difficult position. I think that so Warriors needs to go on the Axstar train early to answer this, and we do not have the resources to do it.
Absolutely. Just all of the guys in the Gullwings deck being untargetable from abilities, which they will be shortly, is just really difficult for the warrior deck to deal with, because outside of Amat, there's not many. The warrior decks don't tend to run like board wipes.
No. No.
And Amat's not a board wipe, but it is a way to like non-targeted deal with the Yuna triggers.
Yeah, they've kind of gone to a decision point where they've gotten away from Clive Ifrit, which was not a board wipe, but kind of like a pseudo, kill two things in a turn, and they kind of condensed those Clifford spots with Zande, so they could make room for stuff like Seymour. We are looking at a Victoria. You have two targets. You have either Emperor or Titus. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's correct. What you were saying before, if that Emperor lives, all of our potential good plays are by returning stuff from our break zone. So,
searching.
Yeah, and searching. So the Emperor would have gotten way too much value.
Yeah, we could start getting some pokes in here. There are a decent amount of EX bursts in the warrior deck, right? Like we know about the Kukulin. I did see like 1 or 2 of them in Jeff's break. So like Anthony might want to use the Yuna effect here before there's a chance for any uninteractable bursts to turn her ability off. He's thinking about it. I'd be surprised if he doesn't.
Yeah, it's like free.
Like, he's like, nope, Kukulin isn't real. It's a Yazuki into damage. Okay, Jekt is coming in.
Is there any reason to not Yuna? Because the Leo just blocked with the Leo here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like you could have used the Yuna to kill it, but chose against it.
Okay, so we're swinging out. So I guess we put him at 3 and then represent lethal, right?
Yeah, for the following turn. Yeah. So yep, no damage. Here we are. Interesting that we waited till after the damage to do this. I'm just a little curious what Anthony's reasoning was for that.
Oh, we're drawing a card. Okay.
Maybe we already have the pain in hand.
The
Riku in hand.
Yeah. It could be. Yeah.
Let me activate the on the activation because we don't have the Riku on board.
Yeah. Opus 1 card, by the way. Oh, we're Luna Freying?
Yep, we're Luna Freying. Yuna used her effect to shrink the Victoria.
So we're hoping to get what?
There's a Lev 6. Yeah, man, we're just taking that and we're putting Victoria back in the LB deck and we're grabbing back a Jekt block.
Yep, that's really good. Wow. Yeah, I think we are.
I think we have this locked up. Yeah. Anthony said, I don't need no stinking protection. I'm just not going to let you do things the other way that this deck can say you can't do things.
Yeah.
Which is just by canceling everything you try to do with Jekt.
Yep. This is rough, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how many blocks are in Anthony's hand, but even just one block, I think might just be too much for Jeff to deal with.
Yeah,
There's
it's
not
too much.
that many cards in hand.
Yeah, I think Jeff. I don't know how much practice he has versus Gold Wings, but prioritizing stuff like Kukulane and Axar are very key in matches. Is that a Hilda? Huh.
It's just a burst. So here's a Surges. We're gonna freeze the Yuna,
I guess.
Just to stop her from being able to use her ability next turn.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't think it matters.
It doesn't matter.
We're doing the Titus. We care about the power pump.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we just swing with Yuna, right? Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, there's how many attackers on the board? 5 attackers. Well, here's the Axstar. Okay, so everything else is.
Okay.
We're not Jekt blocking this. He has no cards.
Wait, hold on. The pain should be frozen.
No, the pain should not be frozen. I'm surprised we didn't block that, considering we could just like go for game.
Just win the game.
Yeah.
Oh,
he didn't care.
Oh, BM. He's BMing. Okay.
It's like, yeah, I could block, or
I
I could just activate all my forwards anyway. Yeah, and
Anthony,
that's better anyway because it gets in the Titus back too.
also, Anthony, it's not full art, so you don't have to show it off. What's he
What?
showing here?
Oh, we're just casting left 6 to get
Oh,
that gone and probably get a. Is there a
well,
direct back to the strike zone?
we didn't scoop immediately. All right, no. So, are we hoping for a burst? Like, what are we?
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers into
Okay, draw.
a lot. Yeah, there's just no way.
Yeah. Yeah, and we have the Yuna up, right? So anything you do, we just
Well, here's the burst that doesn't save
Dull.
us, but almost
No.
does.
It almost does because it'll dull something and draw a card, right?
Yeah.
And we dull Yuna, and we dull Yuna, and we dull Yuna. Okay. Oh, never mind, because you don't have enough. Yeah.
Okay.
Was that Axstar reduced?
Titus buffs your forwards, right?
Oh, true. He swung. Yeah, 2K.
Yeah. So that's why he led with the Titus swing.
Okay.
It's not only cat 10s, right? Yeah, it's all forwards. Yeah, it's 1/4 Titus attacks all forwards. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Right,
game
so,
1.
Yep.
Pretty dominant display from Anthony there, but Jeff's probably gonna be rethinking his strategy about how he's gonna try and keep the deck down. The main thing is you just have to kill Yuna. Yuna hit the board, and then did she ever die?
Yeah, she died. So the very first Yuna died.
Oh, the very first Yuna died to the Zonde.
Yeah.
But then the Rondo counter on the pain was just able to stall out for so many turns, and once he was finally able to get through the pain and start poking damage, he immediately hit a burst.
Yeah, I think one of the key turns here was the Zidane turn that you mentioned, where we Ahmaded the Zidane. We could have kept that Larsa in hand to search for, the best card in our deck.
Yeah.
And I think that was very, very key. We do need to. So my experience again might be skewed. My experience is that this is a decently favorable matchup for Gold Wings, unless Warriors get some very specific plays going, and you have to go for those plays and almost play like flawlessly while getting to your Axstar turns. Little things like that, like getting rid of an extra card in hand, snowball into you not being able to play the game and answer the white board that Gold Wings represents.
KB in the chat says Kamari gives those abilities, but it gives the ability to the forward. I'm reading it now. It says each forward you control with a Ronzo counter gains if this forward is dealt damage to your opponent's summons abilities, the damage becomes zero instead. So the ability, he is like an aura that gives the ability to the forwards, and so if you blank them after they've been granted the ability by the aura, they do lose it while they are blanked.
Yep. It's because of that very specific phrasing, right? Yes. If he said something like forwards with Ronzo counters,
yeah. If he said forwards with Ronzo counters don't take damage from some of their abilities, Kukulin wouldn't blank it. But he specifically grants the ability to the forwards while they are both in play,
which is super lame.
It's similar to Raijin and Fujin, right? So Raijin gives Cypher haste, right? But haste is an ability in this game, right? So if Raijin gives Cypher haste, and then after Cypher is hasted, you then blank the Cypher, he loses the aura Raijin applies to the Cypher. It's very convoluted.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about the backup Raijin.
Well, I'm talking about the forward Raijin, but
it also
works with the backup too. Yeah. Interesting that we discarded the Kukulin again here. I found that Kukulin is a very vital card in this matchup.
It is extremely vital.
And like the Yuzuki that we discarded would have been water, so we didn't need to discard the Kukulin here. And here is Anthony recognizing that Bronzo counters are the way, and that Jeff doesn't value the Kukulin in this matchup. So it's possible that Jeff doesn't realize that Kukulin is able to remove the Kamari granted ability from the forwards.
It could be. Yeah, I think here Jeff has a line to freeze this backup, because I saw the guy in hand. What's his name? I forgot. Joseph. He has a Yosef, so he could go Yosef Minwu, fix all of his colors, and prevent Yuna from triggering the next turn if Anthony chose to. Now, granted, I'm expecting. There we go. I'm expecting Anthony to want to go something like backup, but even that gets ruined because if Anthony's other backup is like a Waka or a King Tycoon, then your curve is kind of screwed by this Minwu.
Yeah. A lot of even costed backups in the deck. He could play like a Shinra, which he is playing. Yeah. He could. There's also the option for like a Lena, or even the Kamari we saw added to his hand. Obviously, you do value the entry effect of the Kamari, but still, just getting the Kamari down as an even costed backup on a turn where you wouldn't otherwise be able to use your even backups, which he's doing, it is a reasonable thing to do. Interesting that we're grabbing the Yuna for the water CP for the Kamari. As we know, Anthony does not have a great way to get those units back from the break zone. Yeah. So, he could have grabbed. I guess Shinra doesn't grab any other water Gull Wings. Sorry, Jekt is not a Gull Wing, sadly.
No,
or
right?
Maybe thankfully.
No, but honestly, okay. So this is one of the things that I've slowly come to realize as well. Gull Wings is more of a vehicle to enable Tita's Jekt than it is the main winning condition. I've been in that, and we saw it last game. Like Yuna did nothing at the beginning, like basically nothing, until 5 turns later. The real winners here is you have a 0 CP card that searches a card that negates everything, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Did I see I'm not sure if I saw a. We discarded the second Kukulin. Jeff is not valuing it. So we kept 2 backups up. I'm wondering what the plan is for these 2 backups.
I'm wondering too, because it's 2 whole backups, right?
Yeah. It's not the Kukulin, obviously. So we're drawing, and it's not like he didn't leave the fire backup up, so it's not like a Furion. I'm definitely curious.
Yeah.
Do we have like a Vincent in hand to like freeze everything?
It could be, but at that point, you almost just play the Vincent, right? Just or.
Okay, wow.
It is, but like, isn't it more efficient to just search Axstar? Like, pay 5, search Axstar, and just play the Vincent off the Axstar. This is the same situation we found ourselves in. Before.
And
right?
Anthony just passed. The Vincent was was a time warp, as he often is in the early turns when he's able to come down and freeze 3 backups. But the funny thing about Vincent is that while he does often just give you a free turn, the fact that you don't usually ever want to attack with him, oh gosh, means that he doesn't really accelerate the clock. I hate Anthony so much.
No. Hold on. You hate the deck. This deck has like 23 bursts. Like it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Like, all right. Listen, Buddy searched a card that has no EX. Shinra searched a card that has no EX. So it's like you start peeling all these non-EX cards out of your deck. The chances of hitting EX is high. I'm not like just making this up. It is a thing.
Okay, so it looks like we're spending our 3 backups to play like a Leo here, I think. Yeah. Or not?
Yeah. That's fine. We're presenting the board, right? And we have the Axstar in hand.
Yeah, but there's not much reason to develop them here. It doesn't actually increase your clock any because you'd be dull freezing your Typus. And you'd much rather save the Axstar for after everything hits the board, so you can threaten the damage and the dull freeze.
Yeah.
So Anthony's got a lot of cards in his hand after getting the double burst on the previous turn, and after also just not casting anything the previous turn. So he's got to plan out his line.
Look at this guy, just like, it's just like the meme with can't hold all these
suffering
cards.
From success with like 20 cards in hand. So here's the Yuna.
Of course.
So are we gonna play something else first before, like a Riku?
Yeah, he has to have like all 3 gold wings in his hand, right?
Okay, so here's
Okay,
Riku.
so we're doing the play. We're doing the play. So we force the sack here,
Yep.
and then in response we can search. Then in response we search the fire pain and get this Tyvis out of like into, you
Yeah.
know.
Or are we going for Fire Pain? I think we might be going for Wind Pain, considering we tapped the backup here. And
Oh.
so it looks like we're going to be drawing a card and
Oh,
activating all
never
of our
mind.
backups.
We, we
That's
we have enough to play a bunch of stuff. Yeah, you're right.
yeah. There's a decent chance we have like a Tidus in hand, and then so we can go Tidus, um, like so Pain shrinks 4K onto Tyvis, then we can play the Tidus, shrink 4K onto the Tyvis, and then play literally any other non-water card, and we get there.
Yep. Pay 1. We can do LB Zack. Yep.
Oh, looks like we're doing LB Zack to finish off and kill the Tidus.
Yep. The Tyvis. Yep. And then
Sorry, Tidus.
if we have Titas, we have enough to Titas, shrink the Vincent, search Jet. Oh, but we can't attack. Never mind.
No, we can't attack, sadly. But we might just be playing a
Emperor?
Leo here, or is this an Emperor just to kill the Leo? It's an Emperor to shrink the Leo by 4,000 power. Of course, every time a non-water forward enters your board, unit gets to shrink one forward by 4,000 power.
I'm personally very excited for next set for that play instead of being an Emperor, being a Wind Drake.
Oh
That's
wow,
gonna
yeah.
be so good.
But the Emperor is, as mentioned last game, really annoying for Jeff to deal with.
Oh, it is.
Warriors deck has a lot of search potential.
Yep. But the reason I say the Wind Drake is LB1, so it will enable these types of plays while maintaining Kita's LB as an option. It's gonna be great. And, oh, is that the demon?
That is the demon coming down, declaring job Gullwing and saying, actually, your board is no more. It is gone. And looks like we're getting a freeze here onto one of the wind backups with the Vincent. There's no way we're attacking into the Zack.
Yeah.
Okay. And so Anthony's got a board to deal with now.
Is that the devil from the Bible? Yeah. No, it's pretty good. Wow.
Yeah. That's probably pretty annoying for Anthony to deal with, but he does now have a forward he can attack with, and like blocking with the demon feels really not great because you know that Yuna can just come in and finish it off potentially.
Oh my god, I would be so tempted because this Emperor is gonna be so annoying. But we have seen what, 2 Yunas?
We have seen 2 Yunas, so the chance of Anthony having the third and final unit in hand is marginal. Not likely. That deck is very fat there, sitting next to him with the cute little Moogle sleeves.
Yeah, that's a really interesting one where Anthony saw the line to deal 2 free points of damage, right? Because he knows, well, this demon next turn is gonna cook my break zone, right? And get something. Let me see if I can bait him into taking this.
Yeah. It is possible that Anthony has like a Kuklin in hand as well to stop the demon from removing 2/3 of the units from the game.
Knowing Anthony, he absolutely has the. Yeah. And honestly, this becomes an Alexander waiting room as well, right? We have 3. Yeah. That demon's not long for this world. I'm surprised he even survived this long.
Especially with how many cards in Anthony's hand, you'd think that he would have had an answer already. But yeah, as a wise man once told me a few weeks back, Anthony only loses to people luckier than him. So, but it looks like we don't have the Kukulin. So, this break zone is going bye-bye.
Oh.
Man,
okay, so we are. Through. Oh, that's okay. So we are getting lucky here. Like I think Jeff is demonstrating the power of just you don't have it, Lamau. Right.
The eject is gone. I don't think we've seen any other ejects yet, so there should still be 2 blocker boys still in the deck. The question is, do we attack with the Vincent here, or do we keep up the game plan of you have 1 less backup each turn?
I think because the Kamari is up, the freezing is a little less relevant. He freezes backups or characters?
Characters. So we could freeze the Zack if we wanted to deny the capacity for Anthony to get the attack with forward into Tidus and eject line.
Yeah, or the blocker. Like if we Axstar, or something right next turn, then the Zac would not would be a blocker that he can keep up. If we freeze him here, we could just get that out of the way. Okay, so it looks like we're going for the searching for a warrior. Are we gonna go
Assuming
for?
surely it's Tyvus, right?
Yeah, because we have the Axstar in hand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Jeff is doing exactly what needs to be done. We answered the board without requiring Axstar, knowing now we have the Axstar for the next time you build your board, right? It's very good.
Yep. So, do you think we were playing the Tyvus here? There is a lot of cards in hand. We could just do like Tyvus Ward, deal with the Zac, and then like freeze it back up with the Vincent.
Because we have an Axstar in hand.
Well, we pitched it.
Sure.
Yeah, so this line is a little weak to a Kukulin, but we already did the Kukulin check with the demon earlier in the turn, so it's unlikely for Anthony to be like holding it for this.
Yeah, I feel like we are going like halfways. Like this feels like it would have been a better like Firion line if we're gonna commit like that. Like you do your thing with, force me to have two Kukulins, right? Either the one for Firion or the one for the demon. Like, get a card if you don't.
Yeah, but I also understand just wanting to hold Tyvus until main 2 to have more knowledge about what kind of bursts Anthony was hitting before trying to commit anything to the board, right? This plays around like left 6 better.
It does, but the fact that we don't have, like, if I'm Anthony and I see that Axstar hit the break zone, I am the happiest person on the planet right now.
I don't know. If I'm Anthony and I see the Axstar hit the break zone, my thought process is, oh well, last card in hand is Axstar.
Oh, well, true. But it's like, all right, so now I have to power through one less. Right.
That's true.
Because we don't have what's called Call. What's his name? Like the backup.
Yeah, Call is not currently on the board, so we do not have the normal warrior recursion you often see in these ice warrior decks.
Oh, we
but
pitched the Dane.
Here is the Yuna, and because there's only, I believe, one card in Jeff's hand, there is no Amat threat coming onto the board here. So
and we have the Riku, and we have the Alexander as well. I saw it. Is that 2 Alexanders?
If he has 2 Alexanders and he kills both of these 2 big boys, I would be amazed.
Yeah, because what I was gonna say is like he pitched the Zidane, right? Which would have been perfect here to curve off of this, unless the card is out 2 Alexanders.
Yeah, so we got Brother coming down here. We got a nice, large, untargetable 10k. Here's the first Alexander. Goodbye, the demon. Is it a second one?
Wondering why no Zidane then. What I wonder what the next card is.
Also, no Leo is interesting too. I believe he still has the LB for a Leo there. You could have like gotten the guy down and drawn a card.
Yeah, I'm interested.
But it could be like an Azura. I don't know. It just could be a summon in hand that he values.
It could. I'm just wondering which summon it is, because again, it might be wrong. My play here would have been, if I'm gonna do the brother thing, I would have just played the Zidane, right, and just like rip the last card out of your hand.
Yeah, because usually when someone goes down to like 1 card in hand, usually that last card is really valuable. And
Very
Jeff does have an Axstar in hand, so I don't know if he just drew that for turn. I think he probably had that in his hand last
He probably
time,
did. He probably did.
I don't see a reason why he would have discarded the Axstar over anything else.
Yeah, and then if you had that Axstar, or if you had the Zidane, you rip that Axstar, right?
Yep. So here's Tyvus coming in hot.
But
obvious.
If it's a Sura, then this is like the freest block with Brother, right?
Absolutely.
Oh.
Anthony's thinking.
Anthony goes, here's Miwa.
Okay, so Axstar is free playing the Furion from hand, and
oh my god. Okay.
Am I allowed to say I hate Anthony?
You are allowed to say it.
So, Furion being blanked by the Kukulin EX burst prevents him from being able to attack and draw a card this turn.
Yeah. I think
it's a
here
really
we
big
swing.
deal.
Yeah, we swing with Vincent, right? Yeah, we have no use for
Yeah.
it right now.
At this point, we also just want to get the damage pressure down.
Minwu has an ability to sack itself to do something, right? Am I misremembered?
Minwoo can pay 1 and sack it to dull freeze a character.
Wait, that's
So,
fantastic. What? I
yeah,
didn't know
no, Minwoo's a
that.
really good backup. So Anthony's at damage 6.
That Furion
That
would have forced a block.
yeah, and he just would have discarded a red card and killed the Riku, right?
Yeah, yeah,
That Kukulin not only drew Anthony a card, it also more or less just kept Riku alive, which is really
yep,
important. Riku's gonna be really vital for
yep.
potentially keeping Anthony in this game.
Oh, man. Now that being said, there are really no. So Yuna has to like naturally like we need Titus here, right? Like that's the only way we. You remember what we talked about yesterday? That I said, oh, I kind of like cut Chocobo from my list. This is a spot where Titus Chocobo would be very useful.
Well, Chocobo in general would be really good here because it would allow us to redeploy this brother and then to activate
Yeah.
Yuna to then get a pain
Yep.
out.
Yep. So, might be eating crow, but the Asura kind of does halfway those things, right? Like,
Yeah, if we could like Azura activate the brother and the Yuna, and then like dole the Yuna and like the Kamari to like get a pain out of the deck, and then like draw a card and activate. There's a lot of things that Anthony could have, but there's a difference between could have and does have.
I want to know what the last card in hand was. Like, genuinely, like, what,
Yeah,
what was your
yeah,
last card?
I am shocked, right? Because he didn't use the backups for anything, right? So he could have just played a Leo and just drawn a card.
Or we
Well,
just draw the other Zidane. Why not?
okay. We got to trigger Yuna. Did we remember our Yuna trigger, Anthony? Um,
um,
I didn't see him point. Okay, there we go.
okay, they remembered. So we're doing Axstar. Okay.
Interesting to target the Axstar and not the Furion. Although the Furion pumped itself by, I presume.
Yeah, see, he pumped it with Wuklamon.
Yeah. So we're using Ferris to force a sacrifice.
Really? Oh, that's the card he had, I think, because I remember that little
Yeah.
stick.
Interesting. But aren't we just dead on board? Right, we just sack the Vincent, and then we just go to combat, attack with Furion, attack with Axstar.
Yeah. Didn't he have LB? Oh, he name blocked the LB with Zidane.
Yeah.
Oh. And he didn't. I think he flipped Sit Highwind, so he didn't have the access to Sit Highwind to deal that final 8K.
Yeah,
sorry, that final 4K.
Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, I think there's no cards in Anthony's hand. There's right, like why this game's just over, right?
It has to be. Yeah.
Jeff, surely you have a water aura. Can I not count? He was at oh my god, he was at damage 5. I can't count.
Sorry, this has happened twice with both of us. Don't worry about it.
Well then.
Ooh,
Here's all the
that is
backups.
brutal.
You definitely leave the Ferris up. You want to dull freeze all of the Cat 10 names.
If you are, can you Surges? Does he have LB? You have to Surges this Yuna, right?
Like
Like
you need to freeze the Yuna here. You absolutely need to. Okay, so we got
Thank God.
the
All right.
Seymour. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
He knew. Okay. Perfect.
Yep. So you freeze the Yuna. You can't use the ability next turn, and then yeah, you're scooping it up here. So we're going to game 3.
I need to review this VOD with Anthony and ask him what did you keep there, because like you didn't use the backups. The Zidane was like a perfect curve into that, right?
Yeah,
Um,
maybe he flipped Leo earlier in the game and he just didn't have the Leo in the LB anymore.
it could be. It could be. Um, I don't know, man.
Anyway, but no point in thinking about it now. At this point, Jeff and Anthony need to be focusing on this last game. So,
Yeah.
as Anthony, I think he's mostly just looking to do the exact same stuff he did last game,
Yep.
except hope that Jeff doesn't demon hit on
Yeah.
that one key turn where you blow your entire hand. But
Yeah.
Anthony's starting to play before Jeff's even finished mulliganing. He's a
Yeah.
quick boy. That
Yeah.
last game was a bit long, so he's probably trying to hopefully not go to time, knowing that he
Yeah.
is the deck that wins slower.
Yeah. And Jeff. So if you're Jeff, you're seeing that there's no Unisearch turn one, so you are kind of like under no pressure to like slam down a Tyvis or something. You can search him and then do it next turn. If so, Anthony likes going to three backups, right? Like usually, like sometimes the Gold Wings players, me included, like play sometimes off of one backup. Anthony likes going to three, and we have seen that Jeff has been on, you know, so good with those Vincents to get those backups out of the game.
Oh yeah, there was some brutal Vincent, like that first Vincent, that Jeff cast on like turn 2 to freeze all of Anthony's backups, or turn 3. That was on the board for like 5 turns. I think he denied like 8
What
CP
the
last
heck?
game.
Uh-oh.
Uh, uh, Jeff,
Did we mulligan into...
what you got going on over there, buddy?
Can I? I'm trying to tilt my head because I swear I saw a Hilda. Right? There's no shot. It's not correct to like just play your backup and pass. Right?
Maybe he's just afraid of like just the turn 2 Yuna Dol the Waka play a Riku pass line, but you can't. There's no way. Right? Is there really no backups in his hand? I mean, Jeff did mulligan.
I swear I saw a Hilda. Like maybe I'm wrong, but there's a Larsa.
Yeah, he just drew Larsa and a Tyvis. So
wait, you know what? Hilariously though, that Vincent's gonna be kind of annoying because it's gonna like freeze one of these guys again. So
I mean, he's basically like an anti-backup, right? He just
yeah. There's the Hilda. You see it? Yep. Oh, maybe he didn't have the water.
Yeah, he might not have had the water, and that the top deck Larsa is what got him there.
Okay, then that's very unfortunate. Like, that,
Yeah, so,
what the heck are you gonna do in that situation?
And there's
whoa!
Jeff remembered what card won him the game last game. And he's like, I will continue with my game plan.
Now, Jeff, listen, same thing, but keep the cuckoo lanes.
Yes. So, this game, so what Anthony's going to need to do is he's going to need to have Jack block for the demon on the turn that he goes in. But it looks like he's going in now. That's a little early to both make a board and get your protection up.
Except if you have the Zidane. Then this is where we'll see maybe Zidane shining if he has it. He's playing. Oh, in response, you get the Riku, so you get both effects. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So for those who don't know, Riku says when she enters the field, choose up to 3 backups. If you control Riku, activate them, and when she enters the field, if you control Yuna, draw 1 card. So she only checks for the Riku on the activation.
Oh
my gosh! At resolution of her ability, so you can play the Riku from the deck using Yuna before the pain effect resolves, and you do get the backups. So now that we have the Rondo counter on Yuna, the demon is looking a little less spicy. Yeah. But I think there is a Zonde in Jeff's hand, which is looking spicy.
Yeah. All right. So we do that. We did see Anthony pitch 2 cuckoo lanes. So this Zandy is just gonna absolutely destroy. If he gets another Zandy here.
Oh, he didn't.
Oh my god, he would have. Yeah, because he would have been able to kill both the Riku and the Yuna.
Yeah. And the blanking of the ability from Zonde did also remove the Rondo counter text, just like we mentioned earlier.
Yeah. We're gonna be swinging into this Zandy. We'd love to see that.
Yeah, as Anthony, you'd love to see an Ahmad going to damage, but we still have the demon in Interesting to play Lena in main 2, but Jeff still has the demon in hand, and now that the Kamari is on field, Anthony no longer has that Rondo counter backup plan in order to protect his board from the demon.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
think
got to be a Jekt line.
it is interesting to see that Lena, but I kind of get it because it if you see the Lena play, you are less threatened to not block with this Zanda because you're like, all right, you have to pitch two to play Yuna potentially. Whereas with two backups up, you're like, okay, you must have something
Yeah.
to get rid of it. Anthony very good at calling bluffs and bluffing himself, right?
Yeah. So here's Zonde.
Ooh, I don't know if I would have. Oh my god! Never mind. We got rewarded. It's fine.
You know, that's how it works. You're allowed to know afterwards whether or not it was a good line. It's okay. So here's Tyvis. Looks like we don't have the Kukulin from Anthony in order to blank the Tyvis before he can free play
This
something.
this is a Mog, right? We play a Mog, we draw a card.
Yep.
Yeah.
The other option is you could grab like a call and just develop a backup.
Call is another great option. I agree. Well, the call is there.
Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, I kind of like keeping the call and just playing it, right?
Yeah.
Even if you search the Mog.
Yeah. So despite the fact that the board is the way that it is, both players are very much in this game. But Anthony's got a couple things he's got to figure out here. One is he's got to figure out a way to get this Zonde off the board. Because, like, as we mentioned, the only way he has to deal with the demon that he knows is in Jeff's hand is the Jekt. But as long as Zonde's on field, Jeff can just keep going to combat each turn, targeting the Jekt and forcing those Jekt blocks out.
Yeah. Yeah, Zonde is a very good card against Goldwings. And Jeff, to his credit, seems to be very prepared for this matchup, both Zonde and the Demon, which I completely missed in his list. How do we... what?
Was Riku dull? She wasn't, right?
What happened?
Wait. Did he just attack?
He block it? Oh, he blocked it, probably. Maybe. What?
I'm confused.
Oh, he swung with Riku, I think. Yeah.
I just assumed Mateus dulled it and drew a card.
Oh, it might be.
But then, why is the Riku... Chat, can you guys help us?
Yeah, I don't...
Did we miss something?
No, I think he swung, blocked with Tyvis, and then killed the Tyvis with
Okay, yep, there we go. Yeah, because stacking for game. Okay, yeah, he did just, Why was... Then did we not use the Mateus? I guess we just did not use the Mateus burst because we did not want to give the Lena draw.
Oh, fair. Yeah, I forgot about the Lena. Yeah.
Okay, I assumed that the Riku being dulled was a Mateus effect, but then the Riku went to the break zone. It's just like, wait, what happened?
Doesn't this free us? Well, I mean, I get okay. So if I'm Jeff, that pain is never leaving that field, right? You don't. The more names that you prevent Gullwings from searching, the better. And that pain, at the end of the day, is just a ooh. Okay, we want to see that card.
Yeah.
Now we're free to swing. Yep, absolutely.
So
Dole free.
There's Joseph down. We have a Lena in hand, so we have the raise.
Yeah, so we go like that. Oh, okay.
Well, we definitely get back, Yuna, and we bounce the Mog. Yeah.
Bounce the Mog, get the draw off of the Lena draw. Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's still very much worth it for Anthony.
No, it is
massive
worth
difference between Sidwolf and Lena when it comes to countering EX bursts are night and day. Whereas the Lena draw is nice, the Sidwolf is just so punishing with the random discards.
Yeah. But in this situation, like turning in Leviathan, like the best EX in the game, arguably, from a +4 to a +2 only is pretty good. We're just passing. That's interesting.
I guess we didn't want to just redeploy the Mog because we knew it was just going to die to the unit that's coming down here.
It will...
Interesting that we're playing Jekt in main 1. So Anthony is afraid of an Amat on his unit here.
Yeah.
So he wants to get this installation in before he has an opportunity to lose everything. He could have potentially gone to combat, attacked with Pain, and then bounced the Pain back to his hand.
That's what I was
similar
thinking.
line, but that's a little expensive. So I can understand not wanting to do that yet.
Is
Okay, so
it though?
interesting. We also pitched the
Wait, pitch this
Alexander.
out. Yeah. I thought he would use the pain as a dull target, and
I
maybe
did
that's why he didn't
too.
swing. Yeah. And since we have a Lena on the board,
Okay, so here's the Amat, which is definitely
here's a
going to get
jet block.
blocked.
Hmm.
I think we might just be doing as the Emperor afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Okay.
we activate 3 backups,
Hmm.
and then we definitely need to finish off the Zande. The question is the last card in hand another block? Because you need
hmm.
that, because you know that the demon is still in Jeff's hand as Anthony, right? There's no way he's discarded it.
No. You know it's there. It has to be a jet block.
Although I
Like,
don't.
there's no way. What are we thinking about? We
I
have
mean,
to Emperor here.
we have to kill um, the Zande. This line just doesn't function unless you kill the Zande.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah.
Okay. Because otherwise the Zande just eats up your block.
Oh, we're kind of. Wait, hold on. What do we do for LBs that we
We
have Leos?
We did Leo. We did the Emperor. We did Luna Freya earlier, did we?
What?
Yeah, I don't
thought
remember
those-
using another LB earlier, but maybe he
Yeah.
did.
Oh, Zach.
Zach,
Yeah, Zach.
that's right.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, so these were unfortunately very inefficient LB uses.
Okay, here's the demon. Is the last card in hand a block?
Yeah. I don't think it is. Oh,
It is not.
unfortunate. Okay. I mean, Jeff did have to go very low for that.
Yeah, there's only one card left in Jeff's hand, so Anthony is still ahead in board pressure right now.
What did he keep if it wasn't Alexander? That's what I'm. I don't know what's
Because
going on.
he discarded Alex last turn. Alex is so good against Jeff.
Yeah.
Like all of his big threats of Zande, the demon, right? Like maybe he just thought I'm not gonna have a win card to play this turn. We're just passing.
Oof.
Demon can just attack and kill eject, right?
Yeah, and the thing is, we have a Kukulin in hand as well. So, if we were very, very, very afraid of getting jet block, we could just preemptively Kukulin the jet, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Jeff is just doing a quick count to make sure that the demon would be annihilating Jet here.
I think he will. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Jet is going to super hell. So yeah. Yeah, we just let this demon ride us right up.
Does Anthony have a Kukulin? He does. Okay.
There we go. Okay.
So
No,
we might still attack with it, but it's a little dangerous.
I would 1,000,000,000% trade that Jet for this demon.
I mean, I don't know. Anthony
You
still has a
wouldn't?
lot of answers. I mean, if he draws a single Alex, he has a Riku in hand.
Oh,
so
he has 3 Alexes. Yeah.
Yeah, so if he just top decks an Alex, he could like play Riku, play Alex, kill the demon, and then like if you don't, you can then just like attack as Anthony next turn, put Jeff to 5, and then threaten lethal on the following turn. Anthony is currently winning the race.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, you definitely don't bounce. But
oh, that is brutal. That attack. I don't agree with that attack. I think that, like you're saying, the attack from Anthony, Jeff, like that 9K is sort of preventing Leo, at least Leo, from attacking, right?
Yeah.
And Anthony only runs 2 Leviathans, and we see them both.
Okay, I thought there's another. We do not value the Kukulin, but I thought maybe we might just go for like a Zac to kill the Leo here.
I know Kukulin reads like a card that you just pitch, but can we stop pitching? It's like the Fearon's not doing anything. Anyway, yeah.
Okay, so Yuna is going to be coming down here. Oh, Zidane first. You're like, you will not Amat me.
Yeah. You know what would be really cool if we could Kukulin
the Jack tier?
Get here.
Well,
Oh,
we
we
could. We still have another one.
we take. What do we take here?
Um,
Lena.
Anthony's like he has to check the raise targets. It's probably raise or Kukulin. Okay, it's
Yeah.
raise.
And he has the Alexander as you predicted.
Yep. Okay, so then we bring Yuna, and then Yuna will play a wind forward from our deck.
Yeah. And we still have enough. Oh, we're Kukulating the.
So we're Kukulating the Yuna. Anthony, he's such a bougie.
What a, yeah.
Anyway, so we're getting the brother out. We will not be getting the Shrink to kill the Leo here because of the Kukulin on the Yuna.
Yep. Sure.
Yuna is active, Anthony.
And then we kill the. Yep. Yuna is active.
Thank you. And
yeah.
we got one card in hand. Do we start swinging?
Yeah, we're coaching our players, just FYI. That's why they every time we say something.
Yeah, that's why Anthony, he can hear us. We got a direct link into his mind.
Yeah, same with Cody last game.
Yep. Anthony is offering the trade of Leo's the child for the child. I just want to point out, that is a basic Leo, not a full art, on the board next to a signature Yuna. Anthony, what are you doing?
Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna be honest, I think that's the only foil card in the entire deck. I think it's like a bunch of non-foils and that one signature.
Okay, well, here Riku comes down at the end. Interesting that we didn't take the Kukulin, even though we were holding the Riku in hand, but Anthony just, I guess, presumed that Jeff was going to blow it there.
Mm-hmm.
So, Emmanuel, if you're Jeff here, what card are you looking for to get you out of this spot? Because that is a lot of stuff on the board.
I am looking to scoop. If I'm Jeff here, it's very like the demon was the last bastion of hope, and we did a halfway. So there's two paths we could have taken, right? Like the demon got Kuchlaned. We could have then played out other things or just held till next turn. We decided to attack and then got punished for it. Very unfortunate. I think maybe a Zande, if you exactly draw another Zande so you can kill two things, would be and Anthony, is Anthony empty-handed?
Oh yeah, he is empty-handed. There's no blocks we need to worry about. Jeff can play his turn unimpeded.
If I am Jeff, I want double Zande here to kill like something like Yuna plus Riku. And then the rest of the forwards are small enough. Like the Zidane is small, the Emperor is small.
But even if you do that, couldn't Anthony still probably just... You're at damage... He's at damage 4? So like a double Zande could get him there. But I don't know, is he on 3 copies of Zande? Let me check real quick. He is on the triple Zande. So we've seen one Zande hit the break already. So he could get off a double Zande. He's only on the 1 copy of the demon.
Yeah.
So there is no more access to that outside of something like a selfie.
A selfie.
Get it back.
Okay, so here we see the first Zande. Oh, please make me look good. Please make my prediction look.
Okay. Jeff's like, the top card of my deck will be Zande.
Yeah.
We definitely just declare Gullwing here.
Yeah, we declare Gullwing.
Is not Zande, Jeff. You were supposed to draw Zande.
Yeah. We just pitched. Not a single Kukulane has been cast.
No, he cast one last turn.
Oh, he did. You're right. Sorry.
Okay, so Yuna has been taken care of. Are we gonna get rid of Riku here?
Yeah, we can get rid of Riku.
We can
get rid of Riku. We can get rid of. Yeah.
Interesting.
Sure. Yeah.
And now Anthony's got 4 attackers, but there is 2 blockers in the way, and this Zonde could still cause issues, right? Oh no, never
Not
mind.
anymore.
No.
Yeah, yeah, we get the last Yuna, we shrink it. Yeah.
Yeah, so now what we can do is we can go to combat and start attacking. Anthony's... I don't think Puce's text is search your deck to put 1 unit in the break zone to add 1 unit from your break zone to your hand.
Oh, and
But-
interesting, he does have the Fire Pain, I think. So he can, like, kill one of the blockers, but the 2 guys that can't attack anyway.
Yeah. So a cute thing that you can do with the unit deck is it's actually really good at attacking into guys bigger than it, because Yuna's effect can be activated at instant speed. So if you decide to block, Anthony can use Yuna's effect to search to play a wind character from deck and trigger her ability to shrink the blocker to allow your forward to win combat in a similar way that a monster deck might use Witch to shrink a blocker in order to win combat.
Yep. See, a Zandi here, like, if we go back, like, if the second card was a Zandi, he would have killed 2 things, and then a third with Victoria, he'd be, like, you know, in a little bit of a better position.
Yeah. So, yeah, here's going to be Pain, and if we get the Fire Pain, this kills... Yeah, both forwards are now going to be disappearing off the board. Okay, we did not want Fire Pain, apparently.
Okay, sure.
So we're going to draw a card, shrink Victoria, and then activate 3 backups.
Okay. I feel like Pain, like the Fire Pain would... I don't know, man. It's way cooler, but... Like, we don't live... Like, there's no... We don't live here, right? Like, there's no... Well, Zonde doesn't have to die.
Yeah, Zonde doesn't have to block here, right? This will... Anthony is only threatening to put him to 6. Now, if the final card in hand is an Azura, he could potentially activate and attack with the Yuna here, which would force a trade. And then he could attack with the Emperor for game. So if there's an Azura in the hand, Anthony can get in there. There is.
Oh, there's I see a Lena though. There's a.
Oh, he's gonna use Lena for the Zidane, not to rip a card, but just to get the shrink, so that way he wins the combat.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Or we could have just searched Fire Pain and you
killed
know
both,
not.
And then
yeah.
Just, and then just, yeah.
But we gotta flex. We gotta stunt on these. Yeah.
We got 1 more body on board for the same price, but yeah.
Yeah. Good game. That
He
he
had
had
the
the
Azura.
Azura.
Oh no, Yuna came in this turn. I couldn't attack. Yuna came in. I couldn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're so cringe, Anthony. I'm kidding. No, congratulations to Anthony. Very well played. Unfortunate plays all around. I think Jeff had a terrible opening hand with the Vincent turn 1. And learning to respect the EXs is a very important lesson that we learned here. We saw that second Leviathan was just brutal and sealed the game completely in Gullwing's favor.
Yep. Anthony, he knows how to play to his outs. That's for sure.
When the out is just hit the Leviathan.
Yeah, exactly. So that was a long round. As you can see in the bottom right corner, we are finishing up on time in the round. So I imagine a bunch of our other matches have finished. I'm going to see if I can find some results for you guys and let you know.
Now what we're all waiting to hear is the Icewind making it?
Is the final Icewind gamer, because every Icewind gamer lost round 1 except for the one in the mirror match. So
yeah.
They were very good at making it into Top Cut, but first round of Top Cut was not kind to the Kadages and to the parts of Sephiroth left in the world.
Yeah.
Let me see. I don't see any results yet, so we'll see what we can get for you guys. But that was intense. That was a long, grueling.
Whoa!
Wait, where are we now? Well, we are going to hear about what's going on with the Icewind gamers.
What are we
This
looking
is
at here?
I'm guessing Icewind won, considering they have like 10 forwards on the board
Versus
versus
Warriors.
Warriors. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. So Icewind takes it for takes it against Warriors. I think.
Yeah, I think so. I see 6 damage on the board already for the Warriors, and the Icewind's only at like 4. So
Okay. Okay. Okay.
okay. I
Really,
don't remember who our Icewind gamer was that was still in it.
yeah. I don't
I
know.
think that was Marcus on the Warriors on the right.
Okay. I do like the shirt on the left side.
Oh yeah, so that's
It's
Kevin
nice.
on the left, Marcus on the right. Our other match was Mike Powell versus Garrett, and it was Jacob versus Sydney. So MBM versus Warriors of Light. Wait, was that only game 2?
No shot. There's no way.
They're shuffling up.
Okay, they finished. They finished. Oh, thank.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, there's no way that those guys were just finishing game 2 as they went to time. So that's good. But Icewind is still in there, and I think that was both of our remaining Warriors players,
Yes.
unless Garrett is on Warriors. Let me check again.
I don't think so. I think.
I think Garrett was MBM.
Okay.
Garrett's MBM, right? Yes. So regardless of who wins the Pal versus Garrett matchup, it will be MBM versus Gullwings on one side of the bracket, and then it will be Icewind versus either MBM or Warriors of Light,
Okay.
based on whether or not Sydney or Jacob wins their matchup. That's a lot of
Oh,
MBM
so Sydney did
still in
win.
the bracket potentially.
Yeah, so Sydney did win. We were just seeing the bracket here. So.
Oh wait, we bracket has somehow. Okay, yeah. So Sydney versus Marcus won. It looked like Icewind won there.
I don't know, man.
Okay. It really looked like to me that Marcus lost, but I mean we could be wrong. And yeah, so it's Anthony versus MBM, and then Sydney versus apparently Marcus. I'm just gonna confirm this all with you guys.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry
Just
about that.
checking.
Looks like Icewind won that game. Oh no, you were saying that. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, we only saw like the last like 2 seconds, so it wasn't really a good chance like to
Maybe
figure
he
out
feels like
game state.
he was so sad that he won. He was like, ugh.
Unless I have their deck list wrong, and Marcus is actually the one who was on Icewind, but I thought Marcus was on Warriors.
Let's see. I'll check.
Let me check the deck lists.
That's what I'm doing. Pedro. Marcus was on Warriors.
Yeah, Marcus is on Warriors.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Poison's works. I'm always happy to sign to sign some monsters, especially Atomos and Phoenix. Those are like 2 of my favorite cards in the game.
Okay.
Okay, Marcus did win.
I'm just I'm just seeing Marcus's like deck name Wind and Truth, so we got a Sanderson fan in the top 4.
Yeah, I must have just completely misunderstood the the board state at the end of that game.
I mean, it not only the board state, like the way that they were behaving, like the Warriors player was like checking his cards, almost like saying like, "Oh, what could I have gotten?" You know, the things that you do.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, congratulations to Marcus then. Congratulations to Anthony, and congratulations to Sydney. We're still waiting on the results for our MBM mirror. But
Okay.
that's gonna be some. We're gonna have four unique decks in top four. So despite the fact that Top Cut was looking extremely centralized at the start, a lot of the high density decks have waned away to just one remaining person.
Yeah, and it's again, it's the difference between some decks are fantastic in Swiss, and then in Top Cut, when you know what's going on, it's a lot easier to deal with them, right? Whereas
Yeah,
some decks in Swiss might be a little less, little tiny bit less consistent because they require maybe a little bit more setup. But in a best of three scenario, they have the tools needed to adapt in games 2 and 3 and then do better in Top Cut. Ice decks tend to do pretty good in Swiss because when you don't know what you're dealing with, getting something like Seymour when you don't expect it can be like game breaking. But in a best of three, you know to be ready for that Seymour. And not play into it. So it's the nature of this game is very interesting.
yeah. Also, something to note is Anthony is the only person who made Top Cut who already has a Worlds invite, and he's still in the bracket, right? He's making the top four. So if you're Sydney or Marcus, you're really hoping that Anthony wins his next round because you don't want to have to like play against the MBM player to try and get your victory. You'd much rather just make it to finals and know I already have my Worlds invite. I'm going to Tokyo in December.
Yeah. And yeah, you could have stopped that. You don't want to play the NBA player, period. But yeah, no, it's one less round that you have to like mentally exhaust yourself. Like at that point, you're playing for the vibes and the playmat and the honor, right? And but those games you are immensely enjoyable.
Yeah. Someone who's played in those, even when the finals doesn't matter for who's getting the world's invite, you still want to win, right? Like you
No,
still
of
want to take
course.
home like the first place mat. You still want the prizing, like you still want the honor, right? The ability to like put on your bio, X Materia Cup victor, right? it's
Yeah, yeah, no, absolutely. Like, like you'll still play to the best of your abilities. But I can tell you from experience in 2019, as soon as I won the match that guaranteed me the world's invite, it was like relaxation. I don't care. I'm just gonna vibe, and then got all the way to finals on vibes. So because it's just you're like, even if I lose, I met my goal. If your goal is to make it to Worlds, which I assume it's what most of these players, except Anthony, because he just wants to win every Materia Cup.
yeah,
Um, if your goal is to go to Worlds, as soon as that's guaranteed, you even play better because you're less nervous, right? Um, and not having to have that extra pressure of not only am I competing for what you said, the honor and the glory, but also my invite. It's like an additional layer of pressure, right?
oh,
That you
it's
would
very stressful.
rather not have.
Absolutely. I remember in 2024 when I finished my first match to get my world's invite after, like the rest of Top Cut, I didn't care, right? We were just
Yeah,
like
yeah,
everyone,
you just
like
vibe.
round one, everyone you could see everyone was so tense. It was just if I win this, I get worlds. If I win this, I get worlds. And like everything was high pressure, intense, insane. And then after that, everyone just like, hey, how you doing? Let's
Yeah,
have some fun.
yeah,
You
that's
ready?
exactly what it is.
Uh, just yeah, it was great. It was amazing. But let me see. So yeah, there's still the one game we're waiting on the results for, and yeah, I don't know. We might want to go on a short break here.
Yeah,
We've been live for a few hours now, and I need to go like get a drink and refresh myself. So let's see if we can get a short break in the stream.
I've had zero caffeine. I'm very proud of myself, but also very, very anxious. I do need that. I might not drink it like I did yesterday, a monster, but I will make myself a coffee and
Yeah,
enjoy it.
it, it says it's kombucha, but it's actually just full of water that I've been
What the heck?
drinking to hydrate me.
Let's go.
It's full.
Hydration homies.
Yeah,
Let's
you gotta get
go.
the fluids in. But my throat,
No,
I'm starting
yeah.
to lose my throat. Like I
You
could
gotta
use a
get
cup of
you.
tea with some lemon.
Ooh. I bought. Did you buy? Because you went to a farmer's market yesterday, right? Like, did you get it like any honey? Because I got some like a couple weeks
No, I
ago.
didn't get any honey at the farmer's market. I did um do the dough this morning, so I currently have the dough rising in my kitchen
Oh,
ready.
I'm so excited.
So I'm excited. I'm very excited for once this is over and I can go into the kitchen, preheat the oven, and get the pizza rolling.
Let's go.
Yeah, yeah. But trying to. We might be doing a lunch break after one of the rounds, just so people know. Um, we're getting the information right now as we speak.
Sorry, I got a couple people messaging as well, so I'm like,
Yeah, we're
my
just trying.
attention span.
Yeah, we're trying to keep you guys updated with everything that we know. We're not there at the studio. Like normally, the casting crew is like in the venue, with the people, so they can just like go around, figure out what's going on. But we are working remotely, so it's a little different than it often is at other Materia Cups. We're not there to have the newest news, the breaking news.
Yeah. No, wait, I thought you were there. You don't have your bed
No, I get I
in
every
Dallas?
actually every event I go to, I ship my bed with me.
Let's go. It's like The Rock. He ships his gym.
Yeah. Okay.
Give you guys two. Yeah, sure. Uh, 30 minutes and about wait. Top four will break for about 30 minutes in about 15 minutes. So 45. I know
So
math.
yeah. So in around 45 minutes, it looks like we're going to resume with top four. So we're going to give people a lunch break and an opportunity to get some food.
All
So
right.
we'll
Perfect.
be back then. So we'll hopefully see you guys soon.
Let's come back in 45 minutes. All right. So at 10 to 2 p.m., right? We'll be there.
Yeah. Hey guys, welcome back from the break. We've got the bracket on screen for you guys. So you can see that we have Anthony versus the winner of the MBM Ditto, Mike Powell. And on the other side of the bracket, we have Sydney on Bart's Refia versus Marcus on that Warrior deck that we saw the last second of their game before we went to break. So, funny thing about these four decks is that we have on the top half of the bracket 2 decks that are brand new to this set, the Gold Wings and the MBM. And on the bottom side, we have Warriors versus Refia, like two of the old guard. So it's the new versus the old is what the finals are going to be.
Yeah. So we'll get to see, and notably 4 different decks, right? Nothing particularly. I mean, we Icewind looks like it ran out of steam at top 8, so we are looking to see a lot of water decks.
Yep. So I believe we are going to. I think they're doing deck checks now, or they're checking the opponent's decks to like do deck review. So we should be getting the game started in a moment. I believe we should be going to. I imagine we're doing Sydney versus Marcus, considering we just had Anthony on stream last round, and Sydney hasn't really been on stream, and I wouldn't really consider getting 2 seconds of gameplay from Marcus playing on stream.
Seeing him, at the end of the game, scooping and making us think that he lost.
Yeah.
Count that?
Yeah, I wouldn't really consider that a significant amount of gameplay. So hopefully those are the 2 gamers we will have on stream.
Yep. And this actually is that Anthony?
Anthony has the Moogle sleeves.
Oh, true.
Yeah, but I mean, the people online can't see what we see right now.
Oh,
we are getting ready to go over to the I believe the Marcus versus Sydney matchup.
Yep.
So something interesting about this is that Pure Warriors, while it is an incredibly powerful deck and has seen like a tremendous amount of play for the past 2 to 3 years it's been legal.
Yep.
It's never actually won a top level event in North America. I don't know if you knew this.
I didn't know that. No.
It's Tyvis has won a couple of events, a couple of Materia Cups and like nationals, but it's never been the Pure Warriors. He's always either paired with like when Ray played it with Knights, or when Hunter played it with Megissa, right? It's never been just like Tyvis.deck.
Gotcha.
So I'm not even sure if he's made it to the finals ever either. So if Marcus wins here against Sydney, this might be the first or the best solo Warriors performance we've ever had in North America.
That's interesting, and I'm wondering if that goes to show what we were talking about of how. Oh, well, never mind. How often Warriors can feel like a very fair deck, consistent. Yes, it almost always does what it wants to do, but kind of a little bit lower to the ground, that's somewhat less explosive than a lot of these decks could be. We see the Minwu freezing the Sarah, denying Sydney his perfect curve of Cryo Barts.
Yeah. Minwoo is kind of just a messed up backup, especially
It
when
is.
played on the first turn of the game. He's doing a little Lufenian impression where he more or less just discarded a card out of Sydney's hand. But
Yep.
not only is he a Lufenian, he's also got that action ability that he can be used later in the game to get a Dull Freeze. It is still a little annoying as Marcus to draw your Minwoo because it means any Josephs that you draw later in the game won't be as effective, but he still has the Furions in his deck to play
Yeah.
for free.
Yeah. And, it's less fun drawing Minwu when going first.
Yeah.
Because he is forced to freeze himself if he is the only target on the board. But still, like for situations like this, getting back tempo by just playing the backup that you were going to play anyway without having to do much else is really good.
And here we see the Tyvis hitting the board. I imagine we're going to search and deploy a trusty Mog, unless we already have the Mog in the hand. Mog is an incredible tool against the Bart's deck.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Marcus just saw Sydney search the light Barts to hand. So, like, being able to get the Mog down and just deny the time magics is really, like, vital. Yeah, we already have
Okay, so we did have it. Okay, we did have it in play. Yeah. So the Sydney's entire deck is literally search.deck, right? It's the strength of Bards is that Bard says any copy of me it represents any copy of any Warrior of Light in the deck. But when you are forced to kind of like use one of those copies to kill this Mog effectively, not as fun.
No, not as fun at all. However, Bart's time magic ability can be used at instant speed.
Yeah.
So, we used the one there. Do we have a second one that we're going to use in response?
Yeah.
Sydney's thinking.
Very fun question here for you. Would you? So Sydney obviously said 2 x equals 2.
Yes.
Right. Would you let that go?
I don't think so. I think you definitely try and eat it. And so what Sydney did here, right? He's probably using the light Barts in response to the Mog trigger, which then allows him to find this other Barts, and he still, with the Mog effect on the stack, can use the time magic here to still dig in and get a 2-drop out of the deck. Yeah. Which I think if I'm Sydney, I would do that here. I think you do definitely want to get this value out of your Barts before it dies.
Yeah. And then what are we missing here? So we are. It looks like x equals 4 or 3.
We're gonna do 4 for a roll.
Yeah.
We already have the Krylon field, so there's little reason to go for a 3-drop. Ferris isn't particularly impressive on this board state. Neither is. You could do Refia just to get rid of the Tyvis. Doesn't seem worth it at all.
I don't like that. No.
Okay, so do we find a win card? We do find a win card.
Yeah.
So Sydney was probably looking for a Bart's off the top, but Arc will have to do.
That wall can not kill this Tyvis, right? It's 6 or more, or is it 5 or more?
It is 6 or more, I believe. It cannot kill Tyvis.
Okay.
Oh, imagine if Bart's could just kill Seymour.
Yeah.
So, the Bart's has the ability to make himself untargetable from abilities.
Yep.
Which can be a little awkward, for Marcus to deal with. But the Warriors deck has lots of ways to, as we saw in the last game, for instance, with cards like the Demon and Zonde, have ways to get around that. But the Bart's isn't really doing anything here.
No, not really. Yeah. Well, that is we're seeing the strength of Vincent. I think one of the ice cards that people kind of have been cutting often in certain lists, especially when the meta is not like very backup dependent for decks that don't play like a lot of backups like Ball 7. You don't want to be drawing these Vincents, but when they're good, gosh, they are insane. It's a time walk.
Yeah, there's a decent chance that Sydney just passes here, but he top decked the Bart, so we're probably going to get a Lumineth down here to get our 4th color. And now any Refia we draw with Sydney is just going to feel great. If I say any Refia, I mean the one Refia.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Warrior of Light will be kind of a little dead for a while as long as this Vincent exists, right? So this Vincent's still putting in a lot of work by denying the amount of cards that are live in our opponent's deck.
Yeah, I imagine what Sydney's hoping to find is like
the one Refia so he can like untap his backups.
Oh, yeah.
So that way he can get the Warrior of Light down. But the amount of time it's going to take him for the assemble the Refia plus the Warrior of Light is going to give Marcus the time he needs to find, for instance, the Amots that he could use to cancel the Refia triggers.
Yeah, so we're going to be doing Sarah. Yep, correct. We always swing here, I think. We try to fish for the... Ooh.
Well,
Okay.
we definitely swing with the Furion. Marcus had an opportunity to swing with Tyvis last turn, and he didn't take it.
Yeah,
So
that's
it
fine.
definitely seems like he's trying to do his best to play around the EX bursts. But that can be difficult to do versus the Warrior of Light deck. In general, when I'm playing against the Warriors of Light, I try to save my like attacks, especially the first two attacks, for cards that are giving you like significant value on swing, such as Furion with the draw, or for instance, like a Seymour dull freezing the backups and discarding cards.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to like at least negate the advantage that your opponent would get off of
An EX burst.
An EX burst, especially if we have something like Sid Waff, right? Like then the avenue gets significantly more open to attacking. I mean, the Warriors is in a very good position here, I would say. Obviously, we know that Warriors of Light can come back from basically dead to you are never playing the game again. But this is a very commanding position. We have basically 3 forwards here that all of them are doing something every single turn. And 2 of them, even if we answer them, we have that fantastic backup that can just get us back the one that you killed. So,
yeah,
very difficult position.
Yeah. Rufus doing like a little, Vincent doing like a little Rufus impression every turn, denying the resources, but he's able to do it in a way that doesn't attack, which is so much safer into the Warrior of Light deck.
Oh, and we seem to have power drawn that one-off Refia on our deck.
Yeah, but I do see the Amat in Marcus's hand though, so I have a feeling Refia is not gonna like this the start of combat.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be completely honest, it feels, with the Amat even worse. But like all of these cards, like do you bottom deck Tyvis and he draws another one?
I imagine you do. I think the Tyvis is the most frustrating card for you to deal with here. So we're letting the Refia trigger resolve. We're letting the Refia untap. That is
interesting.
Interesting, because it's like the Amat wouldn't have cost us any cards in our hand.
No, it's quite literally free.
Yeah. Is there something else we're planning on doing with the backups here?
Did you see the? I haven't seen the Amat.
I could have sworn I saw the Amat in Marcus's hand. Maybe I saw. Here's a Ferris. And Sydney is going empty-handed, and this it's interesting we discarded for the Ferris here. Is there a reason why we're leaving these backups up?
To Refia's.
Oh, for the Refia?
But
we would have had enough anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, it's for the Warrior of Light LP.
Oh, yeah, we knew that.
Yeah.
Is that an Amat? No, it's a ward. I think it's a ward.
Oh, maybe the ward just looks like an Amat.
Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
That makes a lot of sense, because like, why would we not Amat there?
Yeah, no, that was like the freest Amat in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, we're specialing?
Oh my. So yeah, we're using the Vincent special. I believe that will break the 8,000 damage?
Yeah, it is 8,000 damage, and Marcus, great player, reminding Cindy you have a Ferris trigger off of that.
Yeah. Well, Ferris is optional. You don't have to do it, but there isn't any reason why Sydney would not want to put the Marcus damage.
Oh, is she optional?
The Vincent. Yeah, yeah, she's optional.
Oh, but even more of a gentleman. All right. Is this all happening? It's Marcus's turn, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So this is a little awkward for Marcus because while you do want to like commit, your forwards to the board, anything you play is just going to get spun by the Refia.
Yeah, it almost feels like you don't want to commit anything that's not going to kill the Refia. But even then, like if you don't commit anything, this Vincent is 100% getting spun, right? So.
Yeah. So here's the Victoria.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming we're targeting the Refia here. Yeah, we definitely go for the spin. I imagine we spin the Vincent. The thing is, you don't really want Marcus to replay Vincent. So I guess we're not. we've decided that we're going to leave the strand the Vincent on the board.
Oh, interestingly, wouldn't... Oh, no, never mind. It would be 6k damage on the Vincent because of that. Oh. And we are going to just clear this board. Well, Bartz is protected. Yeah.
Bartz is protected, yeah.
Wait, hold on. He could have killed Vincent here with the damage from Ferris.
He forgot. Yeah, there was 3 triggers. Vincent could be dead.
Yep, Vincent would have been dead.
Because of the order of the effects, yeah.
Correct. I think that...
Although, if Marcus knew he was going to go for this line anyway, he could have just used Victora targeting the Ferris instead. It still would have forced out the Refia trigger because he wouldn't have had enough Warriors of Light. Mm-hmm. Regardless, so like, if Marcus had ordered correctly there, it wouldn't have mattered that Sydney forgot.
Mm-hmm.
But,
no, you're right.
So I guess no harm, no foul.
Yeah.
But Marcus is now hand empty. This isn't great. Because it's going to be really hard for him to attack with his Ifrit on these following turns, unless he top decks the special for the Spitflare. Of course, being an ice deck, he has the capacity to, dull freeze the Warrior of Light out of the way to get the Ifrit in. But Sydney has that Sarah FFL in his backup lineup that can just reactivate the Warrior of Light to block. And it's really hard for him to disable the Sarah FFL and the Warrior of Light. Well, unless Sydney taps it himself.
Yeah, and keeping, like you were saying, saving those attacks for value, right? In this case, the Ifrit was a value attack, and we're still out of range of Arc is his name, right? Like the wind one?
Yes.
Of the damage 3 from Ferris and Arc means that Sydney doesn't have his, like, really broken comeback tools that he could top deck. Ferris is still really good, but not as... Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's cool.
I imagine we're going to take this Leviathan.
Yeah, that Ifrit's like that. Right? So,
do you even want to bounce the Ifrit, though?
The Ifrit dies if you bounce.
Yes, but you get the Clive back.
You get the Clive back, yeah.
And then that allows him to prime and just cleanly deal with the Warrior of Light.
True. So is it just a matter... But you also don't want to get Vincent back to the hand, right?
Yeah, not really. But we are putting the Vincent back. I guess the thought process is when you have Refia untapping all your backups anyway. Yeah, Marcus has decided he's had enough.
Yeah.
That might have been a little bit of a premature
preemptive,
Sometimes when you're playing against Refia and they just Refia you, and then they Refia you, and then they Refia you, you've decided you've had enough, and you just want to go to the next game.
Yeah, I think it's correct, especially if you know you're going for a best of 3. You don't want to spend all this mental energy knowing that you're on losing an uphill battle, and I mean, obviously anybody can make mistakes. We just saw a very minor one with that Ferris there, but Sydney is not a person who is you can't depend on Sydney making mistakes to win this game, right?
Yeah.
He's a very, very clean player, and at this level of competitive play, when both players are, they know their opponents are very familiar with the matchup, very familiar with their decks, when you're defeated. And most of the time, it doesn't look like it, but most of the time, you are defeated significantly earlier than you think.
Yes. I had a game when I lost to Viridian in Pittsburgh. It was like turn 4 or 5 or something. And I was like, I know I've lost. You know I've lost. Does the stream know I've lost? Am I allowed to concede here? Are people going to be mad at me if I just scoop up my cards? And Ryan's like, you can scoop up, it'll be fine.
Yeah. It happens again when you have these very good players, right? Like yourself, in this case, Cindy and Marcus are both fantastic players. The only time I wouldn't scoop if I don't know who I'm playing against, then I can maybe bank on mistakes. But if I'm on Marcus' situation and I see Cindy, I'm like, I'll scoop.
Yeah.
I know you got this.
Yeah, no, sometimes I get a little insulted when someone I know won't scoop and I have obvious game on board.
Yeah.
It's just like it's like, you think I can't see the line?
Yeah.
You're insulting my intelligence. But now
Yeah.
Marcus deciding that I think the main thing is he knows that this is going to be a grinding best of 3.
Yes.
He wants to save the time to have the ability to win in game 3.
And again, if your deck is a deck that can high roll certain plays, but Warriors, as I keep saying, feels like such a fair deck sometimes that it just doesn't have anything super insane. You know, you can't have like a for example, like Sydney, who just had a play where he like drew a card, played a 10k, played ref, yeah, played the other, and you're like, okay, Warriors can't do that.
Well, there is some stuff that Warriors can do. Notably, Seymour is a heck of a bomb, and if you can get an early Seymour down against the Warrior of Light deck, it can be pretty brutal.
Right. That's, I think, the card, right? Like and if Marcus is showing something, is that he's going for the Seymour line.
Yeah,
because he prioritized the backups here.
Yeah. I saw there was a Seymour in his hand, but Sydney should probably know there's a Seymour there regardless. Yeah. Because the fact that Marcus did not go for the Mog to deny any potential Bart's lines, although Sydney did not search the Bart's turn one, so it is less likely than normal that Sydney has the Bart's. But Marcus has decided that he doesn't want to play around the Bart's. He would rather just get Seymour down as soon as possible and just start denying Sydney's resources. It can be really hard for Warriors of Light to get all their characters down and to get all their lines rolling through a Seymour, especially because Bart's is a 2 CP 5k. While he does launder your colors and give you the consistency you need to find all of your pieces, the price for doing that is you have to go down effectively 2 cards, right? His body doesn't really do anything. Well, once you have Refia online, right, he's basically an extra backup because you can tap him instead of one of your backups. So he is kind of a backup in the late game. But if you don't get to that late game scenario, he's not doing anything. You basically just discarded 2 cards. So when you're starting 2 cards down, it's really rough when Seymour starts hitting you even harder.
We see the celebration there from Sydney. No, and to add to your point, precisely that. Like, he'll search your stuff, but Bart's himself is not threatening Seymour at all. So
no.
It's either you use the Bart's to get something like a Warrior of Light to do nothing because Seymour's going to dole him out of the way, or you keep doing your backup stuff, but then Seymour gets free attacks, free freezes, free discards, and at the end of the day, you just didn't go as far as you wanted with that Bart's, and you didn't threaten the Seymour at all.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're going for Thornton searching what? Are we going to go for the Bart's into Cryle if we have one?
Okay. I'm just going to check.
All right. Sydney knows how to count. We see the 4 fingers. Okay.
Checking out Marcus's list. He does have 3 copies of Lena in the deck, but I don't see any Sid Wafts.
Okay.
So the only EX punish that Marcus potentially has is the Lena's. Just wanted to do a quick check.
Okay. Does he have any like Kukulans, anything?
I imagine there's Kukulans. That's like the 3 Kukulans in the deck. So that's a very nice Refia answer.
Okay, looks like we're going for the Cryle. Yep.
Cryle,
the single best card that the Bart's deck got. Being able to do this, exactly what Sydney's doing. Before, that deck had to go basically empty-handed in their second turn. The Cryle saved them an entire card.
Yes.
To do these plays, and that makes a heck of a difference.
Yeah. So the old Cryle they were running had a burst on her, but when you always have that 1 extra card in hand, it's like you got that free burst anyway.
Yes, you did. Exactly. I have even seen lists. I know Sydney doesn't do this, but past lists would like split them. They would run like 1 3 CP Cryle and then like 1 or 2 of the 4-drop just for later.
Yeah, but you don't need that. So here's the Seymour, the long awaited and long prophesized Seymour.
Yes.
And
Sydney knew it was coming.
Yep. It was fairly obvious based on the Tyvus line. And then here's a Wook Lamont off of the Tyvus to kill Luna Freya. And now Sydney's looking a little rough. He's got no cards in hand, 1 active backup, and a dream.
Yep. We just topped at the Refia here. 1, 2, 3, and no. Okay.
I mean, the top deck Refia isn't even that great. She would just die when Marcus goes to combat.
True.
Because, I mean, what are you going to do? Spin the Seymour or spin the Wook?
The Wook Lamont. Yeah, we're in a very commanding position here. And looks like we're passing, which means this Seymour will get infinite value. Like we had mentioned, Seymour does need to attack to get value, so Sydney can bank on maybe getting a lucky burst. But if Marcus can establish something like a Lena here before attacking, which he does not, so thankfully,
Yeah, luckily for Sydney, but Marcus does have the Kukulin in hand, so even if Sydney is able to
Yeah.
like hit some bursts and stabilize here, the Refia won't even be a consistent answer because she
Nope.
won't be able to activate the backups and draw that card. So Sydney here is using the Light Bart's effect in the break zone. Oh no, it's the discard. Okay. So the
Discard,
reason he
yeah.
discarded 4 wall is because he wanted a water forward in his break zone in case he hit a lead 6.
Yeah.
Off the damage, so he'd have a water card to add back.
Oh, he didn't have one all this time. Wow. Oh, okay.
I don't think he did.
That's nice.
Like, what water forwards are there in the deck other than Refia?
True.
So
Is that
here's
a 3CP Lena?
Did we just whiff our wall?
We did, yeah. That's
Well,
fine. I mean,
it
was
doesn't
good.
matter. Seymour's gonna discard it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you attack with the Seymour here? I imagine you do, just to deny the backups, right?
It's a rough one.
You could attack with Wuklamat first.
I was gonna say,
just to
but
attack, just to eat the break zone a bit, trying to kill the Barts, and then that way, if they do hit a burst, you can still rip out the cards with Seymour. Of course,
Yeah.
if it's a Kukulin, which if it's Sydney, of course it is, you'd be a little sad. No,
Yeah.
we're just leading him to Seymour.
yeah, I think we have one more turn of doing this before then we start committing with Wook, right?
Well,
Ooh,
every time.
every
so
single
notably,
time.
presumably, Seymour discounted the next summon we cast. Which, if that is the case, we could potentially Kukulin the Barts here for free, and then attack with Wuklamat to kill her, or just a free play Wuklamat off of Tyvis to kill him.
Yeah, which I guess we prioritized getting rid of the break zone, right?
Well, you can still Kukulin after this resolves and still kill him, and you just get the break zone too.
Wait, do you?
Yeah, because he only protects from abilities. So.
But does he gain? Does he
He
gain
gains
that?
the
and that's
ability to not be targeted, so you can remove
okay.
it. Marcus didn't go for it. He values the Kukulin on the Refia too much, which I get it. But he also has, this time for sure, I think I see the Amat in hand. So he could have done that.
You're absolutely right. Yeah,
And he would have still had the backup up for the Amat. But
Yeah. No, I think this is like look at that hand. So this is exactly where you want to be. You have a threatening board presence. You don't have to commit almost anything else to the board to eat everything your opponent has, and you have all the interaction in the world.
So,
Sydney is.
we are using Light Bards to dig.
Yep.
So we at least hit the Ferris, but we're at damage. We're at damage 2, so the Ferris
Two.
isn't live yet. We hit Light
No.
Bards, which is any Warrior of Light out of our deck.
Are we? We're searching for Seraphel. Oh, we Amat this, right? Like 1,000,000,000%.
Yeah, we definitely could.
Yeah. This is.
But do you care? I mean, you have the Seymour to rip one of the cards anyway. Right? Amat would only be denying one card.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because he can't play any of these cards. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering what he's searching. The Refia makes sense, but Wolf 4. Interesting. I guess that just gives him whatever color he needs, just in case something goes wrong, right? Like he could use Seymour to still freeze both water backups, so he needs the water in hand to be able to play the Refia.
Yeah. So the problem is here you're hoping to force the Seymour into attacking, right?
Yeah.
And then hoping for a burst that can
get you out.
Because you're gonna lose all your water, right? No matter what.
Yeah. We're definitely targeting Lena and Seraphel here and then ripping the card. But the thing is, once you put Sydney to 3, there's less incentive to not just keep poking. Because the difference between 3 and 4 is like a gulf compared to like 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
Or rather, it's the 2 to 3 is the golf. But,
2 to 3 is the golf, and anything after that is
everything after that is just
it's shallow.
Yeah. Marcus has a full grip of cards. He's been playing this very carefully.
Self
Selfie.
What are we getting here?
I don't think I saw any warriors in the break zone.
Maybe is there a Furion?
I see a cyan, but what
There
it?
is.
Okay,
Yeah, there was a Furion.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why. Again, like you mentioned perfectly at the beginning, prioritizing your attacks being value attacks as opposed to not giving you just attacking for the sake of attack, especially in such an important turn, such as taking into 3 damage.
But we're discarding the water out of the hand though, so searching the Warrior of Light didn't really help that.
No, we do have the Refia. Yeah, I'm wondering if you should have searched like anything else so that you have more chances to draw water, right?
Yeah. But Arc is still a live grab, and Ferris is still good. If we play Ferris, can we Refia afterwards?
Oh, we passed here?
Interesting. We didn't. I would have attacked with Furion, right?
Absolutely, 100%. And
I guess the thing is, he didn't want to hit a burst because every burst that he hits increases the odds that Sydney is able to draw into a water card, right? But let's say the burst is Thornton, right? If the top card of the deck is Thornton, Sydney can cast Refia anyway. I mean, he has the Kukulin and the Amat in hand.
Yeah.
But like, the Furion attack feels so free.
No, and the thing is that you already turned on Arc as an option to get back. Refia, so why not, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely an interesting line. I mean, Marcus has just decided that he only wants to attack with Seymour. I think Seymour is the most brutal and punishing attack trigger he has, and I think he wants to maximize the most like Seymour attacks compared to everything else he has.
Yeah, I do think Furion was correct though. I think Furion and Wook like threatening the break zone but at least Furion drawing you a card and putting you in lethal range, right? Because now technically we are in lethal range, but
I mean it's really difficult to get the Barks out of the way to block. So, although he does have the Kukulin in hand, and remember you can just Kukulin and then kill the Barks. So
yep.
So
Sydney fighting for his life here. Yep.
Yeah. It's really rough when you go second and they're able to get down that early Seymour. So we're discarding Wolfers. Interesting. So we had the water card in hand, but we're digging for a different one. So there's Ferris.
Okay. Is he trying to fish the Amat out of... But the Ferris won't kill anything.
It doesn't. I think he was looking for Arc. I think Sydney has realized that he probably doesn't have a line that plays around the Amat.
Yeah.
But remember, Marcus doesn't just have Amat in hand. He also has Kukulin. Like, even if Sydney had a Misdirect in hand, there's no way this Refia is going to be able to untap his backups and draw a card.
Right.
There's Ferris.
So we're going for Ferris. We
can just Amat this, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, if we Amat the search trigger, he will get 4,000 damage, but that doesn't hit any relevant thresholds. And because Sydney didn't get the search, he doesn't have enough cards in hand in order to cast the Refia.
Yeah, and then that Seymour is just going to lock you out of the game, right? Like, and actually, you could just be dead to Furion. You know that he has the Furion in hand.
Yeah, so Kukulin on the Barts into dulling with the Seymour is enough attackers to go for game here. I don't know if Marcus is, based on how patiently he's been playing, I don't think he'll go for the lethal line this turn, just because he wants to play around a potential like Kukulin or Lev 6 burst. But it is possible. He looks like he's considering it at least.
Oh, we're doing it pre-combat. Interesting. Is this a Vincent?
Going for Tidus.
Yeah. We're saying there's no burst.
Yeah, I generally really like going for the Tidus in situations like this because it allows you to guarantee not having one burst on top of the deck.
Yeah, it's quite literally a free attack.
Yeah. So, especially because he has the two different attack triggers he wants to get off between the Furion and the Seymour. So making sure at least both of those two guaranteed go off is really nice.
Yeah. getting him off of fire also is very important here because it's like the Ferris.
We don't have enough cards in hand in order to cast Kukulin, though. So,
Well, we're drawing 2.
yeah, but the thing is, we couldn't use the Kukulin to get the Tidus to get the.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, he needed the water.
Birds. Yeah, but he had to use the water
Or we just get.
Okay. Well, we didn't draw water, so we couldn't actually. But having one extra attacker is enough to guarantee that if everything connects, we get there.
Well, you have Kalmia, or that guy that can maybe get you water out of the break zone depending on what's there, but we'll see.
Okay. So,
Oh, but you need it for Seymour. Never mind.
Yeah. Well, we could have used the card we drew off the Kukulin for the Seymour. So we're going for, I'm presumably Dolphy used both water backups again and the discard.
Mm-hmm.
And Sydney is looking through his deck. Looking through his breaks and thinking about what burst could possibly on top of his deck to save him from this awful situation. Are we finally discarding the Refia? We are.
Okay. And we know we're hitting a Luneth here. Yep.
Okay.
So your next attack will be Clive to draw 2.
Presumably we block this one, right?
We have to.
No, we let the Clive draw 2.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because, burst really hard to save yourself when you're gonna draw literally 3 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Seraphel.
Yeah.
Then Wook. Can't target Bartz because he's currently untargetable.
Yeah.
Scoops it up.
Wow. That was a master class in Warriors and playing patient versus this Refia deck.
Yep, very patient.
Now, keep in mind, this is a deck with 1 Refia. And look how patient and perfectly we had to play. Like, remember when there were 3 of that card in there?
Sydney was holding on to her like his life depended on it. And his life did depend on it, but she still wasn't able to get him there.
Yeah, before it was like, oh, I don't care. I'll dunk her in the break zone. I have 2 more, and then I'll have Kusith, and then I have Noctis, and then I have, Ferris and Arc. Now you've got to treat that Refia with a lot of respect. And such a strong card. We haven't seen so look at both cards that had decks around them, Refia and Yuna. We haven't seen any deck that is around Yuna when she's a one-off. We do see a deck that is around Refia as a one-off, right? If that doesn't tell you how strong this card is, I don't know what else to tell you. It's such a good, strong card.
Yeah, Yuna is still seeing play, but her effect is a lot more generic, right? Any deck that wants to go wide and has lots of forwards can still use her, especially if they have an effect that wants them to be dueling their forwards and running Miwa, such as the MBM, such as Knights sometimes. Miwa in your Ramza is an evil thing you can do.
It is very evil, and I do have it sleeved up. It is very unfortunate, but I spent a lot of money on all my full art Knights not to always have it sleeved up.
Yeah, I got you. So here we are going into game 3. Sydney is taking the play as expected.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And he's drawn for turn. It looked like both players kept their opening hands. No mulliganing here. So I expect some good plays from them the first few turns.
I expect Sarah FFL immediately, right? Like that's like.
Oh no! Well, there's our Sarah FFL.
Same thing.
We're just playing it from deck instead of from hand. I do see a couple of cards in Marcus's hand that do freeze though, so this is probably be really annoying for Sydney.
Yeah, is there a Minwoo that you see around?
I think I saw a Minwoo and a Vincent.
Oh, that is obnoxious. Yeah. Yeah, Marcus is playing a list that seems almost like tailor-made to to punish all these like go wide backups. Yeah.
So we're passing there, 2 in hand. Sydney prepared to. Oh, it was the Joseph I saw. Okay. I remember seeing a Rebel.
It's a Minwoo. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We discarded Clive and a second copy of Joseph and the Loporite. Okay, so we drew a bunch of backups.
Yeah. I'm going to freeze that Seraphel, and Sydney's going to have to make the decision of, am I willing to just take next turn off? He could also just grab a 2-cost from his deck.
Yeah.
instead, but you really like to grab the early Kryl off of the time magic because it allows you to keep chaining the time magics, because
Yeah.
Kryl's entry effect allowing you to search a category 5 forward adds a new Barts to your hand to allow you
Yeah.
to respin. And the problem is also the longer that Sydney waits to use his time magics, the more likely the Marcus is going to get Tyvis Mog down to deny them.
Yep. And this is here we're gonna show why, right? The reason that Kryle was so good. Now Sydney's gonna have to play as if he was running the old Kryle, if he wants to do that play, right? And you'll see that he won't have the card in hand that he wants. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Joseph was effectively here. 5 mana backup, play a backup from your deck. Also, your opponent discards 1 card.
Yes,
Pretty
very
powerful text.
I would play that card in every deck.
Yeah. Also, looking at Marcus's hand, he has a Larsa, it looks like, which is a pretty decent card that he can play next turn. Search Tyvis, go to 3 backups, and now he's perfectly curved out. Or, if he's feeling real juicy, he should have enough resources in hand to play Larsa, search Seymour, dull his other 2 backups to play and kick the Seymour, and just start hitting Sydney for resources. It depends how aggressive he wants to go down here, but like, if Sydney's going to end on exactly 2 backups, I could see him going for that line.
I think so as well. If
Okay,
if he goes for
to 3.
Well, then that means that Vincent is a fantastic play, right?
Yeah, so Vincent is now great.
Yeah.
I think I saw the Vincent in Marcus's hand.
Yeah, if he had the Vincent and that Loporrit, oh my god, that would have been such a fantastic turn.
Yeah. But he prioritized keeping the Larson hand over the Loporrit.
Understandable, yeah.
Possibly because of the Seymour line. Seymour now is looking a little less nice, considering that Sydney decided to go completely hand empty.
Yep.
So, Marcus thinking about his lines.
Yeah, Vincent. So if we Vincent here, Sydney has enough to, whatever he draws, pitch it for Barts, try to dig for another Barts, and play your final. Oh, actually.
Yep, there's the Vincent. Yep.
Oh, he doesn't run any 2-drop wind backups, right? It's only wall.
It's only wall. Wall is the only. The 1 2-drop wind backup for Warriors of Light is card name Arc, and that's a pretty vital name, especially now that Refia is at 1. Sydney used to be a pretty big fan of the 2-drop Arc because it had an ability to let you tap to make your Warriors of Light untargetable.
Yeah.
Let you protect Refia and make it easier for you to get to combat. But
okay.
Now you really rely on the recursion.
Sydney, thankfully, not being, because a Seymour would be an insane punish here, right? Like Seymour plus Vincent would be just
that would have been a brutal 2 turns.
Yeah.
But this is still pretty good for Marcus. He's got the Amat in hand too, and he's got the Vincent still to keep freezing the backups and denying Sydney his resources.
What is the correct? Are we going for water here?
Not gonna lie, but I'm not sure if it really matters that much which one you choose here, because the most likely thing for Sydney to do next turn is Time Magic anyway, which doesn't care about your colors. Yeah. In general, I like to hit the water, but it probably is not that big of a deal. Okay, we're going for the fire.
Okay.
Yeah. Luneth has an interesting action ability too, right? He could potentially like play a Ferris and then haste it.
Yeah. So we are gonna probably see a Time Magic for a wall. Would be my guess. But the problem is that we have the. I don't know, but we have the Mog.
We have the Mog, yeah. The way to play around that is you Time Magic for 2 and say, I will grab Lena from deck.
Yeah.
But in that case, Mog still basically said, I entered, you discarded 2 cards. Oh, we can just hardcast the Lena. Okay.
Just draw it.
That works too. So.
Okay, so we are missing wind. The more that this Mog sits there, preventing us from searching, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we're Leo? Okay.
Leo. When in doubt, Leo out, as they say.
Is the Vincent freeze once per turn?
No.
It's like the randomest thing by me seeing that Miwa, but like, is it a cute thing that you can do to like freeze something and then Miwa and then freeze something else? Like, it's not gonna be. You're not doing that here, but it's.
Is not once per turn. But I think the Miwa is just because there's a lot of ice decks in the
Yeah.
format.
I
and
just
being able
didn't think
to-
about that.
One of the dangers of playing Axstar is that people will dull freeze him, so you can't attack with him, and you can't play a new one. So being able to Miwa up your Axstar so you can just attack again with him is pretty good.
We froze the fire, so we kind of left room for something like a Lena revive if possible. But we are keeping him out of, we're forcing the fairest place to be like, you have to naturally draw your fire.
Yeah. So we still have not attacked with Marcus. With the Warriors, we've decided that we're going to play this long, grindy game and just try and eat at Sydney's resources. But without the Seymour on board, the ability for Marcus to deny Sydney's resources has been greatly diminished. I mean, the Mog is still there, being annoying, but Sydney can just Kook target the Mog, and you say, well, if you crack him in response, yes, I won't draw off the Kookalin, but now I can time magic.
Okay, and he is responding with his own Kookalin on Bart's to force Bart's to either to do the search now for Mog to that is a very good play. Wow.
Yeah. Well, although to be fair, it's kind of like this Kookalin just turned into your opponent discards one card, which is not terrible still, and Sydney's still got the backup resources.
Yeah, Kookalin. Something. If people were to learn something from here, Kookalin's a really good card. I know it's very tempting to discard it, but it's a very, very good card.
It's a very good card right now. Half the reason I've heard that people are running water in the Warriors decks right now is entirely for Kookalin. It's just the current format is extremely conducive to the card.
Yeah. Okay.
Did we just have the wall in hand? Wait, we're overpaying for the Refia in order to get the trigger.
Yeah, that was unfortunate because Sydney saw he has 2 Kookalins in hand. Does he also have the Amat?
Yeah.
And the answer is yes.
Not only did he have Amat, he had second Amat too. Marcus is ready for the second Refia.
And even then, I think you still don't attack. Or maybe attack once if you're there's no value in it, right?
Yeah. Well, there is a Furion in hand, so
that you
poking with the Furion. Because Marcus does eventually need to kill Sydney.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
but
this is why you don't want to attack.
Yeah,
oh no!
But at least you drew a card. Right?
At least you drew a card. It's a card for a card.
Okay, so here's the funny part. Since Tyro doesn't exist anymore, this is like the new Damage 1 Tyro. It's Damage 1 Thornton.
I mean, it's even better than Damage 1 Tyro. Tyro only grabbed forwards. Thornton grabs anything. It's like they nerfed the deck, but in reality it was a buff to Sydney, because, he never draws the Thorntons. He only hits them into damage in off Luna Freya bursts.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a Thornton hit the field.
So, if you're sitting here, what are you grabbing? You could grab like a Kusith in order to get your Refia back. You could grab an Arc to say, when you do put me to 3, I have her. Or it looks like we're thinking the Ferris.
Would you consider like a Toto, knowing that he had one? You saw one Ama.
I mean, Toto is pretty juicy on this board. In order to go for his resource style game plan, Marcus has had to kind of overcommit into the forward half of his deck, which means that a Toto would just not only clear up all these forwards, it would also grabbing Toto here might also convince Marcus to just keep swinging to get the value out of these forwards, which is something you kind of want.
Oh, is that the forward Lena?
Okay, forward Lena, so that way we can Lena special out the Refia. Okay, so we still have access to the Refia.
Yeah, and understandably, right? Because I don't think Marcus has any sort of break zone removal.
I don't think he has any copies of the 3-cost Clive. I think it's just the 4-cost Clive.
Okay, which means that the Refia, is going to be safe there no matter what. And this way we take out the other Amat. Like, if he has a second one, he's going to use it on this Refia, right?
Yeah.
That way, now you're... Yeah, but then now you're like, okay, now I'm safe to Toto, right? Because I've seen 2.
Yeah. Did he draw the Toto? I didn't see.
I didn't see anything. No. I'm just like
Okay.
theorizing like where Sydney's head might be. All right, so we're gonna go for the Rifia.
And not only the Refia entering Dull here is actively beneficial to Sydney, because it gets him to exactly
Unironically,
4
yeah.
Warriors of Light.
Wait, are we Dull freezing? Huh?
That is interesting. I wonder if we're doing that because we want to play around a potential Toto LB off the top, right? Denying the Earth CP.
Oh. Oh, for Mist Dragon. As well.
Yeah, or for Mist Dragon.
Yeah.
Does Sydney have the Mist Dragon and an Earth Guard in hand? He has a very large grip.
Yeah.
We're Bartzing. What are we Bartzing for here?
Earth CP?
Or I guess just Earth, yeah. Well,
Because he
choice
might
here.
have it. Does he have it? Oh, there's the Earth. Okay, so he is looking for Earth to mist this Amit.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yep.
Yeah, so, but look at what we had to do to get that Earth CP. But sacrificing a backup was rough, right?
That's really rough. Marcus was already behind in the backup game, and now he's just even further behind. That's really rough. And we got we grabbed a time magic off of the Barts, right? So that just allows us to go back into our deck, or we can just lend a special the Ferris out. This is going to get us 3 instances of the pings. It's a little sad we did discard dull both water backups for this because we really would have liked to play the wall LB, but we can use this just to kill Tyvis?
Yeah, we can kill Tyvis.
Or we could go for this Furion, but I think you really want to get the Tyvis off the board because Marcus's resource generation is just in the gutter right now, and Tyvis is the one way he can continue to develop to the board without actually needing to spend the backup resources.
I would almost... Yeah.
You could also just kill Mog plus Leo.
That is an option.
You're like, or because we have the 1k to the board, you could do or Mog plus Vincent, right?
Yeah.
And then when Mog sacks itself in response, you could potentially time magic and, I don't know, bring something out. Not that I think there's anything we want to bring out. I mean, a Warrior of Light wouldn't actually be terrible here.
Probably spin the Tyvis now that I think about it, because one of the cards that I think Marcus has is Selfie, right? So you can say, even if I hit Selfie to damage, you're not getting that Tyvis back.
Yeah. Interesting. We didn't use the Refia spin there, right? Because we could have spun the Tyvis before he had an opportunity to use it.
Yeah.
Did we just top deck the 3rd Amat?
I mean, does it
matter?
Matter? I don't know if I disagree with the Minwoo play because Sydney had to do a lot of work to get to that Earth.
Yeah.
Whereas if he could have missed it off of that backup, it would have been insane, right? Like, it was like incredible value.
Yeah, it would have been incredible. But Marcus also didn't know he had the Mist Dragon, and also didn't know there was no other Earth in hand. That was a very, if it did work, it would have been an extremely hard read.
Yeah. I think because he's behind in resources, he has to play like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we finally found the Seymour, but we don't have the resources to cast him because we're only got the 1 backup.
It looks like I would not be surprised to see a concede here because looks like they're talking through the options that were had. I saw Sydney point at the cryo. And look at me, I'm a god.
Like, yeah, that Thornton really saved my bacon.
I'm just that good.
Yeah. He really is. Okay, so looks like we're going for the Victoria here.
Okay.
So presumably we're targeting Refia and forcing the spin out.
We spend the
And we're putting Tyvus on the bottom. Goodbye, Refia. Are we freezing the Ferris? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. We should have spun the Leo. Okay, so now we have. I mean, that Refia is like perpetually gonna come back, right? Like, because we have, I assume, Noctis LB.
We have Noctis LB. We have any Lenas off the top deck.
Yeah.
We have. There's just so many ways for Ascending to get it back. Specifically, we'd probably Noctis for the Lena
Or
special.
the Lena, yeah.
Yeah. If we are going to Noctis here, which it looks like late.
Yeah.
It's also possible that if you're Sydney, you just Luna Freya here and you just hit the left 6 because
yeah,
you're that good.
Yeah, just be good. I wonder if Sydney's gonna replace that forward Lena with the 2CP that's coming in. Just to have like a really cheap one.
Yeah. Oh no, we're grabbing the Refia hard. I wonder why.
I
He
like
might have just forgot that the Lena's in the brick zone.
Yeah, I like spending one more CP.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he couldn't spin anyway, right? Like.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So we got 3 Warriors of Light. We're going to get 3 instances of damage. And then this is looking pretty rough for Marcus here.
Yeah, surprised he didn't spin the Vincent to the top, right? Just like.
Yeah. Well, he could also spin the Vincent to the top now because you could say, I just want you to draw Vincent.
Yeah,
He's
fair.
just not doing anything to save the day here.
Yeah.
We're going to draw 2, put 1 back on the bottom of the deck with Loperit. But Sydney having 4 more forwards on board and 2 more backups and the same number of cards in hand is...
And effectively a Riku, right?
Yeah, and now 4 more forwards on board, and we put the Vincent on top.
Yeah, I think it's very much over.
This is looking worse for Marcus now than it was for Game 1 when he conceded.
Yeah, I think so too. This is very,
so I think
very rough.
this is just a formality at this point. Sydney's just gonna... You have to be careful because these Warriors decks do still have a lot of burst in them that Sydney wants to, play carefully and not allow Marcus to get a foothold back in this game. So, and you don't really just want to attack with everyone because you need your forwards active both to block and for your Refia effects.
Oh,
looks like we're...
Wait, we're not. It's not wall. It can't be wall. Oh,
okay.
The other wall. Okay.
Yeah, so we're finally getting our win back up down. I completely forgot we never had green.
Yeah. I mean, wall is oh my god, I keep saying wall. Warrior of Light is a dead card right now because we have the other one.
So I think we're gonna grab the Zidane entirely because the Warrior of Light is dead. Then we're gonna go to combat, activate, and draw a card. Sydney just with everything you could possibly want.
Yeah, this is being the most extra careful. Draw a card, and we don't have to.
They both draw a card.
Right? Yeah.
So we got the Lena for the Lena.
Yeah, we could do Bart's. Yeah, I was gonna say Bart's maybe is. Yep, there you go. And then we pass, and we are chilling. With is that a full grip?
Here, right?
We can.
I think Sydney has 5 cards in hand. Ferris going in too. Interesting. So if we play the Zidane here, we will have exactly 4 active Warriors of Light, unless we're pitching 4.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're just playing Arc to reactivate our guys.
Sydney, brother. Okay.
And we're passing with 3 in hand.
Yeah, and the problem is that Zidane effectively says unblockable, right? So it's like...
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Here's Cyan, but first of all, Sydney can just spin him in response, and so then now you can't use the crystals. But even if he had allowed him to use the crystals and use the ability...
Yeah.
Unless the final card in his hand was Kukulin, the Warrior of Light LB would have just eaten all of it. And even then, he wouldn't have had the mana to cast the Kukulin, so it was just over.
Wait, does the Warrior of Light prevent damage?
It prevents damage from abilities too. It's an absurd card.
Who printed this?
Hobby Japan and Square Enix.
Hobby Japan really likes doing stuff, huh?
So anyway, congratulations for Sydney. This is his 4th Materia Cup Finals appearance and his 3rd Materia Cup Finals appearance this season. He's had an incredible season. This is the fifth Materia Cup of the season, and he's been in 3 of the finals, over half of them. An insane
Yeah.
performance for Sydney.
No, Sydney, like, we look at winners, etc., but I think Sydney has had the best performance of any player this season. Like, getting to finals 3 times is incredible.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. But yet he's still, hungering for that Worlds invite. I know his deck list back in Pittsburgh was called "Playing Refia Until Worlds," and
Yeah.
he's still he's still doing it.
Now, if Anthony beats Mike here, then Sydney doesn't have to worry about anything.
Yes, but no offense to Anthony, I'm kind of hoping Mike gets it because I want this finals to like have that pressure for both of them where they're hungering for Worlds. Although Sydney is the one person who made it to the semifinals who hasn't already gone to Worlds before, right? Marcus went last year, Mike has gone several times, and Anthony was one of our North American competitors last year as well.
Well, Sydney hasn't gone to Worlds.
I don't believe so.
Oh,
at least not since I've started playing.
Huh. Yeah, you might be right. Well, he's overdue.
Yeah, he's consistently gone really far in these top cuts, but he's always just done slightly shy. It doesn't help that he really does not like 2-deck format, so Nationals is not like a place where he's looking to get his invite.
Yeah, and I mean, again, the unfortunate thing for me as well is I like both Anthony and Mike, so it sucks because I'm kind of rooting for Sydney because he's been second place so many times, but he will have to defeat one of my homies to do so.
Yeah.
And I also like Sydney. So anyway, I'm happy whatever happens here. So yeah. Oh, this is the Give me 1 second.
Okay, so here we are. I'm assuming this is going to be game 3 based on how long the previous match went. And this is a heck of a board.
Let me see. I don't know why this shrunk a little bit. Okay, so... Oh, thank goodness. All right, I would like to see what our score is. We see that Anthony has a full Gold Wings board, including a Zidane, versus Mike's just very, very lonely looking Penelope. Is Anthony at 0 damage? Wow. Yeah, so Mike looking a little bit behind here, both in board presence and in the damage, cushion to prevent himself from losing the game. I don't know. I assume this is game 3. If it is, it's looking very, very likely that Anthony can get to the end here. We do have all of our Gold Wings. I think what's underneath the Jet is a Riku. Yeah, so we have a full Gold Wings board and a Jet. So any Jet top deck means that our opponent can't do anything to get back into this game, taking us from 0 to death. I know we talked a lot about how easily MBM can get you from... Okay, so we conceded. We're doing the thing. Oh, is Anthony going to finals? That looks like it was the last game. Oh, Mike putting his elbows on the table, his hands on his hair, so close. So it looks like Sydney is guaranteed to go to Worlds this year. Congratulations to our friend Sydney. You still have to win this so that you can feel really, really good about it. But because Anthony is in finals and he already has a Worlds invite, that Worlds invite, what do they call it, like a tier 2 Worlds invite, will be passing down to our good friend Sydney. And he will not have to fight an MBM for this invite. Anthony showing us the power of Gold Wings. Deck that, kind of got very good results at the beginning. Everybody was on it. A lot of Earth decks kind of surfaced in response to the Gold Wings taking over the Japan meta, which kind of kept them down for a little bit. But then the Ice decks came, took over the Earth decks, and since those are pushed out of the meta, these Gold Wings are once again free to do as they please. Yeah, so Sydney, congratulations on your World's invite. Now go for that playmat.
Yeah. Congratulations to Sydney, and congratulations to Anthony to making it back to his second finals appearance this season.
Yeah. How many weeks was Canada? Like 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. Are we gonna see the back to back?
We'll see. It's funny that know how well the decks from the new set have been doing.
Yeah.
Because we've had in NA so far this season, we've had 2 wins by Ice Wind and a win by MBM. So that's 3 of the first 4 events were won by new decks, and if Anthony's able to take it again here today with the goal wings, that'd be 4 out of the first 5. Just incredible performance for these Opus 28 decks.
Yeah, no, they've been doing very well, and we've had like I was mentioning, we've had this like cycling, rock paper scissors meta for a little bit. You remember at the beginning of the NA season, like everybody and their mom was on Mono Earth to counter these Goldwing decks, and now those were kind of pushed out by Seymour and other ice decks. Ice Wind particularly does very, very well into Earth decks, and now that those are gone, Goldwing says it is my time to shine once again. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if we see Goldwing take this whole thing. I'll be sad that people now are gonna be a little more prepared for it. I was kind of enjoying my lonely. Me and Key were just enjoying our our position outside of the spotlight and taking people by surprise. But I think that's the end of that, thanks to our good friend Anthony.
Yeah, and don't forget that the Goldwings deck is getting new support with the upcoming set, right?
It is.
It might not seem like much, but that Aran LB that is coming out is a pretty good card, allowing you to always have a Category 10 forward for Yuna to Dull. And not only is he a Category 10 forward for Yuna to Dull, he's one with Brave, so you can actually attack with him, and then after the attack, still use him for the Yuna effect. It's quite potent.
Yeah, we also have the, like I mentioned, the Wind Drake is gonna potentially be a very good addition as a generic wind play from LB, especially because when we're combining it with stuff like Oran, who is also LB1, our LB math might change significantly to be leaning more towards LB 113 or 4 1s instead of a 2-2-1, which is what we see now. It sounds like Tori's alluding to. It sounds like nothing, but it actually is very, very significant.
Yeah, it's amazing how like LB cards don't need to read that impressive to like be extremely powerful.
Yeah. Oh, and someone mentioned in chat it was something I wanted to mention off of Oran as well. But Mika is a Category 10, which can be played for free if you play the 5 CP Titas, like the Amano Titas, which we have seen as a 1 or 2 off in certain lists, which also works very well with a Category 10 from LB like Oran, because that Titas -4 something as long as a Category 10 enters the field. It doesn't have to be non-water.
Also, forcing blocks is really good in the Goldwing stack, because don't forget, they have the power modulation effects.
Yeah.
So you can use, not only does the Water Titus himself power modulate to shrink something, but also you have Yuna to power modulate and shrink. So like you play Mika off of the Titus effect, it shrinks something, and then you can attack with a different forward, and then their guy's down 4,000 power. Chances are whoever you have is big enough to beat over them, and then allows you to just use your other shrinks and other removal more efficiently and on other guys.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can do stuff like so I personally enjoy having a one-off like the Earth Riku that plays a backup. It hasn't been as good now. It is very good when Earth decks are rampant, because it lets you continue aggression while also developing your board. But now it's not as popular because Earth is out of the way. But Earth comes back to kind of like take away from Goldwings. Earth Riku will also let you play the Mika fairly from your LB as another Category 10 that you can play.
Absolutely. I think there's a couple of different Category 10 characters you could consider as just generic ways to generate Earth in the deck. Not to mention, I mean, if you're gonna be like like a gamer that just runs random EX bursts in your deck, there's nothing stopping you from just running a Kusith
Oh,
or running a Y'shtola EX. It's just having random Earth EX bursts that if you hit them into damage, congratulations, you got a card in your hand. But
yeah,
if you draw them, congratulations, that's a Mika that you can use
that's a
to
Mika.
trigger your Yuna. Because Yuna doesn't say when a wind forward enters your field. She says when a non-water forward enters your
Right.
field.
Yeah.
Usually it's a wind guy in these decks, but there's nothing stopping you from using Mika or anyone else to get that requirement.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen going back to like the Kusith, a lot of the times what we used Leviathan, other than, to being a broken EX burst, is to get back our Yunas, to get back our Jets. And Kusith accomplishes the same thing. It is a Luna Freya target that also maybe lets you play Mika. It will depend. I think Mika by himself is good. The fact that he's a category 10 might push him so far into this particular deck that you might edit your entire deck to just have access to it. We already do that with Zac. We run fire. It just enough fire to be able to play Zac. Why not do it with Earth?
Yeah, I mean, Mika's basically a Zac if you think about it, right? Zac
Yeah,
enters
yeah.
and does 3k, Mika enters, does 4k, and then the block
Yeah.
is pretty analogous to the damage that so no, it's very very cool.
Yeah, I'm excited for next set. So looks like our finals should be
I think our
set
finals
up.
should hopefully be starting soon. I don't know how much longer to wait. Now since we know both players are what's it called, have finished their matches, I imagine that they might take a short break and relax, but I'm sure the tension is just off at this point. Both of
Yeah.
these players are just really happy to just be in the finals and know no matter what happens. I mean, it doesn't really matter because Sydney's getting the invite either way.
Yeah. I'm really excited for Sydney. One of the things, unfortunately, they're not playing for a trophy. I think if there was like a trophy in the oh my goodness, in the prize pool, then we potentially would have seen them a little bit, just a tiny bit more stressed out. But we're playing for the Yuna playmat that says winner, which is just as good.
Yeah, absolutely. The unit playmat is really pretty. I mean, we've been seeing all weekend the playmat that they're playing on, and it's a really nice playmat. Like I haven't pulled it out at locals because I'm afraid to damage it. It looks too nice.
It's also because it's also very white, so
Yes.
anything will show up.
If anyone remembers the Black Mage playmat from a few years back, that was for the LQs, which was a white playmat. I'm gonna let you guys know that playmat got so dirty so quickly. I used it every time.
Yeah.
But being a white playmat, just every little bit of dust and grime just sticks to it, and you can just see it. It's so sad.
Yeah, no, there's a very popular one that's like the Terra playmat that you can buy, that has the Amano artwork of her in the Magitech, and that's like half of that playmat is white. So
yeah,
including like her, because Amano doesn't paint like skin color; she just like leaves it almost like the background color. So everything is just dirty when you play with that playmat.
Yeah, unfortunately, but luckily most of the other mats are dark colored.
Yeah, Anthony, if you have a sign card in your deck, your win rate goes up. What sign card does Sydney have? Does he have his walls signed?
Yeah, he's running the signature walls. Yeah.
Of course. All right, so confirmed this game is pay to win. Oh, he has a wall for sig. Wow.
Okay, only the one? For shame.
Only the one. Well, but didn't Anthony play like a deck with like 3 sig bards and something, and 3 sig walls at one point?
Yeah, he had 3 sig bards and 3 sig walls in his wall 7 list from last year.
Oh my goodness, my goodness, what is it that he's anesthesiologist?
Yeah, the thing is, he just got a new house. I mean, he's spending all these cards on his all this money on his signature cards, and he just got a new mortgage. He better be careful.
Have you again, anesthesiologist? But yeah, no, congratulations to him and his wife Grace on it. They did get a new home. I'm excited to see it. I did see pictures of the very first room that they decorated is actually a card game room. Who cares about your master bedroom? Who cares about your kitchen, your bathrooms? No, no, no. It is the card gaming room that is fully finished.
Of course, I would expect nothing less from Anthony. That and wherever they keep Jet, their cute little pup.
Yes, gorgeous. Speaking of that, I think the deck name is Jet Block, not
Is
Jet.
Is it really Jet Block?
I think it is Jet Block, not Jet.
One moment.
Jet.
It is Jet Block. That's adorable. So yes, Anthony named his deck after his cute little dog that is very derpy.
Yes.
He has no thoughts in his cute little head.
Nothing. Zero. He doesn't know he's alive.
No, he just runs around with like slippers on his face and he just has the time of his life.
Yeah, I love that dog. But yeah, it's gonna be a good one if Anthony manages to get the second Materia Cup win. Who have we had? Is it Mike Powell that's won 2 Materia Cups in one season? Or
we've had 3 people do it.
3
Mike's
people?
done it, Viridian's done it, and I've done it.
Okay, all of you have done it. Okay,
Yeah.
So Anthony would join a very, very select group of people.
Yeah, and that would be his 3rd Materia Cup win. That would tie him with me and Ryan for the most MC wins, I believe.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
So
2 of those in Canada. Do we count those as separate instances?
Oh, okay.
No, but
Trying to say something about our brothers up north. And
Oh no, well, I love our Canadian homies. They actually hung out with us in Pittsburgh Materia Cup. We had them come into the Airbnb and we had a blast.
Yeah, but obviously we're not going to count Sydney out yet. He's
No.
played really well that last set, and I expect this is going to be a grueling match because both of them just have tons of recursion and grindy tools to generate lots of resources, and they both have like floodgate guys that stop their characters from being targeted, but then still lots of removal. It's going to be very brutal watching this happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
And a lot of EXs as well. This is gonna be a battle of the Cuckoo lanes as well. 6 Cuckoo lanes, I think, between both decks. Being able to answer all these floodgates and all these enters the attack phase triggers, etc. We're gonna show why this is such a load bearing card. Hopefully.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of them going back and forth. I imagine we might see some jet blocks on the Kukulans.
Yeah, and it looks like we are getting ready to move there. One thing I'm interested to see is that Anthony's deck has 3 Alexanders, which I think is correct in this meta. But against this deck, it is basically 3 dead cards, right? So we're what can we kill, like an Arc? So we are playing with effectively a 47 card deck.
Yeah, as someone who played a bunch of Wind, Water, Storm versus Refia recently, every opportunity I have to discard an Alexander, I just discarded it. It was just like,
no. Yeah, what does it do?
Mana in the break zone. It is a ritual.
Yes, it is a ritual. Yeah.
So yeah, they're reviewing deck lists. I'm sure Anthony and Sydney are pretty well aware of what each other are playing. They're good friends, and I know Anthony told me he was really happy he made it to finals just because he was hoping to block for Sydney.
Yeah. Sydney. Although to be completely fair, Sydney has not needed anybody to block for him this entire time. This man has gotten to finals every single time. It's I'm excited to see what he would do if he picks up another deck. Can you imagine if this man learns to play a second deck? The
world is not ready for that.
We're not ready. We're not ready to see Sydney play 2 decks. We're not ready for Richie to play a real deck. Like, these are things that cannot happen.
It would break the game. Like, it would be like Richie took off his limiters and played a deck with cards that actually do stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Thankfully, this is Richie's bedtime, right? So he's not here.
Yeah, he can't hear. He better not be able to hear us.
Can you imagine? He just types in chat like, "What did you say?"
I'm alive.
Yeah.
But So yeah, as we can see that they're reviewing deck lists, it looks like Anthony is just not even bothering to read Sydney's deck list. He's like, I know
I
what
mean,
these cards do. I've been playing with
yeah,
this deck for 5 years now or so at this point.
yeah. This the half. When did she come up? Was it Opus 19?
Opus 19, which was
Yeah.
2023.
Yeah.
So I
this
guess
is-
over 3 years now.
yeah.
Although this variant wasn't really popular until Bart's came out in Opus 22.
Right,
So,
right.
Still over 2 years of Refia, with the only change being 2 less copies of Refia, more or less.
Yeah. Yeah, you think you're safe from Refia, and then Sydney says, nah.
You're in North America. You got to pay the Refia tax.
You gotta pay the Refia tax, absolutely.
Okay.
All right,
Who
we're
is
done
the
shuffling.
higher
Come on.
seed? Actually, I think it's
it's-
Sydney.
Anthony was 9. Sydney was, I want to say like 5th. 7th. So 7th Sydney, 9th.
7th Sydney, 9th Anthony. So Sydney will have the opportunity to go first. I imagine that he will be taking the play here.
Yeah.
There's not much reason you would have to go second in this matchup. Now, Bart's is one of the decks that doesn't mind going a second necessarily as much. Obviously, you want to be able to get your resources set up before decks have the ability to start like beating your face in. But one of the dangerous things about going second is that most decks want to curve an even costed backup into an odd costed backup on their second game. And if you play like a 2-cost backup turn 1 and a 3-cost backup turn 2 that searches or draws, going first you would end with exactly 5 cards in hand, but going second you would end with 6 cards. So you need to have some other play in hand in order to use your resources. Bart's, however, doesn't really have that downside, because when you're committing the Bart's to the board, it eats up 2 cards out of your hand. So you're not going over the hand side limit, regardless whether you go first or second.
Exactly. And then these two decks, the first few turns, we're going to be seeing a lot of like a gentleman's game, right? We're probably just setting up our backups and looking for our boss monsters, so to speak.
I mean, if Anthony wants to, he can just commit an early Una if he wants. Like turn 1, play backup, turn 2, like start jamming the Una and threatening to get all of his resource generation down. Sydney playing the Refugee deck doesn't really have any clean answers to just kill the Una. So it's not very dangerous for him to just commit her early. And the earlier he gets a Una down, she's kind of like several backups at the same time.
Yes, exactly. Like the more that you can do that, the better, right? Because every turn that she's alive, she's pulling. Speaking of, is Titus? We got the Una Titus turn 1, and we drew the signature Una. Yeah,
of course.
All right, so let's see if Anthony remembers that you searched 2 things here.
Yeah, is he gonna search 2 things? Okay, yeah, he's getting the search off first.
And then like you said.
Yeah, there's really just not much danger. The only real punish for this is if Sydney just immediately jams a Toto. But remember, I believe there's only 1 Toto in Sydney's deck, so it's like very unlikely.
Yeah.
But if Sydney does have the Toto here, it's gonna be a really rough game for Anthony.
Yeah. He would have jammed it like immediately, right? So.
Yeah. But he does have the Cryo in hand, so he doesn't look like he actually needs to commit the Barts yet.
Yeah.
You really don't just want to play the Barts because it's going to get shrunk down to 0 for effectively free from Anthony. So it just forces you to eat your own break zone for not much game.
Yeah,
So
I mean, it does take 2 triggers to get him down, right?
It does, but like that's pretty trivial to do, especially since he's probably going to go for some like Ject for the Titus to bounce the Titus to replay the Titus combo next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're like indirectly attacking break zone.
Yeah. It's like every card in Anthony's deck is like a mini Mist Dragon.
Yeah, this is wild, right? Look at this, the difference in board states here.
I mean, Anthony's saying, "I will kill you in 3 turns if you don't do something."
Yeah, it's like turn. Oh,
we paid 4 for this Zidane.
Because we had the jet block. There we go.
I mean, he did see him add the Jet to hand off of the Titus, right? So we knew it was there. You don't rip any of these, right? You just leave them. We take the block out. Okay, here's a burst. And it's the one That's a big deal.
Good.
That is probably what Anthony was going to play off of the Una the next turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're not setting up the. Oh, I was gonna say what my friends call it, but I can't say that on stream. We're setting up the uh, lockdown with
Yeah.
the Riku and Pain. Um, but now, yeah, now we're opening ourselves up to be able to be Kuchelinged the
Yeah.
entire time.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Like we mentioned before the match started, Kukulin is a big deal. So what are we grabbing from Yuna from the deck?
Is it a Fire Pain get rid of the Zidane just for funsies?
It could be. It could also just be a brother, just
Oh, Brother's
because
also
it
an
doesn't
option,
cost us any of our attacks. No, we're
yeah.
just drawing a card. We don't even have any backups. If Anthony wanted to be real BM, he targets the Seraphifel here. Um, okay, so we draw a card. We drew a Leviathan. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
Although we do just have the brother in hand, so we can just cast him to activate all of our guys.
Oh wow, we're passing. Okay, yeah, so we're killing the Zidane
The brother.
with
Sorry, the Zidane, yeah, with the double shrink.
yeah, double shrink here.
If you're Anthony, do you poke here with the Tidus?
Do I need to? Oh, yeah, I guess. I mean,
Yeah, that's a pretty good hit.
obviously, Sydney
But,
didn't hit my EX, so I'm not gonna hit an EX back, right? Like
yeah,
it's
of
never
course.
happening.
Like as we said earlier, Anthony only loses to people luckier than him, and Sydney might not be luckier than him right now.
Emperor actually puts in a ton of work in this match.
Yeah, it's really good. I know a lot of people were really hyped for the Emperor versus Warrior of Light interaction back at Worlds last year, but a lot of the Warrior of Light decks at that point were running 3 copies of Brynhilder because of the prevalence of Knights, and being able to just Brynhilder the Emperor before he has any ability to search and draw cards, after when you search draw cards, was just really good. So we should be drawing off the Emperor here.
He did, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Or we did.
He did, yeah. This is so rough because then, like Sydney, if you're Sydney, right, and you let's say you have a Bards and you're looking to like start doing your things, and this Emperor says, well, every time you do, I get a card. So, you know, oh, it looks like I started up, you know, really badly with no backups. Like, who needs them, especially when you're making me draw so many resources?
Yeah. So if we're Anthony here, we're really looking for a Lena backup. We really want to be able to like not get nearly as punished for what we know is a bunch of EX on Sydney's deck. So how many hits do you give Sydney here? Because I think we want to threaten to kill him next turn.
Oh, I'd go like almost all in, right? Like it's Toto's gonna Toto, right? But putting him to 5 or 6 damage is very, very good.
Yeah. Well, if we have the Ject in hand, which I don't know if we do, we would only want to attack twice because we don't want the Ject effect to force a sacrifice. We'd much rather...
Oh, if we're gonna do the thing? Yeah. So the answer is...
The answer is we're just gonna try and burst from 2 to 7, I think.
Yeah. If you're not gonna go for... If you're gonna go for the Jet play, yes, this is correct. If
okay, looks
not...
like we're going for Luna Freya? Okay.
So we don't have the Jet.
We might be either digging for the Ject. Yeah, I think we're digging for the Ject.
You would have to dig for a... I think this is gonna hit a backup, like a Shinra. You'll see.
Well,
yeah. Oh my god.
Shinra, Waka.
I'd grab
take the Shinra or the Waka. I think the Waka, or do we just take the Ject and say?
And just guarantee it. Oh, okay. So my bad. I did not realize that Anthony had. I don't know why. I thought he only had like 2 cards in hand. Never mind.
Remember, the Emperor drew him a card last turn.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
now we can add the Tidus back to hand, and then we can play the Tidus.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
yeah.
Presumably, there's 2 Ject blocks in hand. So Sydney needs to somehow deal with Anthony's whole board through 2 Ject blocks, and knowing that every time he searches or adds a card from Breakzone to hand, he will add another Ject block, a draw card, which could potentially be a 3rd or 4th Ject block.
Yeah. What's interesting here, and this is very, very minor thing, that we didn't search with Yuna first, so that we had less chances, more chances to see Jet.
Yeah. We also just didn't summon Brother here. I wonder if we're out of Brothers, or if we just forgot.
We might be out of Brothers, actually. That is something that, you remember that I told you I've been running Loperate? This is something that happens. Like, it's not, I'm not joking. You draw your copies, and you're like, all right, I guess Yuna's dead.
Yeah. I know he had at least 1 Brother earlier. I didn't see if there was a 2nd copy.
Backups are extremely overrated, by the way.
This is reminding me of the Muhammad versus Sydney finals, the other event, where Muhammad had like 6 MBM forwards on the board and 0 backups versus Sydney.
Yeah. Ooh,
So we
Refia?
go for Refia, and we are attempting to spin, presumably targeting Jacked. There is a 0% chance this resolves.
Yeah. Then the untap. You know, it'd be funny if he has 2. Then you just negate the.
Wait,
Whoa.
what?
Okay.
What? He has
Well,
check block in hand.
I was gonna say, like, and if he had 2, you could jet block both things. It'd be like,
Wait.
no untap, no spin.
I'm very confused. Maybe there's no way he doesn't have 2 Jack blocks in hand, unless the last card in hand is Light Titus, because he
No.
discarded Jacks.
He has a jet in hand because he searched it off of the Titus, so he has the other blue jet in hand. 100%. Like he swung once. I have no idea why he didn't check. Anthony, just FYI, that blocks action abilities too, and some.
No, he knows that.
I know
right?
he does. Yes.
Then what is?
God, I hope so. Come on, we could not have gotten here without knowing that jet blocks everything.
Does anyone in chat know why Anthony didn't block the
I swear he's doing
Refia
it for...
trigger, the Refia spin?
He's doing this to make us ask him like later. Why? I'm putting it in Discord, by the way. Why the heck did you not?
The last card, I think maybe if the last card in hand is Light Titus, maybe he only had the 1 block and he decided he was just going to get spun again anyway afterwards, and it wasn't worth it.
But now you get spun and draw a card and have another spin.
I'm confused.
Okay. It's fine.
So we are using Time Magic. We're grabbing Ferris.
Okay, we draw a card.
We draw a card off of the Emperor.
Okay.
We're going to get 1,000 damage to the board, an additional 3 pockets of 3,000 damage.
That'd be great because we're getting rid of the Emperor finally.
Yeah, presumably, yeah. So if we assume 2 shots at the Emperor to finish him off, because he's a 5,000th, that leaves 1 shot remaining, either at Lunafreya or Titus. Probably Lunafreya. You're not really interested in killing the Titus.
Yeah, especially if, like you're saying, like maybe if Sydney has the same mindset that you have, where we're kind of predicting that the second card was a Titus. Okay, so looks like we're swinging. We're hitting Thornton here 100% of the time.
Every time.
Oh,
Hamot. That's not the script.
That would have been so cool.
Okay, Pain coming in for 7k?
9k.
9k, okay. I thought she was what's it called? Okay, so
okay,
now
we remembered to play brother? What's going on
here? We did have the brother last turn. Okay, sure. And we're going to get a shrink off.
Okay, so remember when we said that when there's no pressure, people play better? I was wrong. We are just trolling.
Yeah, I think the leftmost card in his hand was the Light Titus, so he did only have the 1 block.
Okay.
I
mean, but then you would have forced him to do it again on his turn.
Yeah. So we're damage 4.
What are we doing? Okay.
Main 2, we're playing Jack, and we're bouncing our Light Titus to hand.
And then we tuck the Titus, right?
Yeah, we tuck the Titus, but then
or
because the last
tuck
card in hand is the Light Titus anyway, we still get the Jack block. Okay.
Yeah. So was the play here to tuck Jet instead? And then it's like, all right, search your Jet, but you can't play it.
Yeah. And because we got the double shrink from both the brother entering and the Titus entering, we were able to deal with the Refia here. So Anthony, once again, is threatening lethal and has a Jack block in hand. But this time he can actually just stop the Refia from hitting the board in the first place.
Yep.
Which if he does that, would
Look
be
at
enough.
Cindy smiling. Okay. I guess, okay, damn, this is like Galaxy Brain. He didn't jet block because his only jet block was the other jet that has jet block.
And he knew that he would lose
both
if he jet blocked?
Yeah, and then Oh my god, this is like galaxy brain.
Yeah. So Sydney 3 attacks this game. Sydney has 2 blockers. Anthony has 7 attackers. And
Untargetable.
and
A lot
yeah,
of them.
so much attack roll. So
Oh,
we have
never
to
mind.
block the Kukulin. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're digging.
Yeah, we're digging.
What are we looking for
digging
here?
For?
So we don't have the resources for an arc.
No.
So an arc doesn't cut it. We can grab bards, but there's no Refias in the deck.
And if we see another Refia, then that's an immediate DQ. So
Yeah, it's immediate DQ. So we can't grab Ferris because Ferris is on board. We're spending 3. What do we grab? Lenda. So this will force a sacrifice, but we can just sacrifice like anything, like Luna Freya. Yeah. Nathan just tosses her over to the side.
Yeah.
Kind of like the story of 15, I've heard. And there we go.
Sorry. Oh, that caught me off guard.
And that is a lot of attackers for
Yeah.
very few blockers.
Yeah, he's showing him, all right, which ones can I target? And it's like, these two.
And
Sydney.
Sydney has 1 card in hand.
Sydney. Sydney, we scoop.
Nah, he's gonna burst left 6 into left 6. Okay, you don't understand.
Okay, fair. Oh, yeah, true, because we don't have the pain.
We do not have the panel full board.
If he's at Ings here, I swear we're gonna go to.
Well,
Oh.
Anthony only has the 2 cards in hand, right? So
No, Zidane LB.
Zidane LB, yeah, but
Yeah.
play Zidane Mills left 6. I can feel
Yeah,
it.
The BM.
Okay, so we're attacking with Titus to make everyone bulky.
Big.
Left 6. Ferris. Okay. Jekt coming
Left
in.
6.
11k. We can block with Ferris, but Jekt would live because he'd be 1k too big.
Yeah. What are we hoping for here? It's left 6, right? You have
Yeah,
to.
it
like,
has
be
to
like...
basically be left 6. Yeah. The problem is you don't really want to remove any of the goal wings with bursts because then they just come back with the Yuna.
Oh
There's
my
the
god!
left 6.
Brother to. Yeah.
And Refia goes back to hand.
I mean, technically, we're not dead because we have 3 blockers.
3 attackers? Yeah.
And actually, don't you bounce Riku here? Brother becomes smaller. Then every block you do, you get a Ferris trigger, right?
Yeah, I think I like the Riku bounce here, but also you could just during combat, uniform Riku again. So
True.
like you can deny the Ferris. And remember, everyone is still plus 2k, so that brother is currently 12k. Even if you bounce the Riku, he's still a 10k. And so like let's say you bounce the Riku and then you attack with brother and you block with Ferris and you try and kill the brother, you then just stole Pain and Yuna, bring in a new Riku, and we're back in business.
Yeah, and it's like that Lev. What that Lev said is, "I'm not dead this turn."
Yes, but
I am dead
also,
next turn.
I mean, he did add Refia back to hand, and we don't know if Anthony drew a Jekt block. Right? He's got 2 random cards in that hand. If there's no Jekt blocks in there, Refia can start doing stuff. Now she can't get rid of any of these glorious Gullwings that are in Anthony's backup line, but
yeah, I was gonna say, is it enough though? Like, because he has to replay this Riku. Well, okay.
So
best case scenario: there's no wind cards in hand, and we're out of Rikus. Those are like the 2 like.
That's very unlikely.
I know.
I think there's 1 Riku left anyway, so if it's not in the deck, it has to be in the hand.
Yeah, but if there's no water in hand, he can't play right now. That's what I'm saying. Like, that would be like the absolute best case scenario for Sydney.
What I'm saying is he always can play the Riku, right? Because either the Riku's in deck and he can play it from deck, or the Riku's in hand and he can pitch it for the other Riku.
Oh, there's another Riku in his hand?
What I'm saying is there's 3 Rikus in the deck.
Yeah.
Right? 1 is in the break zone, 1 is in his hand, 1 is in a mystery zone. If it's in the deck,
he can use Yuna to play it.
No,
If it's
absolutely.
in the hand, he can pitch it for the one that was just bounced.
I haven't looked at Anthony's pitches enough to know that the third one is in the deck. I don't know if it's in the break zone. I don't know.
I think it's in the deck.
Okay, yeah, probably it is.
Yep, and here we go.
Yes, it is.
So,
yes, it is. Okay, there it is. So that's your third and final one.
That's the third
one's in
one.
your
But
hand.
if something does happen to the one on the field, he does still have the one in hand to then play.
Yeah.
So we're getting a shrink off, and we're making our guys untargetable.
Yeah. So Refia really, especially now because we killed that Lena, right?
Yeah.
Refia's not really doing too much.
So Ferris got shrunk by 4K from the Riku entering. Anthony could potentially play an LB to kill the Ferris. Like, for instance, like a Zac, or we know he has the win card in hand. He could play the Zidane LB here. Or just play this, or just rip that Refia out of the hand.
Absolutely disgusting. Wow. You know, it turns out when you add text to that Zidane where it says shrink by 4K as well, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a bit better.
Yeah.
And because he didn't have the block in hand anyway, it didn't really matter that he had to discard his whole hand.
Yeah, Thoughtseize is a very good card, it turns out.
So if we drew a Bartz here, we could grab an Arc, and then we could Arc for Refia.
Yeah.
Can we Ferris for Arc, and then also cast the Arc, or is that too much?
3 in hand. No, because remember, Zidane discarded 1 card.
Yeah.
So,
it's like we're going for Leo.
Is it? Yeah. What? Is Anthony telling him that don't pitch that?
I guess he's saying if you top deck the Arc, you want the green card in hand.
Oh my god, we're helping our opponent in finals? Let's go.
So we got the Bartz. Here's the Arc coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony jet blocking from outside the game.
Yeah.
Okay, we're untapping our backups, getting back Refia.
Anthony's like, if I win this, I want to make it as hard as possible. Like,
so we spin eject, right?
We spin. I mean, it's the only option, really.
So we get the wall up, down.
Yep.
This is very stressful for Sydney. He's been threatened by lethal so many turns in a row. That Lev 6 was extremely opportune.
Yeah, and it was a matter of time till it.
Yeah. Anthony again, jet blocking from outside the game. I don't think that works.
No, I wish. Yeah, we spin the jet here.
Is there any card we're looking to top deck here? We could bounce the Tidus. I'm not bounce the Tunis. Put the Tidus in the bottom too, just because we do not want the power bump effect.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what he did. Like that's what we are doing. Okay.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, we know that Anthony doesn't know. No, I'm kidding. I was gonna say Anthony doesn't know that it blocks action abilities, but like he has to top deck the jet.
Yeah, I think Anthony just told him because he pointed at the left 6. There was no point in getting rid of him. The left 6 on top of your deck was going to get rid of him anyway.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's any LBs that are relevant right now for Anthony because he has the Zidane on field already, and the Sid Highwind was flipped.
Yeah, interesting that you say that, and Sydney was looking through his LB.
Yeah, so we're attacking here with the Ject. He's currently 9K coming in. He's bigger than all of Sydney's forwards. The question is, do you sacrifice someone? So we're sacrificing the Leo.
Yep.
You go in with Brother next. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Goes to show even without the power bump, these are very big forwards.
Yeah. Well, Brother's got its power bump, just not quite the double bump he would like. So we got the 10K coming in. this is a really difficult decision of what we want to sacrifice as Sydney to live. Um, I, the arc does make a lot of sense because a top deck arc to grab back a Ferris would be
Yeah.
very strong for Sydney here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the most what's called disposable card right now, because Bards represents extra arcs as well.
Yeah.
Are we partying?
That's,
Yes, we are. Yeah,
we are
that's cool.
partying. A little interesting because I think we could just attack with the Pain, right? We kind of want Pain to die.
Yeah.
So even if he were...
Also, don't we spin the Zidane and then block the Pain? Or, no, we don't have enough for both, right? Do we?
You do.
No, but then Yuna and Riku both swing and you die.
Right? Oh, you're right.
Like, that's tempting, but it's...
I wonder if we should have spun with the arc before he died.
I think so. I think so, yeah.
Guy.
Yeah, yeah. That's the one that's the spin that needed to happen.
Well, the thing is, we really don't want to block with Refia anyway. You know, like, if there's a line. Let's see. So the thing is, if we kill the Pain, it allows us to... If we kill the Pain, even though Warrior Light's an 8k, right? He would still die because we would just bring in a new Pain, and then Yuna would kill it from the shrink.
But if you do that, you just lose immediately, right? Because you spin the... You can't spin the Riku. You can't spin the Yuna. Then you just swing. You have to dull two forwards. Yeah, you're right. The arc needed to be used for that. Preemptively, the arc needed to get rid of Zidane.
Yeah, absolutely. So, very difficult decision from Sydney here. Of course, it doesn't matter because we all know that there's a left 6 on top of the deck anyway.
Yeah, at damage 6 though.
Yeah. Are we just gonna block with the Bards?
I think we block with... You mean with the...
It looked... He's tanking on this. Sydney is in the tank. So I think he's blocking with the Warrior of Light, and you can't spin with 5 Sydney.
No. I think he realized it. It's like, oh, whoops.
Yeah. He's just sacrificing.
Yeah, you have to. Like, this is the only way you live. You can't spin. Yeah, Zidane is 7k.
Yeah, Zidane is a big boy. He's got to decide which one he wants to... Yeah, neither of them die. I think he thought that Zidane would die.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, at this point...
Well, remember, Wall and... This is actually better because Wall... Like, he has to block if Anthony swings. Wall and... I mean, you're going to have to block, but you at least trade with both, which Anthony's just not incentivized to attack at all, I think, right?
Do you attack with Yuna here?
I mean, he has to block, right? And then he'll go down to nothing.
Oh, wait. Is he a damage? I forgot he was a damage 6. I thought
he's at 6. 5. He's at 6.
I forgot he was at 5.
Yeah,
Never mind.
Yeah.
That's no, this does matter. Okay.
Yeah. I think I'd swing here. Like, yeah, you trade. I have 4 forwards. What can you draw? Because you have 1 card in hand. You can't draw a total. You would have to draw like a Ferris?
Yeah.
On a empty board, yeah, you swing. He's forced to block with
the Warrior of Light. And
the Warrior of Light.
Use Refuge's effect at this point because then he dies.
Exactly. So
and then you offer the Riku for Refuge trade?
Yeah, absolutely. Why not?
This is the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals.
Yeah. And then
got the Light Barts in the break zone.
True.
So we're gonna dig 5D. We're looking for Arc.
There's no way. Oh,
and he whiffed.
Okay, just we go to game 2.
Rough.
Oh, that's really bad.
And he's gonna start his turn with 3 cards in hand.
That's what I'm saying. You can't total. You can't do anything.
Yeah, no. There's a decent chance at this point that Anthony has drawn a Eject block. There's been several turns in a row that this Eject has just been sitting on the field and he hasn't drawn a Eject block. Surely at this point he's found one.
Yeah. Third card. I mean, Sydney disagrees. He says no. We are still gonna continue this match.
What do we have in our hand that we can play that does something?
Is it Luna Freya?
It's Luna Preya.
Luna.
Do we
Luna
have
Freya.
the Eject? We do not have the Eject, it looks like.
Okay, so we go. Ooh.
There's that left 6. We can grab back Refia. And do we have enough cards in hand to cast her? I don't think we do. I think we just have the one card.
Had Bart's hit, yes. It's not looking good, Chief.
No.
Luna Freya, if she, had any dignity, she would be a Warrior of Light, but she doesn't. So that would have been great.
So I don't think there's any reason to take the Kusith here over the Leviathan. It does the exact same thing, but you also get the bounce.
I guess if you had a fire card in hand, no, yeah, you get the bounce. I was gonna say Ferris, but that doesn't matter at this point.
Actually, okay, never mind.
Oh, he took the
Lena. Oh, I forgot. We have the Leviathan in hand. We can play it.
Yeah, but you can't spin. You don't have 4 Warriors of Light.
Yeah, no, we're just one guy shy. And then now we have 3 attackers. Yeah. Anthony just has to go swing, swing, swing. And he picks up game 1.
Wow.
Wow. That was stressful.
Yeah. Another game that went 3 turns longer because of a Levy burst, right?
Yeah.
Wild.
So going into game 2, what are you thinking, Emmanuel? Sorry.
In terms of what? Of like the strategy or
yeah, what would you do differently if you were Sydney? And
don't whiff my Barts.
Don't whiff your Barts.
Always
that
hit.
Anthony doesn't just slam turn 1 Yuna.
Don't hit more bursts. Like what the heck was that? That was like 1 burst.
That is true. There was not very many bursts there. He hit the one Lena and the 1 left 6.
Yeah, I think. Okay, so more seriously, the position in which Sydney found himself the turn before this one, we want to get to that position. We want to, and I think the fact that Sydney was almost obligated to, he paid 4 for Zidane. Remember? So
yeah.
I don't think that's not normal.
No.
I think if he had a more normal curve where he would have gotten his cryo and stuff, and he got to the position that he was in right now, 1 or 2 turns earlier, he would have gone away with the game. That's my thought. So hopefully getting to that commanding position earlier, and hoping that Anthony doesn't have time to assemble both the Riku and the Summon Pain. Because then your only answer to the board is a Toto that has to go through Zidane's and Jet blocks.
Yeah, Jet blocks, yeah. You know, that makes a lot of sense. Having to spend what was effectively 6 CP, like 4 for the Zidane plus the card, just to deny 1 turn of Jet blocking was pretty rough, especially because when you're just playing the game as the Skull Wings deck, you like more or less accidentally just get 8k shrinks. And so like this cards on your opponent's side of the field just kind of just die for free, almost like by accident.
Yeah.
So here we are again. They're determining their moles. Are we keeping? It looks like we are both keeping, so it should be good hands from both of them.
I hope so.
And Sydney, of course, taking the play once again, discarding signature Barts. Sorry, Warrior of Light for the Barts. And it looks like we're gritting Seraphel deck. We pitched Seraphel for this. That's very interesting.
Yeah. He values the... I think one of the things that Sydney values the most is getting a light Bart into the break zone quickly.
Yeah, well, he could have just
cast the Seraphil in his hand, but he probably just valued. He knew that he was going to be playing the Barts the next turn anyway, and he
Yeah.
just wanted to thin all of the Seraphil out of the deck because she's like a non-burst that he doesn't want to draw later in the game.
Yeah. No, it's good.
So we got Shinra coming down on Anthony's side. It looks like we're going for a more standard Gold Wings open, not just playing 3/4s to the board turn 1.
Yep. And yeah, like Sydney, like the same strength that Gullwings has in taking out of the deck all those numbers. We're seeing it here. He's taking out a Light Bart and a 3CP Lena from the deck. Both very, very bad top decks. And now we're saying, all right, what's left in my deck is good cards and bursts, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And this is much more textbook for Sydney here. Going to 3 backups on turn 2, having the Barts on field, just everything set up. Not feeling like you're going to die in 2 turns from Anthony, like trying to just play all the forwards out as soon as possible.
Yeah.
I think, And here's the Yuna. And it looks like we're just going for overdoing the pain into the Riku line where you get to use both pain effects.
Yeah. Really good, especially if you have something like a Waka in your hand. This could be like a very, very key turn in kind of matching the overwhelming board presence that Barts can develop.
Yeah. Sydney using his Bart's effect to prevent Yuna from drinking the Barts into an oblivion.
Oh, we do have the... Oh, okay. Yeah, we prioritize the Emperor over Waka. I do agree with that. Emperor would have been better 1 turn before, right? If we had gone first.
Ideally, right? Because Sydney's already searched, what, once, 2, 3 times this game?
Yeah.
Most of the searching is done, but there will still be additional searching.
Yeah. Forcing him to stop what he's doing to get rid of this Emperor.
Yeah, Anthony's deciding whether or not he wants to gamble on the Emperor to draw several cards, or if he should just go for this Leo and get the guaranteed draw.
If I was gonna just go for a draw, I almost would just play the Waka unless I don't have any water cards in hand.
Yeah, he might not have any water in hand. He's thinking. Keeps going back and forth. Looks like we're doing the Emperor.
Okay. Yeah. If what we're looking for is draw, maybe Leo would be the play here. Emperor is very good when you have to enable an Alexander or Yuna. Sacrificing 2 LBs for a I hope so is not the most ideal thing in the world.
And there's the Toto. That is really rough for Anthony. He would have been much better off with the Leo there. But Sydney now on all 4 colors.
Yeah.
And up 3 backups. Anthony kind of just sitting there with nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, Earth cards are really good versus Gull Wings, and we're seeing it here.
Yeah. Sydney top deck the Warrior of Light LB. Notably, 2 of them were pitched early, so there's not very many of those left in the deck. But Sydney does have the Light Barts in his break zone. He can discard a card to dig top 5, looking for that 4-color wall, but he decides against it. He's probably just going to, during Anthony's turn, use both of those Light Barts by dulling his backups just to dig 4 cards. Dig 5 cards twice.
By the way, incredible thing that it's so incredible that you can do that, right? It's a card that in the break zone says draw a card, effectively.
Yep.
It's like Sydney's going to go from 2 cards in hand to 6 next turn. It's insane.
Yeah, he's going to have all the resources in the world, and this is going to be a real rough game for Anthony to find his way back into it. You can just tell by the way he's flicking the cards around that Anthony is not looking happy about how this game has started out for him.
Oh, yeah, he absolutely was thinking, I should have just slammed Unitita's turn 1. Yeah, he's picking his cards. He knows that we're talking about like when good players know that a game is very likely over. It's not over, but we're gonna see 12 cards to find Refia.
Yeah,
there's like no way we don't see her, right?
Yeah, it's extremely unlikely to say the least. And Leo's getting in there. He's got his Rondo counter.
Okay. Sydney going for the. I hope this top card is. Okay.
You can see Anthony going, oh yeah, let's go.
Can you imagine he flips all these and then the damage is Refia?
Uh,
Do it again.
I
Do it
think
again.
I,
Do
I
it again.
think
Do it
I
again.
think we just give Anthony the tournament if that happens, right? Okay, Arc,
Oh,
we
it's a
get the
bar.
untap.
Oh my god!
I'm assuming we're
All right,
gonna
we're
do
gonna
second
do it
marks
again.
as
We're
well.
gonna do it again. All right, I want to see if it's the 5th card. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, there's the Wolf
Oh,
out,
there we go.
and he scoops it up. He's like, okay.
It's funny because if he had Bart's twice, then the Warrior of Light would have been the hit.
Yeah,
Right?
you're right. Yeah, that would have been the final Warrior of Light to damage.
Yeah.
Sydney timed it perfectly. He knew it was supposed to be right
I
there
swear
in the middle.
these guys know. It's incredible. It's just. But like I told you, look at that. Look at what happened when Sydney got himself into that setup very early, and then answered the first big board. It's over. Like there's not much you can do.
Yeah, but finally, for Game 3, Anthony's finally going to have the opportunity to go first. That's a really big deal in this type of matchup where you just want to
Yes.
get your guys on the board as soon as possible and just kill Sydney before he has a chance to set up. I mean, I was saying that, like, there is a certain amount of play draw agnosticism in this matchup for Sydney,
Mhm.
like for Sydney's deck. But still, you really do care about being the first person to untap with your backup active and to
Yeah.
just start getting your stuff on the board first.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think we've ever been in a situation where going first matters as much as it does right now. I do feel a lot of the matchups are very coin flip. I do feel my win rate goes significantly up going first.
Okay.
It's yeah. Oh, that's the first time we've seen this actually.
Yes. Anthony getting the Lena out of the deck. Now, the Lena is one of those cards that actually is insanely impactful in this matchup. Being able to
Yes.
draw every time that Sydney bursts kind of undoes one of the main advantages that Sydney's deck has, which is the high burst density. Of course, Anthony also has a really high burst density, but Sydney's been much more consistent about getting Lena down.
Yeah.
And because Sydney's usually not attacking until the game is more or less over anyway,
Mhm.
Anthony's bursts don't matter nearly as much as Sydney's do in this matchup.
Yeah. Now, one thing to note, it is important to have the Lena, like you're saying, to offset the advantage of bursts. But it's not free. We are sacrificing the fact that our backups are not category 10 backups, which can become relevant for things like Brother. Brother will not give you as many resources back as he would if all your backups are category 10. Same thing for like the Fire Jet Burst as well, will count less of these. So it's good, but it's not cost less, so to speak.
Yes. I mean, it also, they can, oof. You don't
Okay.
like paying 3 for Titus. That is not the greatest, but if
No.
it does let you get a unit out of the deck and start pressuring, it is still worth it.
Do you think he'll pitch the Yuna for the Lena? Oh no, he's gonna. Okay.
So he's grabbing the Yuna. He's thinking about when he wants to pitch for the Yuna. It looked like he was considering discarding the Lena and a Kukulin, 2 really vital cards in this matchup, but he might just pass here and say, I'll go in with the Yuna next turn. It's not like Titus is going to die.
I value the Lena too much here. If we're gonna go for this game plan, like just go ham, then the Lena is valuable, right?
He's pitching it.
Okay, then I guess what do I know?
So Yuna searching the deck. Which Gold Wing are you grabbing from the deck here?
Interested. Not that one.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Anthony's been really prioritizing the pain in this matchup. I think he just wants to see as much of his deck as possible in the early game. Oh, it gave him the extra card to cast the Zidane. So now he can just rip the 1-time Magic Barts out of the hand.
Oh, that's interesting.
And then now Sydney's hand does nothing.
Yeah. So if Sydney has to top deck another Bards, right?
Yeah, he needs a top deck of Barts or he needs a top deck of Toto. Anthony is handless. He spent everything on this play. But I don't think he did. I think it was, what, a Kukulin?
It is a Kukulane and something else. Wow.
This is a very high risk play that Anthony went for here, because if Sydney just had a second copy of the Time Magic Barts in hand, or if he had a copy of the of Toto, Anthony would have been in a pretty rough spot. Notably, Sydney didn't need to grab light Barts there, right? He could have grabbed double green Barts and just said, I will green Barts for Cryle, and then
Yeah.
use my special, the Cryle, to grab the light Barts and then immediately use it. But he went for the higher upside line, and he got punished for it.
Yeah, this is the type of greed they talk about in the Bible. Are we gonna play the light Bart? Yeah, I mean, we can kill the Yuna with this, right? Yep.
Yeah, well, I think
It's
you're
an
still fine
expense.
from that with Anthony. Sydney
I am, yeah.
just spent 5 to kill Yuna, and she's already drawn you a card and got you a new body on board.
Yeah.
But that
without
is
the
your
Yuna,
value engine.
Yeah, without the Yuna, these cards are not. I mean, these are like Opus 1, Opus 3. No.
Oh, that's a hit to damage.
Oh.
Sydney's only Shantota will not be making an appearance on the board this game.
All that I am seeing right now is the first place just like being put into damage.
Yeah. I don't know, the Kukuli was still a good burst. It looks like we're going to get the Leo out here, a draw card. And
We're
Anthony is
presenting
now
lethal.
saying, I'm threatening 4 attacks next turn. You're at damage 3. You got to do something.
Yeah, sometimes this is the correct line. We just present lethal. Like, at this point, Anthony's not going to slow down and hit the brakes. He's saying, I will present all of my threats. I know what's in your hand. I saw it with Zidane. You better answer me with what you draw, right?
Yeah, but we did get the light Barts in the break zone, so we have the capacity to dig 5 deep. I see Sydney did top deck a Time Magic Barts. I think we can start going in there. Anthony, in his pressure to want to kill Sydney, did put Sydney to 3.
Yeah.
So Ferris is online. Arc is online. There's a lot of dangerous stuff that Sydney can do here, even with just the 1 Warrior of Light. It's possible to just stabilize and just completely turn this board on its head this turn if Sydney has the right cards in hand.
Yeah. You almost could have just, like, as soon as you see that Toto go to damage, you say, like, I am chilling the rest of the game, right? Just let me pause here and set up maybe 1 more damage and then stop right there.
Because Anthony lost the Yuna, though, he might feel like he doesn't have the ability to, like, take it slow.
It could be. It could be. Maybe this is where I wonder if he doesn't have the wind, but isn't this where you would play Emperor?
As Anthony?
Yeah.
Possibly. Especially because you know that there isn't a Toto that could possibly come down to just kill him before Sydney has a way to force Sydney searches.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Emperor might have been the safer line here. Just to say that I know the only way Sydney can get out of this is by searching like 5 times. So
yeah.
But I wonder if we're just gonna start with the light Barts in the break zone, just to get a better idea of what we got to deal with.
Yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, and one of the options is drawing cards or searching, you'll almost always do that first, right?
Okay, yeah, looks like that's what we're doing here. Okay, so we're removing the Barts. Let's see what we get.
Okay, we have a hit. Ooh. Okay.
Interesting. So there's the Refia.
I like that Cryo a lot.
We don't necessarily mind putting the Refia in the break zone, especially if I know we have the Time Magic Barts, so that allows us to get her in the break zone, so that way we can use Arc to pull her out.
Yeah.
Right, if we like play Barts and then Time Magic for 5, get her back, and then now you have enough to start spinning.
Yeah, and you know that this deck is not threatening your break zone whatsoever, so she is actually safer in the break zone than she is anywhere else.
Yeah, arguably.
Yeah.
And then, so we could do like, assuming we have the Time Magic in hand, which I think we do.
We should.
We go Time Magic for 5, bring out Refia, spin, go to combat, activate, and then draw.
Mm-hmm.
And then in main 2, we play Wall LB. And then we have 4 forwards.
2 backups and wall.
Well, we just have the 1 backup.
Oh, true, because it's arc forward that we're getting back. Yeah.
Yes.
So we get the Refia.
Set. I imagine he would have rather have found Ferris here, because then he could have played Ferris to then search the Refia and then play the Refia. But this is also still pretty good.
Does he have enough cards for that?
Yeah, he would have. right? Imagine
Okay.
if there's a Ferris right now, because he has the one card in hand. He could pitch that for the Refia. He'd be searching off of the
Oh,
Ferris.
true, true. Ferris would give you a card. Yeah.
Right. So, but still an insane line here from Sydney, and I think he has one card in hand. And no matter what he draws off of the Refia here, he can still cast the Wall LB just by tapping the Seraph FL for water.
Yeah.
So the colors do not matter.
Correct.
I imagine we are going to play the Seraph FL because we want to protect this Refia at all costs.
Yeah, we do. I see a Kukulane, I think, as well. So he still has the water for the Wall LB, which we will be playing right now.
Yeah, he just needs to determine which card he values more. It looks like he values the Kukulin more than he values the other card in his hand, which is the Wall.
Yeah. That's
The
interesting.
main reason to use the Kukulin instead, though, is that it makes it so that if Wall LB dies, you don't have to forcibly use the spin then. But I think Sydney still values the Wall LB, the Kukulin. As we mentioned earlier, Kukulin is just such an important card in the current meta.
Yeah. Okay, so we're Anthony, not afraid to swing out.
Yeah, Zidane is a 9K coming in. Here's another burst.
There's the other burst, yep.
We grab back a Bart's here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
100% of the time.
This Ferris is going to go hard next turn.
Yeah, we're clearing the board, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the problem is Yuna doesn't really do... Remember what I talked about, your backup not being a 10 backup? Yuna doesn't really do much now, because you can't tap your backup to get the Yuna effect. You would have to dull the Tidus.
Yeah, and his only category 10 character on the field is what, Shinra and Tidus, and neither of them are active.
Yeah,
no, he
exactly.
he doesn't have the resources to cast Yuna here anyway. He's
Yeah,
one
yeah,
shy
yeah.
regardless.
But let's say before the Shinra, right? Like let's say the Yuna was in hand. It would have been a lot better to do the swing out and still be able to do Yuna. But because that Tycoon is not a category 10, it's rough.
So which card are you getting rid of here if you're Sydney?
I think the Tidus. I put it in the bottom, right?
Yeah, I think the Tidus as well. You don't want him to have...
Oh, and that's also an option.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, well, you get rid of it here, right? Yeah.
That's true, yeah. And that guarantees no burst on the top. Okay, so...
Yeah,
Magic for Ferris?
Yeah,
I can't see a reason why we wouldn't, right?
Yeah.
Unless we just want backups, we could go Kryl, and then go to combat, spin, untap.
I like that, actually.
Yeah, we could just ramp all of our backups out here pre-combat, and then try and do some other plays post-combat with the extra mana that from untapping the backups we're playing this turn.
Yeah. Can we get to 4?
We can get to at least 3. I don't think we can get to 4.
No.
But 3 is perfect for a Ferris, if we somehow have access to that still.
Yeah. We do still have a Bartz in the break zone to dig 5. I think he didn't use both.
Well, I'm not sure.
So we're getting the
We're gonna get
Cryo?
Kryl, right? So we can just go again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We go again, and we have enough to search Luneth or whatever, right? Oh.
Interesting. Are we out of Bartz's?
Huh. We might be.
I don't know if I've ever seen Kryl search Ferris. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I almost... You know what? I had to remind myself that she's in the same game.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's not gonna like search a bar. That's such a roundabout way to do it, right? Like Ferris for a Bartz.
Yeah, and we just passed there. There isn't much point in playing the Ferris here, right? It just kills a Leo.
A Leo, yeah. Like what do you care? This Warrior of Light LB is
It's an incredible
quite
card.
the damper. Yeah, quite the damper on this board.
Yeah, he eats up. Are we just conceding?
I think we. Oh, yeah.
No,
No.
oh, no, we're just. I thought Anthony was scooping there, but no, we're just letting Leo die, and we passed turn.
Oh, that's yeah.
Oh wow.
I think you offer up your hand and give the first victory to our boy Sydney.
Yeah. Do we finally start attacking?
Attacking? That's for chumps. We do overwhelming victory before we start attacking.
I mean, ideally for Sydney, we want to try and get 4 backups down here, so that way we can
That's-
still get our
yeah.
Refia on tap.
Yeah.
Do we have another Bart's in hand or another backup we can get?
So we did have them.
Yeah, we did. Okay. I mean,
Oh,
you just didn't
okay.
feel like it was necessary.
Yeah, and now we have Lena as well, so even the burst are not really a thing.
Yep. Anthony's win condition is deck out now, right?
It is actually, unironically, but
yeah. So.
With
Sydney's
4 forts on the board is.
Yeah, there is no board clears in this Gullwings deck. You reliant on lots of small individual pings off of your unit, and Sydney's not even attacking. That's just Sydney. That's just rude.
Yeah.
He's really savoring this. This is his 4th time in the finals, and
Yeah.
this looks like it's going to be his first win. He wants it to take as long as possible. The finals are
Yes.
untimed, folks. He gets to
Sydney,
toy with Anthony as long as he wants.
Sydney, I know I am at my house. That doesn't mean I want to be commentating this for 5 hours. Could you please kill Anthony in Minecraft in the game? Okay, we have Yuna, and then we have Riku. Okay. And then we target wall.
Yep. Are we gonna Amat?
You could spin for another U now. That one he's gonna yeah.
Like he's gonna Amat the second one after he's already spun.
GG,
okay.
all right,
Thankfully,
yeah.
okay.
Thank you guys. And we have our winner, Sydney. Let's go.
Yes. Congratulations to Sydney. I can't pronounce your last name. There's no vowels.
Gwen.
It's Nug, I believe. But
Gwen. Oh, it's so Sydney, and yeah, it's Gwen.
okay. And I one of my roommates in college had the same last name, and I was like, "You're gonna have
There's
to,
a lot.
you're
Yeah.
gonna let me go with this one." But congratulations to Sydney. Look, they didn't even put his last name up on there next to Anthony, right?
I know.
But he's our 6th North American competitor for Worlds this year, next to Anthony, Muhammad, KP. I don't remember the last 2 names. I'm sorry, guys. The 2 Icewind gamers, Joshua and someone else. It's been a crazy day, a lot of amazing gameplay, and I'm glad we were able to cast for you guys.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We have a very, very stacked team so far going to Worlds. I'm hoping that this is the year, right, where we get our first North American champion. We are, just like Sydney was overdue for a Materia Cup win, we are overdue for a Worlds win. We have gotten almost there.
We've gotten 2nd place multiple times, but maybe this year we can finally get it. I'm sure Sydney's Refia is going to be spinning people in Tokyo this year.
I mean, it would be so incredible if Sydney ends up being the first NA World Champion right after coming 2nd all the time. This is your story, Sydney. We gotta, gotta do your work now.
Well, I mean, let me just check. Anything else that we need to know about? Okay, yep. So that's all from us. Big thank you to Lone Star Pack Breaks for running the event, and for Square Enix and Hobby Japan for running the Materia Cup circuit in North America. Again, I'm Tori K with Emmanuel Padilla, and we are honored to be able to cast for you guys this weekend and show you guys all these games.
Absolutely, it was a lot of fun. Thank you for inviting me, and hope to see you guys again sometime.
Okay. Peace, guys.
Take care. Bye. Whew.